Oh, I'm a dummy. Well, I wonder how I could get enough force to pull out the cork. I don't know what could definitely do it. No idea. I wasn't paying attention. Oop. Alley-oop. Whee! Oh boy.
Artists would need it.
Poetic, one might even say. Here, I'm gonna see if we can override one of these saves. Yeah. I'm gonna see if we can rewatch that cutscene. I was trying to pause! I hate games that just, like, skip the cutscene as soon as you hit the start button. So hit the start button. Okay, this has gotta be the start button. Okay, this has gotta be the start button. Okay, this has gotta be the start button. Okay, this has gotta be. Oh, I'm a dummy. Oh. Well, I wonder how I could get enough force to pull out the cork. I don't know what could definitely do it. No idea. No idea. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. Alley-oop. Whee! Alley-oop. Go boy. Whee! Alley-oop. Go boy. Whee! Alley-oop. Go boy. Whee! Go boy. That's when you know you're in trouble. 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 I'll kill you. I'll kill you. You just missed the level where we had to deliver cows to the barn. Like pick them up, bring them to a barn to get them milked, so that a bucket gets filled to open the gate. But some cows are explosive, and you need to bring them to a bathtub full of water to defuse the cow bomb, so that the cow wouldn't explode, and then you can bring the cow to the barn to get milked. And then you can bring the cow to the barn to get milked. Did you ever play Earthworm Jim? Bring the cow to the barn to get milked. Did you ever play Earthworm Jim? Oh no, did I need to go up there? Oh, did I mess up? Go up there? Oh shit! Go up there? Oh shit! Well, this is awkward. 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 Oh shit! This is awkward.
I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of living. It was one of the reasons I decided to come to it. It was one of the reasons I decided to come to my excruciatingly stiff child. Considering how unlike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. It's a wonder we ever got on. It's a strange old place, isn't it?
It's because you like each other's bods.
Aye, that ought to do.
There you go, dude.
Here you go, as requested.
Will you look at that? Tell your uncle we'll make the arrangements. Welcome aboard.
Nice. Nice. Nefarious. Allied yourself with the smugglers upon arriving in Kirkwall. I feel like aligning with the mercenaries was likely going to be less cool. Mommy? I mean, sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
What the fuck is going on over there?
Mommy? Sorry.
Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
I'm just saying, Admiral has big mommy vibes.
Ooh. Woof.
Oh, well. Never considered that. Ride or die, baby! Okay! I don't love this 2001 A Space Odyssey eerie sound. It's very upsetting.
Then leave.
Alright. Noted 5,000. I'll surely survive. No, Tony, come back! It made it sound like he was in pain. He was like, ah! Poof. Alright. I know we at least need to go this way. Ah, good. We gotta go this way for both. Ah, but one's south and one's north. So we'll knock out the bird bard stiffs. Damn it. Let me mount you, Tony. I really hope Tony pops in here just in time to hear that. Same amount of damage. Yeah, I guess why not? Because it also stuns everyone, which is really nice. Crit! Ah. That's fine. Just do that. Man, that earthquake ability is really good too because it renders a lot of these melee characters useless while they're back there for the eventual YouTube channel. And so I want to make sure I get kind of the full scope of potential content. Yeah. Sure. Ah! Woo! Wow. I really threaded the needle with that one.
Hey, you can go whenever, man. That music cutting out, though.
You don't want to listen to this wonderful game audio,
cannot.
Tony?
I literally cannot.
You don't want to listen to this for
I will-
8 hours?
Well, I'm not going to be here for 8 hours. I'd much rather have
9 hours?
my eyes poked out by crows.
Let's see. Do I have anything going on tomorrow morning? We might go until like 2 a.m. again. Hi, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. What's up, Jetstream, Knock, Mother,
Here, yep.
Geek Areas, whoever the heck
That's
that
me.
is.
I was first.
Were you? Did you redeem the
I
first?
absolutely redeemed first.
Oh, it didn't show on mine.
What? Oh, I better be there.
Maybe you redeemed it before I had my browser window open. Chad, and thank you for your contribution and for the pinned message. That was horrific. I thought I was going crazy.
Oh, I can't see it anymore because.
Sorry, I forgot to mute my browser tab that had the stream open. It's my bad.
Yeah, luckily it wasn't hardcore porn this time.
Not this time. I'm like,
I regretted saying that the moment it came out of my mouth.
I'm like, has there ever been anything that I've almost shouldn't have shown on stream? And I don't think, like, I think the riskiest has ever been like my debit card number.
Oh,
like
yeah.
buying something for the stream.
Yeah,
or
that's
something.
fair. But I feel like most of the time, unless you're like physically typing it in, if like you have those good protections in place, they'll just like show the like little dots.
Yeah, well, sometimes you get them where they'll show the last thing you entered. So like if you're watching.
Yeah, that's also fair. That's all. You know, you're absolutely right. Yeah. What I've done is like, because I know Google has some okay ones. I usually remove them after about a month or so, but it will save my card info. Then at least it'll just like say, here are the last 4 digits.
Sure.
But I just never know how secure that shit is, and so I just kind of change it up every month or so. I'm just like, I'm gonna remove them.
Good call.
Re-add them for like a month. We'll figure it out.
That's a good call.
Let's see.
2 a.m. That's only 1 hour for me at least.
Damn, it's already almost 2 a.m. over there.
Whew, yeah, I mean,
Jeez.
Knock's crazy.
Yeah, that's about right.
So we're in Orzammar.
Yay!
We finally made it. It
Oh,
only took 2 streams of us, 2 full streams,
Of you
maybe
saying
3 full streams of us saying we're going to Orzammar.
Well, okay, so there was one stream where I wasn't with you and you didn't make it to Orzammar. You did like a 9-hour or an 8-hour stream. And then I came back and we were still trying to get to Orzammar. I left and we still hadn't gotten there officially.
Yeah.
And that would have been 2 weeks ago because I was not here last week.
That was when we
So-
were trying to get on the boat to Orzammar.
Well, Orzammar was the first week. Because by the time I got here, you guys had made it to the ground. Like, you were on the, like, you hadn't gone underground yet. We were on, like, the land bit.
Sure.
Right? Because wasn't there, like, a land bit and then you go underground?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got on the boat and then we ran around on land.
Yes, I was there for that part. I didn't see the boat
okay.
at all. Just the run on land.
Well, the boat was before
Yeah.
the land. Oh,
that
I
was
see,
a
I see.
9-hour stream where I wasn't here for that one.
I understand.
And you're like, I'm gonna get to Orzammar. So when did you officially get into the caves? Was it last week?
It was near the end of last week.
God,
We
so
spent
almost
about an
3
extra
fucking
hour
streams.
running around in the caves.
Good God.
Partially because we got raided by a couple of lovely folks.
So you hung out.
So
for
we
sure,
kept
for
hanging
sure.
out a little bit
You
longer.
don't want to end the party early if you got
Exactly.
people
Well,
waiting.
and so here's here. I'll catch up on chat real quick.
Yeah, let's do that first.
Because
Hello,
the audio
Jetstream.
did that for like that before in mobile, but it was on my end. I gotcha. Jet also says, hey, Tony.
Yes, hi, Jetstream. I know it's been a hot second since I've been here.
Crazy in a good way, I hope. I would like to think so.
You know,
I would like to think
crazy's
so.
usually in a good way. If you start hearing that the words like sociopathic, then that's when maybe we're getting out of the good range, you know?
A little bit.
So you said you had some bad news. Hold on. Time for Tony to spice up the streams because after the first hour, it's getting repetitive. Yeah, right. My pants will be off and I'll be dancing.
Damn.
All those are lies. All those are lies. Maybe the dancing happens, but. Anywho, what's the bad news? Go ahead, lay it on me, dude.
So, I was doing some further research and investigation to kind of gauge our progress in the game.
For sure.
Over the weekend, or really after the last stream.
Because you're like, how much longer am I enduring
Well,
this?
there's not a lot of information about this game out there.
Right.
And that's the difficult part, right? Like, we're kind of flying a little bit blind as far as that goes. And I did eventually find a couple of YouTubers that have at least just pure gameplay content.
Sure.
Of their playthrough. But all of it's kind of hard to gauge. Like, I could manually calculate how long their videos are, but some of them get sped up and some of them aren't, and some of them are like chopped up and edited.
Sure.
So it's like, I have no clue, really, truly, how long this game is. There's one YouTuber who I'm actually going to ask permission from her to see if she would be cool with me streaming some of her videos during our streams.
Oh, that's cool.
Especially because she has a lot of, does her research really, really well, and I think
that's cool.
They're really well put together in thought out videos. She has them for games that we cannot play anymore. So instead of me doing some research and just kind of spitting a bunch of stuff out at you guys,
why not show content that exists?
Why not show something really well articulated, and we
like
can watch it
that.
all together? So I'm gonna ask for her permission. If she says no, then
obviously you won't do that because we're not assholes. Well, not those kind.
So I was trying to find something that will catch me up to what the hell is the story, because it's so spread out that I don't remember a lot of
what's
stuff.
really happening, right?
And so I was trying to, I was like, cool, well, maybe I'll watch part of her video on Dragon Age Legends just to see, like, to get a recap. And as I'm watching it, she's talking about the game, talking about the development of it, and she goes through a moment talking about her experience where she's like, this is the longest I've ever had to play a game. It took me, she was like, I spent about a year playing this game before I was able to finish it. And she was also playing the offline version of the game, the same version that we are. And she said in total, it took her 114 hours to play through this entire game.
Come on.
So that is the new estimate that I have for this, which means after today we will be halfway through.
Oh my god. I don't even know, like, because, like, even Inquisition, like, you might, I mean, Inquisition's a big game. If you do everything in Inquisition, I think you might be a little over that, but even then, I don't think that's necessarily accurate.
Yep.
I mean, okay, so if you're a completionist, that would end up theoretically being the longest game. If you did all of it, that's almost 150 hours, but...
For Inquisition?
Yeah, that's if you do fucking everything.
Sure.
Everything. That's the Game of the Year editions that I think.
Well, and we're
includes all
also not
expansions.
doing everything in this game. We deliberately skipped things that were optional.
Right. So, because that game is roughly like, with main plus extras, again, I assume you're playing all the DLC at least, so I'll put us in the main plus extras category. We're going to be somewhere between 93 to 140 hours for Inquisition.
So then this might end up being the longest game we play for the Dragon Age chronostream. Very unexpected. Did not... To think back and to realize that my initial estimate for this game was, what, like 6 hours? Like I thought it would be one stream? Oh, baby, I was wrong.
Yeah.
that just proves to me that I should spend a little bit more time research. Here's the thing: that was never going to change anything. We were always going to play this entire freaking game.
It was going to happen because you're a masochist or whatever. Masochist, yes, the self-pay.
Yeah, masochist. Yeah, I think is accurate.
Oh, hey, let's read some of these lovely comments because they're great. Double oof. Tony tried bringing like a Switch or a portal to keep you busy. But then I won't be able to entertain you all with my bullshit.
It's very important.
And then Chad asks a very important question. Is there any real new content after this point?
So there is narrative. That's truly the only quote-unquote new content that we get. Otherwise, the combat is basically the same. Like, obviously, we're leveling up our characters, we can get new skill trees and stuff, but truthfully, it doesn't really change shit.
You know what would be great? A speed-up mechanic for the fights. Like, just something that would just up it to, like, 1.52.
That would be really nice.
Or, like, yeah.
That would be really nice, especially considering that now I absolutely have the type of... Oh, that guy's got too much mana. We're gonna fix that. Now that I have a better graphics card that could handle that, too.
Oh, true, yeah. I meant to look at the rig before we started. That's all right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I should show you.
But
the... short answer is no, not really. The long answer is, well, there's still a story, and the real criteria for the chronostream is that we roll credits or hit at least the end for every game that has the end.
Believe me, guys, off stream, I have asked Chris, do we have to keep doing this?
Yep.
And yeah, FF12 Zodiac Age 4 speed. Oh wait, hold on. FF12 Zodiac Age's X4 speed upsends its regards. Yeah, it's so interesting to me as an adult now, being like, yeah, that speed up in Final Fantasy games is really helpful. But you sit there and you're like, huh. So that means, like, was it just because I was a kid and so I was like, I liked the long battles, or was it more just like, should they have made their battles faster?
Sure.
You know, that's something I've been sitting through. But at the same time, it's like, part of the video game should be a mix of both the narrative and the play, right? Like, well, I guess it depends on the game. But, like, RPGs really have such an interesting flow to them because of that.
Yep.
Because there is something that just slows you down.
Yep.
And it's funny because I know for the Final Fantasy IX remaster they had the speed up. I never did it. I'm sure it would have made the game go faster. But, like, I'm such a, like, no, but I want to play it the way it's intended to be played.
And that's how I am, too, honestly. Like, that's why the first time I played Phantasy Star, I bought the Sega Ages version. Which is really good. Highly recommend.
Cool. All
but
right.
they give you the option to play the original version or the, like... It's
the thing with, like, the fun
redesigned
upgrades.
version.
It has,
that,
like, the quality of life things.
Yeah, it basically means you need to do fewer battles so there's no grinding. Which is nice.
Yeah.
It's a real quality of life thing. But I was like, no, I want to know what the OG was like. The only thing that I didn't turn off was the self-generating map for the dungeons because...
Oh, sure.
Phantasy Star 1 is a nightmare if you don't draw your own map. So I actually ended up replaying Phantasy Star on my
Sega?
Is it the Master System was the first one? Or is it Mega Drive? I think it's Master System.
Okay.
The predecessor to the Genesis. I ended up replaying the whole game with my physical card on my Master System.
No shit.
And hand drew my maps because I was like, I want the full experience.
Yeah, I think grinding is something that's so interesting because I feel like even in, like, games like D&D, I feel like at one point, right, there was a necessary amount of experience that was given per fight, but now I feel like a lot of people are just like, I don't want my players to grind even in that world, so I'll give them fights to do, of course, because we want to have fun.
Yes.
But, like, I'll just say after this session you'll level up.
Yeah,
it's not really about how many fights you do or how many X's you've killed here. It's just like, we got to this point in the story, I want you to be level 10, you're going to be, you know.
Yep.
And I know that doesn't really work the same way in video games. You can't just be like, well, I guess it could.
Yeah, you totally could.
Interesting, yeah, this was good. Was it 9 that didn't have experience after the boss fights? I know there was one game.
Oh, that's just mean.
Where you just didn't get shit at. Remember, it was money you didn't get from boss fights. Yeah, it was
Why
so
would they do that?
wild. I love it. If it was 9, but anyway. Hey, Chris, did you see that post of Arnold Schwarzenegger posting a pic of him and, Uma Thurman, who played Poison Ivy? That's the actress, Uma Thurman. She's great.
No. Is there something particular about it? That doesn't sound that, like,
Maybe
abnormal.
I don't know when's the last time they were in a room together, to be totally honest.
That's fair.
Uma Thurman's really talented.
I remember when you doubled it from 40 hours to 80 hours, now triple it from 40 to roughly 120.
Yeah.
Yep.
And don't worry, in 2 more weeks, Chris will be like, we're never beating this game.
No, I won't give up. If anything, it might actually spin off into bonus streams, which will infringe on FF14 time, but like, at a certain point, we just need to get this thing done.
Yeah, it's...
Hey, Snake, thank you for the resub, my friend.
Thank you for the
Haven't you been
resub.
never heard
50.
of subscribing to AffinityChris?
Oh, you've used that one before. I still like it though. How you doing, Snake?
3 months though.
It's a long time.
Damn.
It's a long time. Hope you're doing well though, Snake. FF12 boss didn't have EXP only license points, which are very useful in their own right. Yeah, okay, that's fair. It's better than nothing.
There's something up above 2. From Chad. But specifically FF12's Gambit system really lends itself because you're essentially pre-programming your character's actions ahead of time. The normal speed, no speed, is very useful when you have to start improvising mid-combat, while the X2 and X4 speed lets you go when your Gambits are perfect. Oh, very cool. Okay, that's right.
I gotcha.
Righteous.
So it's like a reunion, just thought it was neat. Oh, okay, no, fair enough. I mean, that is pretty cool. Yeah, I don't really keep up with celebrities most of the time. So
I know a decent bit of that stuff, but it just depends. It depends on what it is. Usually it's the nerd stuff I keep up. I don't think I saw a picture too, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That movie's rough as hell, but I loved it when I was a kid. I tried to watch it as an adult.
I think I still love it.
As the young folks say, it hits different.
I love old Schwarzenegger films because I think they're all
camp.
really bad.
They're camp. And
they're
like,
super campy, but that's kind of why I love
but like,
them.
No, but like they're supposed to be, right? Like,
right. I mean, that's my argument. People are like, I don't know, everything's so bad and poorly written. I'm like, they didn't take themselves.
Yeah, that was kind of their bad.
Hyper seriously.
If you don't like stuff, that's actually really okay.
Yeah.
There are plenty of other good things you can watch. There are other action movies that are written better. Yeah, there are. There really are a lot.
Doing well, about to go grab some dinner, so I'll throw you a lurk in the meantime. That sounds good.
Well, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I chime in with a
That was the message. The resub message.
I don't have that. I don't want to listen to this music. I should put that.
Oh, right. You weren't wearing headphones. That's why I had to tell you to shut up.
Yeah. I mean, outside of the normal times, you have to tell me to.
That's
when
true.
I have the headphones on, and it's like, this is a cutscene. I'm like,
I was
know
like,
it's so
why is he
interesting.
still talking? That's right. I forgot.
Batman Robin was cheesy, but it was still like pimento cheese. It was okay. I'm having a pimento cheese sandwich again, but I won't crave for it. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, and like, I mean, you know, a coupling of Batman and Robin and Batman the Animated Series was what made me such a big Robin fan as a kid, and still to this day I'm a big Dick Grayson fan. But a lot of people in my age bracket, I feel like.
I really was hoping that you'd stop it. I'm a big Dick fan.
I'm a big Dick fan. The bigger the better, baby.
Makes me think of the Ghost Files episode I watched last night, where there was one of the ghosts that they were hunting was legitimately named Big Dick, like when he was alive. I'm like, who does that other than someone self-proclaiming? Absolutely insane.
Names are nicknames for a reason, man.
It's true.
Just leave them at that, I guess. But yeah, no, those are the two big things. And like what I've realized though too is that there's a lot of people in like that millennial area that are big like Nightwing, Dick Grayson fans. I think just because like when we were kids, that was Batman's sidekick. It was someone that felt close enough in age. Maybe not totally, because I would have been like fucking 5 or 6 when it first came out. But like it was still close enough. You're like, oh, that kid's kind of in my age range. What's so funny to me is that we still haven't, like, outside of the one Titans show that they had, which was okay enough, There really hasn't been any like Robin or Dick Grayson, anything like that, really involved in any of the modern like live action things outside of Titans.
Weird.
Outside of Titans.
Whoa, that's pretty freaking good.
Appealing.
The heck is that?
It's appealing, man. I love Batman, the animated series. Hell yeah. I'm still getting used to Damian. You know, I mean, I like, first of all, Grant Morrison's Batman and Robin run, where it is Dick Grayson and Damian being Batman and Robin, gave me the buy-in very fast, and I do recommend, if you have not read the Batman and Robin run by Grant Morrison, or hell, just read anything by Grant Morrison. That dude is one of the best writers out there. And you should do yourself a favor, because he probably has some of the like quintessential Bat shit going on.
Sure.
He's the one that also killed Bruce, brought him back. So lots of cool shit from his end. And just pop into his other works. Grant Morrison's Brad as fucking hell. His other big claim to fame was doing New Mutants. Yeah, New Mutants back in like the early 2000s, maybe 05 or so. Which they were another big like sticking point for the X-Men. So
oh sure.
Yeah, Grant Morrison, man, cannot say better things about that human being. And he's a legit dude. You know, he doesn't seem like a piece of shit, which is nice.
It's more rare than it should be.
Yeah, it really is, because then like your heroes like Neil Gaiman, you also find out aren't so great. And you're like, great, man, so happy.
Really? I didn't know that.
Some shit came out about him too. So yeah.
Come on, man.
I know him for so long. We were good, and then less so, man. Less so, and I fucking love Neil Gaiman. I think he's such a talented goddamn writer, and like he was always on the up and up for it. You know who still seems to come unscathed? He just has written some backwards ass shit because it was like the 80s and the 70s and the 90s and shit.
Sure.
Is Stephen King. Stephen King, like, there hasn't been any like scandals about that dude, but like some of his writing, sometimes you're like, that's very dated, or
yeah, I mean,
you've grown in your writing since then, or at least you don't maybe have the same thoughts on that shit.
Yeah, I feel like he's had some like borderline racist opinions in writings, but I think
he's written characters that feel that way.
Yeah,
for sure. Like some very things of the time.
I feel like I remember there being things about him like admitting to like, hey, I messed up and I've grown as a person.
Yeah, exactly. Like being like, yeah, what I did there was super misogynist, or like, you know, what I wrote there was, or what I wrote there was super racist, and I see why you guys rip. You know, so like he's taking a lot of ownership over that, and again, to my understanding, he has not had any kind of like sexual misconduct.
Yeah, not that I'm aware, but I also I only really hear what I hear.
Yeah, well, I know it's because I follow Neil Gaiman on a few platforms, and I saw that on Blue Sky, and I was like, no.
I mean, I'd always like make sure you follow up and like read up on it. Right?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Whatever you see in social media is not objective truth.
Right, but it's more like, you know, that's how I get to my articles that I can then click on and do my reading, right? You don't just read a headline, right? Because headlines are, you know, it's clickbait for a reason. You need to read more into it, so, yeah.
Yes, always do your homework.
Oh yeah, dude, Batman Beyond is up there too.
Oh, I've been thinking about rewatching Batman Beyond.
I rewatch it pretty consistently. That's an easy toss it on when I'm, you know, kind of just chilling. I think that Will Friedle voicing as Terry McGinnis is absolutely fantastic. Kevin Conroy pulling the older Bruce Wayne, superb. I mean, come on, you got Eric from Boy Meets World playing the newest Batman, or a new Batman. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All day.
Hell yeah.
I even fucking love the that video game, the Return of Joker game for the N64 and PlayStation. Ooh, it was a rough game, but I fucking loved it as a kid. It was Batman Beyond: The Return of Joker, and yeah. Oh, and Return of Joker was GOAT.
Yeah.
You know, I liked it pretty well. It's one of those where it's like, what a wild fucking story that is. And the comics did some cool stuff to like advance the story a bit, and then they did some dumb shit that just like, this wasn't super well written later.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense.
Now they're kind of on a pause of him in the comics, so I'm kind of missing my Batman Beyond books. That's okay.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah, that's just how it does. That's how it goes.
That's how it goes there.
Yeah, I've been I'm really behind on my comics, so because I've been so burnt out from work, you know, I don't feel like plug it in the video game stuffs because that takes brain power sometimes, you know.
Yep.
I mean, reading does too, but like sometimes just reading a comic, my brain can just kind of, if I'm kind of zonked, I can still read a comic pretty well.
Yeah.
And so I'm reading Detective Comics right now, which is like the OG Batman books.
Yeah, that is.
And Ram V is doing the current run, and he's doing this whole like, and he's almost done. But I haven't read it in like fucking 20 issues. So I'm catching up, and he does this whole like very operatic Bat book, and it's very cool. It's like another like an old school like OG like Gothamite group called the Ograms come back to like basically stake their claim.
Sure.
And like basically make the city forget there was a Batman, and it's just a very intense book. There's a lot of mythology involved in it. There's a lot of like, it's wild and it's so fucking good. I've been so enamored and enthralled rereading it, or continuing picking up and reading it after not reading it for like 6 months. And it's so fucking good.
Nice.
And the covers are gorgeous. Oh, that cover game is so sick. Oh. I think a guy named Evan Cagle, I think is the dude's name, something Cagle, C-A-G-A-L-E, does the covers for Ram V's current books, and
nice.
They're real sick.
Very good.
Or Batman of the Future, as they named it in German. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I know it's an English title, but only used for the German dub as far as I know. What do you think of the Dark Knight Returns Batman? So I haven't read Frank Miller. Oh, sorry.
Hold on, let's see. Yeah.
You did pretty well against those dusters. I hear you're looking for me. Playa. Lucas, what are you doing here?
Skip.
Yeah, right.
Whoa. I don't know if they had these animations before.
Indeed, it is I. You are looking particularly grimy. Also, are there no baths in Orzammar?
Nice to see you too, you crusty old bastard. What brings you here?
Fuck you.
I see.
There are demonic disturbances on the surface. Ravi was worried you were in trouble.
I feel like that was in the wrong order.
Yeah.
Supposed to say this and then say ice.
Yeah. We were even more apprehensive when we saw the Darkspawn camped outside.
There were Darkspawn camped outside? I have other concerns. I'm not gallivanting off to Caton until I've gotten to the bottom of Beerus's disappearance.
Beerus is here? Beerus from Dragon Ball Super?
That's it? That's the narrative?
Strange narrative beat.
Find the entrance to the deep roads. Okay, cool. So yeah, this whole time, as soon as we entered Orzammar, we were looking for him.
Oh, okay. So
we just found him.
Tovaz. Okay. It's on.
Oh yeah, he's in here now. Ooh, he's pretty good.
He's got a. Okay, first of all, wait, go back over to Tovaz's portrait. Okay. Where he is looking quite thin for a dwarf, right? Where is his gains? Did he skip leg day and like every day?
Yeah, I guess he's a
Although,
little.
The axe looks killer. I do love that axe.
The axe is great.
He's got a big axe.
It's got big axe.
A real big axe. Lord Beerus.
So I'm thinking this is going to be the entrance to the deep roads. Well, we had to see him
yeah,
before.
Go that way. At least they're not making you like. I'm surprised this game isn't like fight again. You have to.
Well, this might have cost energy to move.
Oh, that's really fair.
I'm really not sure because there's not a lot of footage from.
Although it looks like so. Wait, if you get off of I'm sorry, add your characters. Ooh, you're gonna put him in?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, give him a shot, right?
So he'll be my melee boy, and then we'll get our. I guess our dragon could be a melee, or I mean ranged. So maybe Shale will be.
I mean, well, every golem is Shale. We have talked about this plenty.
We'll keep the Dargan in the front, and then I'll do Shale and Morrigan.
You have 5 in the fight now.
I mean, I have to spend my money to do that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. You're
listen,
so frugal.
Man, I'm not gonna be frugal with this freaking game.
I know, dude. Just cheat with all your money. Fucking cheat. No doubt. What do you think of? Oh, anyway, I know I was answering this. What do you think of the Dark Knight Returns Batman?
Oh,
I don't know enough about the Dark Knight Returns Batman. I've never really read. Not really. I've never read Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns, which I know to a lot of people it's like
I love it.
A Cardinal Batson.
I have it if you ever want to borrow it.
I should just fucking read it.
The Dark Knight Returns is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I've got, what is it? Dark Knight Returns, Year One, and the Killing Joke.
Oh, from Alan Moore.
Yeah, those three are like the wombo combo
Killing
of
Joke.
Batman.
Year one is really fucking good.
I love
Year
Year
one is
One.
very, very fucking good. Killing Joke is fucked. That one is just, whoo, man.
Oh,
Alan
Killing
Moore
Joke
was on
is
a
crazy.
trip on that one. But yeah, I have not done Dark Knight Returns and like the latter books that have come out of, because I think he's done. I think that it might be like a 3-part series now. It's like there's the Dark Knight Returns. I think something happened then, and then they did something like maybe 5 years ago or so.
Sure.
Like, I don't mind a grizzled old Batman, and that's where they also introduced, what's her name, Carrie Kelly? What's the Robin in that? The redheaded Robin?
I don't remember, but I remember what she looks like.
It is on my list. I do like the look of the Dark Knight Returns Batman. It's a really solid look.
Did Frank Miller also do Ronin? Sounds right.
That might be right.
It's not Batman, it's just
Yeah, the book Ronin. I don't know.
that's one of my all-time favorites too, because it's such a weird
Carrie Kelly, that's her name.
weird book.
Drove myself nuts if I couldn't look that up.
That's like my comic knowledge though, is like a lot of the like, not like old, but like, you know, early 2000s era, maybe just 2000s in general.
Yeah, Dark Knight Returns is the 80s though. It's old.
Is it really that old? Oh shit, okay, some of them are older than I realized. It's still not like classic Batman. I guess Frank Miller was kind of in his prime time.
In like the 80s.
Yeah.
Like, well, he also defined not just like the Batman era with Dark Knight Returns, but he also defined the Daredevil run with Born Again.
Yeah. Man, speaking of people who are shitbags who produce rock solid gold,
Yeah.
real shame that Frank Miller sucks ass.
Yeah, Frank Miller sucks ass. He did do Ronin. You are absolutely right.
God,
at least
he's
Ronin
such a
Ri-
good
at least Ronin
writer.
Rising. He also did 300. Sin City.
300 was good.
So,
I love Sin City. Yeah, man. I love Frank Miller's work. I just wish he didn't suck.
yeah, homie sucks, man. A lot of these people suck, which is really unfortunate. There's some that suck more than others. So there's others where I'm like, I'll still read some of your shit, but then there's others where I'm like, I'm not touching your shit.
Yeah, well, I totally get that. There are some people that I'm like, it doesn't matter how good your stuff is, I won't touch it. But, you know. Who, Frank Miller?
Yeah. I'm looking at some of these like articles.
You know, I guess that makes sense. I'm not
Frank
surprised.
Miller's always been a jerk. It sucks. It just sucks when people suck, man.
Yes, I mean that's truly how I feel.
Suck, you know.
Just don't suck. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard to just not
Or
suck.
like if you do something that like, you know, at the time because it was just what the preconceived notion was, right? And then you learn later that like what you learned or what you thought was, you know, normal was sucky. You own up to it.
Yes.
Just say, hey, yeah, you're reading this work. People that like this work a lot. That's why there's some books like I love the Dark Tower series, but there's a lot of things depicted in that book that I'm like, ooh. I was like, some of these are rough caricatures of things. And, you know, Stephen King has talked about, you know, yep, part of it was like, and not to use it as an excuse, because like part of it is just like that was, you know, the way people talked about things and did things, you know, it just was. And
yeah, it
doesn't make
doesn't
it right.
Doesn't
Just-
make it acceptable, but,
But
you
at
know,
least
that
you-
was his
you
world.
see it, and then you're like, cool.
I mean, it's, I guess, like, definitely good to be critical toward that stuff regardless, but, like, it makes me think back to when I was a kid, and I said a lot of really stupid, harmful things.
No.
And it wasn't until I got older and educated that I realized, oh, maybe I shouldn't be
I
saying
think the problem is
some
some
of
of
these
these
things.
people were older and educated theoretically.
Well,
It's
and
like,
that's exactly what I was about to say. Is
Yeah.
like I think that's why it's less excusable for adults who didn't like come to realize that their behavior was not good.
but I'm of the mind though, if you can accept it at some point and understand what you did wasn't so good,
Yeah.
and you try to make amends for it, then I feel like there should be a world. Again, depending on what you did.
we all love character growth.
Yeah, depending on what you did. Like writing something is one thing, right?
Sure, yeah.
You know, if you learn something that obviously doesn't make the person who wrote it that thing. It just means that he, you know. But if you do an action, I'm not saying there's in a world you can't come back from something. But there are certain actions out there where it's like, I don't know how much you can do for me to say I'm good with you again.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely some things where it's like, you might be able to turn a new leaf, but it doesn't mean I ever owe you respect.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And not that you shouldn't try, but
you know, you've just lost a person.
Yeah.
You know, still work on yourself. Be better, because you just need to be.
Yeah, well, and there's only...
Yeah.
Yeah. As people, too, like, we individually only have so many shits to give about other, like, and to give people so many chances.
Exactly.
Like,
and again, it
certain
all
point you just
depends
have to-
what the thing is, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
That...
Like-
yeah, and that scale changes from person to person,
Exactly,
too.
and
Like,
thing to thing, and yeah, exactly. What I may not be on board with, someone else might be on board with, and vice versa. You know, but I always do have to think that there has to be a level of people at least deserve the chance to get to be better.
Yep.
Again, it doesn't mean we have to like them though if they get better.
Sure. Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
good. At least you don't fuck somebody else over.
Yeah.
You know, so that's enough. But you still did enough damage to enough folks.
Yep. Yep.
That's my main problem. This is coming from Knock. When you guys are talking about shows and movies, I always have to Google them because the Germans rename everything if they can get a better like lip sync with it. And obviously I can't relate to any voices. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep, that makes sense. I mean, and that happens a lot with localization in general, of like, usually it's a business decision of like, what will help us make the most amount of money possible?
Well, there's some things, yeah, that's all it comes down to, right? It really, truly comes down to the almighty dollar. Like, for the new Captain America movie that's coming out in February, like, I think it's in Japan or China. And this is awful, right? But obviously it's, you gotta make money. They're not real big, and again, I think it might be Chinese. I'll double check. Again, I need to do my research again on it, but they put a helmet on Sam Wilson because they don't fully support a specific type of person being on a movie poster, if that makes sense, or it doesn't sell as well if that kind of person's on a movie poster. Now, I will say, the helmet they gave him is actually pretty fucking dope looking, because it's also in the movie. Like, he literally, like, because they're trying to make it more like, you know, well, if he's flying that fast and trying to do shit, we should probably give him like a helmet. So they actually did, like, in the movie, give him a helmet. And it's pretty dope looking, but the fact that I want to say it's China, but let me double check.
Truthfully, you could say a lot of places, and I would be like, I could believe that. Very interesting. We don't have any mana. Can't remember which one of these goons are the ones that... Oh, I can take this man though. I should have just done that. I can't remember which one of these guys heal the other enemies, and that's mostly what I want to avoid. Yeah, we'll just do that. Anyway, I hope you all are doing well. Hope you all are having a nice, chill Saturday. I myself went to a company picnic today. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, Chinese posters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how was it? I mean, I know we talked about a little bit off stream or pre-stream.
It was good. And they usually are pretty. This time they had barbecue, which was real nice.
Where was the barbecue?
Blackwood barbecue. I think it was Blackwood barbecue.
It was good though.
Yeah. It's some local business. But can't be mad at like good barbecue.
You really can't. Bad barbecue for sure.
It's pretty hard to mess up barbecue though.
Ayo, are you an age legend or a dragon legend? Can't be both.
Neither. Exhausted dragon.
We're just here.
What's up, Al? How you doing?
Here.
Hope you're doing well today.
Hi, Olive. Or Olive, depending on how you want us. Tired legend, yeah.
Tired legend.
We're legends nonetheless.
I'm hesitant to ever call myself a legend in any way, shape, or form, even jokingly, but like, I'll take it. Oh, I forgot to equip the new thing.
He just calls himself better than everybody else.
I don't,
and
really
so if he doesn't see himself as a legend, he definitely doesn't see the rest. I'm just kidding.
Can't equip it because I'm not level 26.
I'll get up to level 26, dude. Aren't you almost there?
I'm almost there.
Lucas is at 26, aren't you? Bavane is even at 26.
I didn't even get anything
And
from
when's
this.
the last time you fucking used Bavane?
I was like,
I don't think I've ever used
No,
Bavane.
he's one of the characters, one of the like generic characters that they kind of just slapped into the party to be like, he's as if you recruited a friend, and he's bad. He's just bad.
Huh, wild. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Some stuff was more successful in the German dub than the original language, like Married with Children, I heard was not very successful in English. Nacho lasted a pretty long time, though. But I don't know. I don't know if the success was bigger in Germany or not. It could have been. But Nacho lasted a while. Oh, good old Ted Bundy, man. Al Bundy. Ted Bundy's the murderer.
I was gonna say, wait, Ted
Al
Bundy.
Al
I'm pretty
Bundy.
sure that's a serial killer, isn't
Ted
it?
Bundy's the murderer. Al Bundy. But that's where Ed O'Neill. No, that's not the right person. Hold on, who am I thinking of right now? My brain's thinking of 6 different people.
Good old Ted.
Good old Ted Bundy. O'Neill.
That's so funny.
Lost all of the actors in that show. I know Katie Seagal started on that show.
These are all names, all of them, every single one.
She voiced Leela in fucking Futurama.
Oh, okay. At first I was gonna be like, I have no idea who you're talking about, but I actually do.
Yeah, and then she was also in Sons of Anarchy, and she's not. She's awesome.
Nice.
I mean, it had 11 seasons, so that's a fucking super
What show?
successful show. Married with Children. You would know the show.
Oh, I do know that show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. I'm so smart.
I actually used to genuinely watch that show because
Yeah.
I used to when I was younger. I thought it was funny. I don't really think it probably holds up.
Probably not, but Christina Applegate got her start there. Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, it was definitely a crass show, for sure.
It was a very crash show.
It was a very crass show, but I enjoyed it when I was growing up, too. I didn't mind. I mean, you know.
It always felt like it was a show meant for an older audience, and here's like little 10-year-old. Well, I was probably like 13. I don't really know. And I was
And when
like,
the show
"Oh,
first
that's
came out,
funny."
we weren't even alive when it first came, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean it is an older show.
Yeah,
for
because it
sure.
ran from 86 to 97, I think.
Man,
87 to 97. There you go.
we're hitting that point, Tony, where things from those years are like ancient relics to the current generation.
I mean, the first thing it really told me, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm starting to like age out of being like the new cool thing was when Fresh
Yeah.
Prince started being on Nick at Night, and I was like, yeah, I remember watching when I was a kid, again, still a kid, watching that, you know, when it first aired. What's really gonna suck is when things like, probably already is too. I was trying to think of a show when I was more like an adult. Fuck, I don't know. I feel like there's not that many like. Because this syndication isn't the same anymore, so like...
yeah, it is all different
It's so
now.
different.
Back in my day, you just watched what showed up on the television, and we liked it.
And we fucking liked it! Because we're going to be swearing a lot more when we're old and senile.
Well, I already swear a lot now.
That's what I
just
mean. This
mostly
is gonna-
swear off stream.
I just swear everywhere. I just, you know, tell the priest have a great fucking day. Have a priest. I don't go to church. But yeah, no,
Sure seems that way.
Right? And Married with Children was one of those shows, though.
As you should.
As you should. Married with Children was one of those shows, though, that was that very popular trope for so many decades, right? Of like the husband who complained more about, his wife, that humor, right? That humor that I mean, like, again, it was popular for a very long time, like up until like probably even just like the last 5 years, 10 years, really. Like look at cartoons, right? You look at like Family Guy, it's all about that. Simpsons was a little better because like Homer was just dumb. Like
I'll always hold, so I have a lot of opinions on this only because I've had to think about it because Jen was not allowed to watch Simpsons growing up because
It's a great show.
Jen's parents thought that it taught bad family values.
It does not.
And I was like, that's crazy because if anything, it teaches good family values because it shows that despite all of their flaws, they can still be loving and care for each other. They did have moments that are bad, right? Like Homer strangling Bart.
I'm about to say, Homer is
that's the thing that everyone points to, but it actually doesn't happen that much
often. It's more of like the meme
Not that
of it.
That makes any of it okay,
but like that's kind of part of the meme of it is Homer and it's like, oh. But no, if you get beyond that, and again, every show has its issues that, right? Simpsons really did something that like other shows decided not to emulate, and that was at some level there was still like a family that loved and supported each other.
Yeah.
Because you look at Family Guy, like there's like everyone gives Meg such a hard time.
It's an antagonistic family.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a healthy one. You know, it's about bullying.
Yes.
Where it's like Simpsons still had that heart, and that's why I like shows even like Bob's Burgers. There is a family.
Bob's Burgers.
It's one of, and that is one of, in my opinion,
we don't deserve Bob's Burgers.
It's such a great.
It is the greatest show ever created.
Fucking cartoon, man. It's one of the best.
Every time I watch it, I can't believe we were graced with that joy on this planet.
And literally, I feel like there isn't a bad episode. Maybe there's an episode where like not a crazy interesting thing happens, but in my opinion, I haven't watched one being like, it's a bad episode.
Yeah.
No, there's something great in it. I'm also a big fan of the other show they made on Apple TV, which was Central Park. It only lasted 2 seasons, and it is a musical cartoon. But it's a very similar art style to Bob's Burgers. And it's all about a family that lives in the building in Central Park. Like they're the maintenance. He's the maintenance guy for Central Park.
Okay.
So him and his family live in the house that's there, and their kind of adventure in there. And it's, in my opinion, it's a great fucking show. It's another one where it's a healthy family dynamic. Like, and there's some good songs. There's some really fucking great songs in it. It's got some relatively famous Broadway humans. So the guy who won his Tony, well, two of the guys that won Tonys for Hamilton are in it. So Leslie Odom Jr., who played the original Aaron Burr, he is the groundskeeper. And then Daveed Diggs, who won for Thomas Jefferson / Lafayette, he plays an old white maid, and it's so fucking funny. It's so fucking good. Stanley Tucci's in it, plays an old lady. Catherine Hahn, for people that don't know, is married in the show, is married to Leslie Odom Jr. Titus Burgess from Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt's in the show. And then Josh Gad plays the busker. So Olaf plays the busker, and I think he was one of the producers on the show. And one of my friends worked on the music for both of those shows, which makes a lot of sense.
That's awesome.
Same creator. That's super cool.
I mean, and
super cool.
God, the music in Bob's Burgers is like, it's so good.
Once you see kind of where that shift happened, because Bob's Burgers started doing more musical episodes, and I feel like we really like doing this. What if we just made a show?
I love it.
It's so
good.
Except for that show, they had people who are like trained singers to do it too on top of it, because I love H. John Benjamin and all that cast, but they're not all exactly like the strongest singers, but it works. It really, really works.
Wow, they really leveled up. Shale's now 29. Morgan's 29.
Shit. Are you finally?
We're 26.
Why are we not leveling up?
The leveling is asynchronous. Well, not asynchronous. When I level up, then everyone kind of goes through some
shift,
some predetermined shift.
Interesting.
Yes. And I think they're doing it to simulate other.
Is that our experience bar? Are we barely at 26?
We just hit 26.
Wow, we suck.
Also
for the Great North, which is another show created by those same people.
The Great North?
Yeah, it's another show by them. I think it takes place in Canada, maybe.
Ooh.
Or has it been? I don't know. I've never watched it, so I could be making it up.
Oh wow! I mean, it's got that animation style.
Yeah, and then also look up Central Park cartoon. If you look up just Central Park, you'll get fucking Central Park.
Huh.
But also very similar style.
I should check out some of these shows. I bet you I'd really love them.
Nice. There's some earworms in my opinion, in Central Park that I don't always. Sometimes will come back in my brain. I fucking love cartoons, man.
Did you read Knox's message? The targeted for older.
For Married with Children. No, I did not read that one. If you got it.
In one episode, Kelly and Al went shopping, and the salesperson said, "How sweet that you go shopping with your daddy." And Kelly answered, "Oh, this is my daddy. It's my father." Yeah, that's
those
older.
are my kind of jokes.
That's definitely older humor,
But
like,
that's also what if kids are watching it, they'll go right over their head. They'll be like, "I don't get it," but all right. Other people are laughing.
I think less so nowadays,
Well,
at least for like teenagers.
Well, nowadays for sure, but if you're like, when we were in the 90s growing up. Like,
growing up, that would have gone over most kids' heads.
Don't get that joke.
Cousin didn't like Tom and Jerry because they are consistently hurting each other. Not quite like Itchy and Scratchy, but yeah, she had a point. Yeah, and Tom and Jerry had like a weird flip at one point where it became clear that in the narrative of Tom and Jerry, they actually made it really clear that Tom and Jerry sort of love each other.
Yes, they absolutely do. It's almost like a bit. They almost have a bit of them doing the whole cat and mouse game.
It's interesting because you're still right. It's an adversarial relationship until and it's not really a show that has like an overarching narrative, except for like these little nuggets that they toss in there to be like, no, actually they love the game and not necessarily want
you're hurting each other.
Well, they do want to hurt each other, but they don't want to kill each other.
That's like a lot of Looney Tunes. If you look at Looney Tunes, there's a lot of violence in Looney Tunes, but there's also some great things. There's a lot of callbacks to like opera and like culture and art.
Ooh, that's kind of nice. This is a new spell. Lowers all of an enemy's resistances. It's only one, but this is a good boss killer.
Yeah, dude.
Maybe. Hopefully. It's not often we get new abilities for our NPCs. Huh. Do it. You just want to get out of here.
Just a good old gay cat and mouse chase. Love it. So good. Oh, look at Shale throwing that rock. A fucking Olympian there. You see that? That was an intense animation.
Calm down.
That was an intense animation.
Calm down. Well, yeah, if you're going to throw a gigantic boulder, are you going to be chill about
this
it?
This is also a friggin' Facebook game, alright?
Yeah, man.
And Shale's over here playing on a new level. I bet them.
Yeah, good riddance.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't want to be here.
Oh, no, I don't even want to be here.
I'm just here contracted. I'm not even contracted.
I don't even pay you. Nobody can hear you but me, Tony. It's probably better that way. Well, anyway, here we are. I'm trying to remember all the narrative up until this point, but I think really truly it's, we're going to Orzammar. We got to Orzammar. They're like, yeah, my friend should be here, but I can't find him anywhere. Oh, here's my friend. Oh, well, there was the thing with the dusters, right? But why did we have to, I guess we had to, they didn't really resolve that. Now that I think about it, the whole reason we went through this stretch was we were going through the Colosseum and we were like fighting the dusters over like being allowed to talk to this dude. And then we killed them all. And then we just found him. I mean, I guess that's just it. They're all dead, so there's nothing left to resolve. My sons went down into the deep roads looking for those tossers that defaced our ancestor statue. Can you find them? Sure. Not very good, Belt. Interesting. It seems these Carta dwarves are not just in it for the usual money and power. There is something deeper here. I feel it's related to the other problems we've seen thus far, and so our paths must diverge here. Wait. Oh, but wait. Something deeper here that I feel is related to the other problems we've seen thus far. Oh, so he's staying above ground is what he's saying. Okay. Player, you help Tovez in the deep roads and I will investigate the Carta matter here. Okay. I thought they were talking nonsense for a second. Let's see if we can find any clues about Beerus's whereabouts outside of Orzammar. We need to be careful though, as the deep roads are never safe. Yeah. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Ooh, baby. Wowee, that is a good sword. This is a two-hander though, I think. But maybe actually is more attack? Yeah, because my shield is 6. That's 9. So that's a total of 22. Oh, but it's minimum level 30. Well, so much for that. It's gonna be a hot second. I mean, I'll hold on to it, I guess. Because that might end up being better on that. Yeah, because it also gives me the agility. We'll have a lot less defense, but truthfully, I don't think the defense really matters at all. Oh, that's a shield. Huh. Not a very good shield. Okie dokie. Ooh, we actually have a decent bit of money. Alright. Make more of these fire bombs. These very expensive fire bombs. Very good fire bombs. Make more team mana salves, because those are very, very good. And more mana potions. Now I think we have enough to recruit Isabella. I just don't know. Oh, I think we need to unlock it. Practice room? Yeah. Because I think we already maxed out our stuff from every other room. 3 additional skill points. Oh, okay. Well, we could still do this. I don't know how many more times we can do it, though. Oh, hello, Tinzin. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Sorry, bud. You can't take Tony's seat, even though you really want to. Is it not working? Is it bugging out on me again? Can we get Isabella after... Oh, we can get Isabella after 200 plus hours. It does kind of feel like that. Wait, did it take my money? What? That son of a gun. I think it just took my money and ran. Maybe we maxed out what we could do there? Because I don't have extra skill points? I think that did bug out. Pretty rude. Oh, there was one mechanic that I realized. I didn't realize that productivity actually kind of mattered, because the higher the productivity, the more potions get generated. Does this count as adjacent? I feel like diagonals count, right? Yeah, okay, it does count. So now... Yeah, so now because the productivity will produce 8 each time instead of 7. It's not a ton, but like, it helps. I thought the productivity just sped out how fast you made those. Okay, yeah, I think everything else is maxed out. So next, let's get Isabella. So to get the practice room, we need 3,000, about 4,000. Which... truthfully, since the game just stole my money, we can just cheat our way into getting more. I realized, so this calculation is messed up because I think additional worker rooms and expansions are supposed to get more expensive as you level up your castle and buy things. So I think the selling cost is not incorrect. It's the purchase cost that's incorrect. It's supposed to be more expensive. But I don't really care. There's really no way for us to fix that anyway. Look at that. Okay, well, we've at least unlocked all the buildings now. But I only did that so that we could actually get back the money that it incorrectly stole from us.
I've been coming down into the deep roads looking for Beerus. During my last expedition, I found clues that led me here. You're lucky I was in Orzammar to resupply. I had completely run out of ale.
Spoken like a true dwarf.
Ooh, now we're fighting deep road creatures. Gross. I mean, these guys are kind of little mans, right? It should be pretty easy. Get ready. Oh, this is gonna be like 10,000 waves, of course. That's the one thing I didn't want. It's fine. Oh, hey, what's up, Oni? I don't think I said hey to you yet. You had a very similar color, at least to my eyes, as some other folks. But yeah, Oni, I hope you're doing well. By the way, expect my English to drop drastically. I'm eating Kasali rum cocas. It's alcohol containing candy with Kasali and rum cocas is rum coconut. It's liquid rum as a core encased in sugar capsule, coated in the coconut cream and coconut flakes, and finally glazed in chocolate. I mean, that sounds delicious. Hey, what's up, Toya? How you doing, friend? Hope today's treating you well today. Oh, man. Let's go back to fighting those dwarves. That was so much better because everything only had 2 waves of combat. That really is the time sink with this game, is like the things with 5 to 8 waves of combat is just too much. Yeah, we'll just do that to give everyone some more mana. Why not? No you time ever.
Talking about my food experience.
Hell yeah, baby.
You're gonna ask me anyway. Like, how's your food? I know how you do.
That's how friends show that they care.
Right? That's
True friends always ask their friends about their poop.
For now. Empty.
You're gonna forget, and I'm gonna text you later, and I'm gonna call you a bad friend.
Please do. I want that to back. If that doesn't happen, I'll be very upset.
Don't even show yourself.
Well, now there's part of me that's like, hey, what's up, Toya? Oh, what's up, Oni? I think that's everyone that's popped in since I...
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, I was looking up some Veilguard stuff, because I'm like, shit, that game...
Sure.
Not like lore at all, but just the game itself.
Yeah,
I'm like, that game's coming out kind of soon. I kind of want to see what the special editions look like.
Oh, sure.
Have you looked into... You want to do something kind of fun for a moment after this fight's over?
Sure.
You should go ahead and Google the GameStop exclusive edition, and we should again, it shouldn't spoil anything for the game, I don't think. But we should absolutely pull up just so you can see the price and the absolute insanity that comes with it. And I was thinking, that's too much, but okay. I'm not gonna do that one. Hi, thank you.
Oh,
Tyler.
boy.
Thank you for that. Those are some hot kisses, my guy.
He's toasty.
Those are some hot kisses. You should get some water, buddy.
Was he just outside?
I have no idea.
No, he might have been, because Jen was gonna take him.
Oh, yes, probably, because
Oh, I
Jen's
did
about
get
to
the
head.
point.
Hey, suck a poop.
Oh, well, then I cheated
You cheated. You
unintentionally.
cheated. Okay, well, hey.
I paid to get a free skill point, but it never gave it to me. It bugged out, and so I was like, well, maybe it let us buy it when we shouldn't have been able to. So I was like, well, I'm gonna refund myself 4,000 gold because it stole that money from me. And then it needed to get reset from combat, I guess. It's not a huge deal.
Dude, yeah, hardly. You're fine.
Yeah, I mean,
like
I've
now
demonstrated the cheat to other. Well, and I even realized too that there's a calculation error.
Yes, you were talking about that before, weren't you?
Well, before, the calculation error I thought was that it was giving us back more money than it should when we sell rooms.
Sure.
That's actually not the problem. I think it's giving us the correct amount. I think that prices for buildings are supposed to be going up and they're not.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So it's like the pricing is going up proportionally for selling it,
but not
the
for buying.
price of that's really funny.
Yeah, so that's actually where the bug is.
But you also can't help that one, right? There's nothing you can do about that.
Yep. So I heard food? No food, I don't think.
Oh, poop. You heard poop.
Poo.
Oh, was Knock talking about some alcohol? I heard you like listing
Oh
up some
yeah,
alcohol,
Knock was talking about basically rum candies.
Ooh, I like rum candy.
Yeah, they're nice.
They're good. I like any kind of alcoholic candy.
And Morgan's not very useful
Then
here.
don't use her.
Well,
I like the little dinosaurs though. These dinosaurs.
these are what are they called? Deep
Pups or
stalkers?
whatever. Oh, deep stalkers.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's right. They just look more like velociraptors here.
I mean, they basically are underground velociraptors.
So yeah,
Delicious, but can get you hammered pretty quickly too. It's fair.
So yeah, while I was pooping, I pulled up the Veil Guard.
Oh right, we were
collector's
gonna look that
edition,
up, and then I jumped right
and
in.
you should, while these guys are spitting on you, giving you the old Haktua, you might.
Haktu. Patui.
I mean, that's also. I mean, that's still a meme. Is the Haktua girl still a thing, or is that like?
Haktu.
Wait, you know about the Haktua?
Haktua?
Yeah, it was like a big thing for a
What
for a
are
while.
you talking about?
So there was like, you know how there's those stupid like internet videos
Yeah,
where it's
yeah.
like people interviewing girls or men or whoever talking about like, you know, sexual acts and stuff. And then, you know, the whole thing was like, oh, you gotta give them the old Haktua, and in response to exactly what you think it is, you know, when you're hocking up. So, give the old spit shine, basically. And she
Haktua.
became a really big deal. She sold merch. She made a fuck ton of money off of this stuff.
It's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah, she made a ton of goddamn money. Don't lie to me. I'm sure you have food. You just don't want to share. There is food here, Toya. You are right. There is food here.
I did take home a lot of barbecue from the company picnic because we were one of the last ones there, and they were like, "Please, we have so much food."
And the one of the last ones to show up too. Right?
We were pretty late to the party. I'll be real. But you know, it's not my fault. It's always the other person's fault. Always.
Oh, Chris, why are you late to my coffee date though? What was up with that? I met you up.
All right. Well, I wanted a shower.
Whose fault was that? Interesting. Sorry. Oh, okay, very good. Of course it was.
I mean, I could have just like wrapped up our breakfast hangouts a little early.
Dude, I'm totally messed.
But I chose not to because I wanted to hang out with my wonderful spouse.
You should absolutely. No, it's totally cool. I was reading some comics, so it's fine.
Yeah. I wanted you to have your comic time.
You absolutely know what I was doing.
I knew you were picking up comics.
I was picking up books.
I knew you needed some alone time with your comics
I always
in a
do.
public coffee shop.
That's why I have to keep buying more copies of my books. Gotta keep ruining them for bad reasons. Okay, yeah. So let's show. All right, you guys ready to see what the collector's edition of that? I mean, like, there's a lot that comes with it, but ooh, that price tag. Look up the GameStop exclusive.
Veil Guard Collector's
And then go to the
Edition.
GameStop one. No, not that. It's a,
Rook's Coffer Collection?
Yep. They don't really do a good job of showing everything, but like, so.
Thetis map with a quiver tube, enchanted die, potion flask,
light up lyrium dagger,
okay,
and Rook's deck. Now look how much it costs off to the.
Yeah.
And like, there's a cheaper version, I guess, which must just not have something. No, I mean that's like the normal deluxe. So like, you know, oh, no, that's just the standard.
Yeah. Okay, but that's an important part of this is like the base game is $70.
So like, really at that point, I'm almost wondering if it's just worth getting like the $90 version to get like the extra shit.
What the hell comes in this one?
No, that's you still clicked on the same one again.
No, this is the. Oh wait, I didn't though.
Maybe GameStop's website's broken. GameStop's website's.
Oh, yeah, it's showing the wrong thing. Yeah, maybe it's a bad link. Maybe. How funny would it be if this was what the original price was supposed to be?
Because that's also called the same thing.
Rook's Coffer Edition.
And that's what that one's called too, right? So. They must have fucked up somewhere. But now the
They're like,
$89.99 version.
you know, just add another $60 to the price.
What if you click
$70?
the other one? What if you click the other one? Does that one also take you to?
This one says it's supposed to be $90.
Well, so this is no. I think the link's just broken because there is a $90 like just you get the digital like exclusive. Like you just get like the in-game exclusive shit.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming was like another $20 or something for like a season pass or some nonsense.
Yes, if you go up. So this one right here should theoretically lead you to
Deluxe edition.
the standard deluxe. Okay, so that's normal
Okay,
deluxe.
so that one works.
Which that's
so then,
yeah.
what does this come with?
So this comes with
6 weapon appearances, warrior armor set. So a bunch of cosmetic. It's all cosmetics.
Yeah, I was hoping that there'd be something with like the season pass, but a lot of them don't do that anymore. Yeah, no.
Well, yeah, because they don't want to commit to having to do a whole seasons of content if it doesn't sell well enough.
Right, which I'm sure it will. I would be very surprised if this game doesn't do well.
I think this game will make a good bit of money.
I'll be curious.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it was this.
Oh,
The
maybe.
little, like doodads at the bottom.
Yes, but I don't think so, dude. You clicked right on it, and it automatically took you right to standard.
But where? So, but I want to see where's the $160
Yeah,
one.
I think that was. I think that was a bunk.
Somebody
one.
messed
someone
up.
Fucked up, dude. That's really fucking funny.
Fantastic.
That's really fucking funny. But yeah. So anyway, yeah, that's the
That's
for $220.
It's expensive.
Like the most I'm usually willing to go on something. Okay, so maybe I spent close to that for the Spider-Man 2. I got 19 inches of Venom.
It's gotta be something you really love,
Okay,
though.
19 inches of fucking Venom. I'm gonna do that for 19 inches of Venom, man.
Looks like the road ahead is broken, but there's a cave entrance to the side over here. Here's some Viridium armor of haste. I can see something up ahead. I wonder if that can give us any idea where Beerus went.
God, this whole Dragon Ball Super combo. I didn't know they were gonna go that way with this.
Truly, this was ahead of its time because this was well before
Yeah,
Super.
right? See, barbecue, that's all I need to know. I don't know if I called that out earlier, but we weren't intentionally ignoring you, Toya. We're just still...
No, I was.
Because Chris doesn't share.
I don't.
He actually had to do kindergarten 4 times in a row.
It's true.
He was 9 when he finally got out of kindergarten.
They were like, why are you growing a mustache already?
Will you please just share? That's
Please leave.
That's the final test. No.
No.
I don't
The Bugs
think
Bunny.
I will.
No.
Yeah. And continue.
The deep roads are riddled with caves. Some are shortcuts, usually to an early demise.
Oh, let's take any of the shortcuts
What
we
a
can.
wild-looking steel shield. That's
Just kind of looks
it
like
looks
someone
like
just...
a sheet of metal.
Yeah.
Oh, we chose our path. We can't go the other way
Well,
now.
you fucked up.
That was one of the things that YouTuber was talking about too, of like, there's a lot of like pointless decisions that don't actually change anything.
Well, so my question is, if you pick the wrong path, would it just dead end? You have to go back. 'Cause
Sometimes.
that's probably their intention. Then is for you to
Yeah,
waste
it's
your
an energy
sweet,
waster,
sweet
yeah.
energy. Like waste your
the
energy. on
the
it,
important piece that I learned too is that they really wanted to find their whales for this game, which is not surprising knowing that this was developed by EA 2D, because there was a big mentality back in this, especially in this era of game development, and with like Facebook games and like kind of the early success of free-to-play games, of like build games expecting the whales.
Yeah.
Which literally just means people willing to spend an insane amount of money to finish your game or to have the best stuff in your game.
I mean, Pokemon Go still does that, right? Like,
yeah, a little bit.
well, really, most of the app games still do that. There's a lot of free to plays,
Yeah.
and then they'll be like, well, if you want this, like Marvel Snap, love that fucking game.
Yeah.
I don't play it much anymore, just because like every so often, I'm like, well, that is a cool design. I just buy money on that. But
And like even so I've been playing a lot of Pikmin Bloom and
oh
like
yeah, that's a free to play, right?
yeah, and they do stuff like that. Kind of like, here's the thing, Pikmin Bloom is like everything in that game is just pure aesthetic. Like there's literally no point to playing that game. You don't need to. There's no goal.
Oh,
than-
I see. I mean, I think meant the buying things was purely cosmetic. You
Well,
mean the game itself is
everything about it, right?
interesting.
But it's still kind of fun because it's gamifying walking, right? That's really all it's doing. But even that has like they have these monthly challenges, and one of them right now is like
Spend money.
well, one of them is like plant 1,000 of this particular blue flower.
Sure.
And I was like, oh, sweet, okay, well, I have some seeds for their flower petals for this. And then I like used them up right away, and I'm like, I literally have no way to make sure that I get more of these flowers.
Except for buying more.
Unless I buy more.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, I don't care about your challenge, so I'm not gonna do it. But that's how these games work.
Right, they get the people who are invested to be like, well, I could drop 5 here. I could drop 15 there.
But I think most Nintendo free-to-play games are better about it because it's like, it doesn't really feel like it matters if I spend the money or not. Like, I'm just like, well, whatever. This game is stupid anyway.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I feel
like
pretty good about Marvel Snap 2 is that for the most part, you would just get like, well, that's not always totally true, but like, you get access to maybe 1 card by buying, but you can still get it through unlocks and shit. But then there's like a cool variant art
Sure,
at that point. So I'm like, again, if it's cosmetic, I'm like, great, rock and roll. It's just once it gets you ahead of the game where I'm just like,
yep,
come on, man.
Yep.
So.
Yep, that makes sense. I mean, that's why with like games like this, where it's like, no, there is an end point, and like there is genuinely like better gear and stuff. And if there was a whole energy system in this game, right? So like, I think, and this is partly why I want to watch that YouTuber's video on stream if I get her permission. But she was saying like some of the packages were like $60 and it would only give you enough energy to like go for a few hours of like nonstop gameplay. And I'm like, that's crazy. Maybe it was a couple of days, but it still is insane knowing how long this game was.
That is wild.
And I think that's why this game failed, right? Like, I don't think a lot of people played this game because they really were hoping to find whales, and I don't think they did, and then no one played it. I was like, well, that's what happens.
Made them to package it for free, though. Or like, what like led them to not just totally be like, yeah, we're done.
Well, this game was only live for about a year.
Well, yeah, I guess my question is though, like, what made them decide to say, I will let you download an offline version? Is that common?
I know it's super uncommon.
Yeah.
I think that was just the dev team wanting to like have some legacy for their game.
Yeah.
Because this is, I mean, if you really think about it too, like this is pretty early in that era of free-to-play games.
Yeah.
Like this was before I was working on Facebook games.
Yeah.
Back in the olden times, and man, there's so freaking many of them. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. But
Look at probably right now.
Oh, I think that there was probably more of a want from like development teams to want to have some kind of legacy to their stuff.
Yeah.
And so, like, that might have been a way to, like, EA might have like been keeping their people happy by allowing the dev team to make this offline. And to try not to upset fans too, right? Like, there probably were a good chunk of people, and I think they had a whole transference system where if you were playing this, you could actually download your player data and put it in the offline version. So, like, I think that's all part of the whole thing, too.
And then one day there'd be completionists like your ass who's like, now I can play one of these and drop.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I was trying to see this way to speed up combat. I was like,
It's not. It's not. Really not.
I mean, we could just like.
It's just the grind, man.
There's some malware on here. I bet you that'll speed something.
I mean, you might be able to break open the game and muck around in there. Like, that's not off the table entirely.
Like press number 1 and you win. Tony, if you like rum, Google. Oh, this is what you guys talking about, the Casali Rum Cocos. I know you guys have like international market stores over there, so they should have that. If not, their homework I missed one of the best Austrian candy. Ooh.
I totally think though that there's probably something like that.
The world market has it or something.
Yeah, I mean, we certainly have other like rum candies here. Like, it's a pretty normal thing to find.
Oh yeah. And just like liquored candies. Or,
yeah.
I've
usually
some bad ones.
Usually they're horrible, beyond belief.
There was that
horrible.
one you had from work. I remember I kept eating the shitty ones.
I think,
I'm like,
no,
why
I
do
think
keep
they,
eating these?
I think they came from Jen's family from the holidays.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
And I was like, please, somebody help me eat these.
One of them wasn't bad.
Insanely vile candies.
One of them was fine. But then there was one that was vile, and I kept eating it because I'm just a glutton for punishment. I was just like, whatever, I don't fuck.
I love Jen's family, but like, you know, I think they bought like the candy from a Home Goods. Like, it's not like a place that you buy good candy from. And they're like, yeah, it's convenient.
Yeah, man, that's the point, right? Exactly. It's a little fun, you know? And you don't have to eat it. That's the best part.
Yes,
but
it was for the fun of it.
And Chris doesn't like fun.
I
We're
don't.
all very aware of this.
That's why we're playing this.
Let me restart my computer.
Why are you restarting your computer?
It's saying there's a little restart card, so why not just do it right now during this exciting
Why not
bit?
be productive while we are watching the same thing for 8 hours straight?
You're only an hour and a half here, people. Not even.
Oh yeah, by the end of the stream, this has been true every time we play this game, but my brain is complete jelly.
You know, I might.
We're gonna get there.
I might come back. Not here.
Oh really?
No, I might come back online and see how you're doing.
Do you wanna do the stream together thing later?
No, not even a little bit. No, I'm gonna play some Like a Dragon.
Oh,
Have
okay,
you on and
alright.
enjoy a good video game.
Wow, pretty rude of you to not want to
I
hang out.
am
with me.
really liking Like a Dragon. I have only put 15 hours in the last month,
We
unfortunately.
get it, Tony. It's fun.
I haven't had time, dude. Work has been so crazy.
Well, quit your job. Quit your job and just play video games all day, every day.
Yeah, I mean, I could,
Problem
and then
solved.
Andrew divorced me, and then I'll be living in a... Then I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna come here with all my shit.
Hell
I'm gonna
yeah.
say, Chris, guess what? I'm sleeping in your living room, and Tinsley
That
is the best day
sounds
ever.
like a
I'm gonna-
dream come
I'm
true.
gonna ruin your marriage.
Sweet.
Then you're gonna get dumped, and then you and I are gonna go over to Nathan and Rachel's, and they're gonna be like, "Yeah, dude, we're already doing that," and then we'll all just live there.
Yeah, great. I'm glad you've already figured out our future together.
Yeah, we just all end up being in really expensive divorces.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
That's-
Angie gonna take any money from me. I got nothing.
Truly,
Ha,
that's
best
the
of luck to
American
her.
dream, Tony.
Yeah, right.
Why are there so many waves of combat, Tony? I think that's the actual only worst thing about this right now is like.
Oh, is that the only actual worst thing?
When
That's
we were fighting the dwarves, it was always like 2 rounds of combat. I was like, cool, I can do that. But then it's like, cool, now I have 5 rounds of combat.
And there's a bunch of
do
little
it
fuckers.
100 times.
Yeah, dude. You know
Like
what?
what?
You know what we could do? It's crazy. We could just read a synopsis of the fucking game and just move on.
I
But,
don't-
you know, I know you're not gonna do it. I know you're not gonna do it.
I don't think it exists.
Then
I don't think anyone's ever beaten this game
no,
ever before.
No, we have proof.
Nobody's
that,
ever
that
beaten
you have
this game.
one YouTuber.
We will be the only one. We're the hero this timeline needs, Tony.
I don't know what we are, man. I don't think anyone's a hero in this story.
It's probably true. It's probably true.
I finally hopped back on Dimension 20 recently. I took a decent break, not on purpose, just
What
again more
you-
busy.
what you watching?
So I decided to hop in because Chad recommended it last time. While talking The Seven, which is an offshoot story of Fantasy High.
Oh.
So it's about the 7 maidens.
Oh.
And so at first I was like, I wasn't totally getting into it.
Sure. Is it with a different cast?
Yeah, because they don't have anyone from Fantasy High in there because they wanted people to round up the other roles.
That was my.
The only one that
prediction.
doesn't get rounded out on purpose is because of how iconic Zelda was. Brennan still voices Zelda, so he didn't get someone to play her.
Well, and he has 6 seats at the table.
And he has 6 seats at
generally,
the table, so exactly.
That makes sense.
And I feel like 7 would be just too many. That's a big fucking game.
That's my only like feeling about Critical Role is like, don't they have a ton of people?
Yeah.
I'm like, I feel like no one's gonna get enough showtime to really like.
Yeah, especially if your episode's only 2 hours.
Oh, I didn't realize they were that short.
Well, I don't know. Critical Role's episode.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying
But
if it
it's
is.
true for
Because
Dimension 20.
Dimension 20 is. But see, I feel like there's also like a space where you have to eventually say, we can't do 4-hour episodes. That's too long.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, because I tried to watch Power Rangers Hyperforce, which was the role-playing before Power Rangers even had a role-playing game.
Sure.
They just, Saban or whatever, whoever the fuck owns the rights to them, which I think is still Saban, tried to do like an RPG play thing with Hyperforce
Sure,
RPG on Twitch,
about Hyperforce.
and their episodes were like 4.5 hours,
It's too much.
and it's just
Maybe if it's a podcast, but
like when it's like a Twitch play for that, it's like I get it. You don't want to just have a 2-hour thing, but at the same time, for something like that, it kind of helps it.
yeah.
Because it's just too much of a buy-in.
Yeah.
And I tried, and I was liking it pretty okay, but I was like, it's just too long. It's just too fucking long. I gave up after watching like 8 episodes, and I was like, that's 24 hours of my life I'm never gonna get back. And I love Power Rangers. I absolutely adore Power Rangers. And I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm really good.
that's real. That's real. I get it.
Anywho, so the 7 though is about the 7 maidens from. Which, again, for those that don't watch Dimension 20, it's basically just, like, it's literally, like, their first big playthrough show. It's called Fantasy High.
Yep.
It's about a bunch of people who live in, like, a 1950s-esque world inside of the D&D universe.
Truly, it's, like, trying to be that setting, but they have, like, modern technology.
But they have modern technology.
Basically.
Yeah, they
fudge it immediately.
They do. But I think they also kind of have to, because at some point, like, it just doesn't, it's not as fun if you're like, you gotta get out the old rotary phone.
I think that would be fun.
Yeah.
Listen, we played Call of Cthulhu for a long time.
Yeah, I know. And so yeah, the 7 is an offshoot of that, and it's got a ton of people who are still currently like doing things with the Dimension 20 crew.
Sure.
So Brennan's wife is in there.
Oh, cool.
I think she's also in the most recent one, that 80s action one, Izzy or whatever her name is. She's really great. It's got Reika, who is on a bunch of different things. It's got a lot of great people, and it's just funny. It's really funny. And at first, I wasn't super into it for like the first half of the episode. But as soon as they caught up to like the present day, then it was good. Then I was like, oh, because they're just trying to do a little bit of a flashback at the top.
Sure.
But I highly recommend it. It's been really fun so far.
Nice.
They're definitely a little more like, it's a little sassier than like Fantasy High was. There's definitely like some divides happening in the group. And I'm sure it's on purpose, but it makes for some very interesting storytelling. Nice. I'm really digging it.
I've been churning through junior year for Fantasy High.
I have not even started junior year. How is it so far?
I love it.
Yeah.
It's everything that I feel like was promised with Fantasy High. And you know, season 1, junior or freshman year, nice hat, by the way. I like your outfit.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
Mix of like streetwear, but like also fancy.
There you go.
Yeah, sure.
Got my casual, my top Nike.
You got your fun socks.
Fun sock, the little frilly or doily kind of style socks. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Masculine shorts and vest, but then I got pearls in them.
There you go, dude.
It's a good mix.
I think it's right on.
I'm pretty happy with it. I
Hell
like
yeah.
The, like
Hell yeah.
high-low combo.
Yeah,
There you go.
High-low combo.
But yeah, so junior or freshman year, you know, like it kind of sets the stage, right? And it's
Does a
all
great
like
job.
high school fantasy,
Yep.
like D&D setting.
Yep.
Sophomore year is just like more traditional, like
Like D&D, you mean?
D&D setting.
Yes.
And I was super not into that.
Well, and they also flipped it to be, that was a Twitch stream on top of that.
Which that part was
And it was
fine.
more theater of the mind, so they didn't do all the fun minis or any of that shit for that season, so.
Oh, that's like a big one.
It's a big one, yeah. It's a
Matriarch.
Oh, you call it mama now.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And then junior year, I think Brennan does a perfect job kind of bridging the gap, because at the end of sophomore year, and I'll avoid spoilers, he sort of sets up the thread for the next season, and then literally season 3 starts with them resolving that in media res.
Oh, very cool.
And then the rest of the season is them having the junior high school year experience. And I'm like, oh, that's so much better.
I'm so curious if they're going to wrap it up with a senior year as well.
I think so. I feel like, why not?
Because they're doing something interesting in the 7 with that. Where, because technically all the age groups are mixed, it's a very minor spoiler. The idea is, can they get their GED instead so they can all be a group? And it's really fun. I'm only a couple episodes in, but I'm very curious to catch junior year. Because I wasn't sure if you're going to hop into it or not, because I know you said, yeah, I've watched a lot of Fantasy High. I think I might want to diversify a little bit.
I thought about it. So, yeah, and I was getting burnt out from season 2. But I thought about it, and I was like, I want to finish the thread.
You know what really helped me with season 2? I think it's because I didn't watch it as like a show. I listened to it more like a podcast. I think part of me was just like, oh, it's like my podcasts. So like, but I think it's a very different feel from season 1, and I prefer season 1 to 2.
Yeah, same.
I thought sophomore year had a lot of fun things in there.
It still was fun, and it had a good story.
I mean, at any
I just
time,
like, I was like, this is not what hooked me in the first place.
Oh, I know.
And so it felt like such a weird, like, if I wanted a classical, more D&D like story, honestly, I would watch NADPOD.
Although Fabian has such a great arc in that.
That's probably the single best part of season 2.
I think Fabian, well, that and fucking Fig's love interest that they introduced, the dragon.
You mean the Phoenix?
The Phoenix. Oh yeah, Phoenix. She's Phoenix. That's right. Yeah, the Phoenix.
She's good.
She's great. Why the fuck can't I think of her name? I'm so mad I can't think of her name.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I'm also like, just I haven't like watched or.
I must say, I'm surprised to hear that Sendis would ask for Ravi's help. Izel died in childbirth. Sendis has always blamed Ravi for his sister's death.
The fuck are we?
I'm forgetting who these people are.
Also,
though.
the Shakobanen. Oh, Shakobanen. Chocolate bananas of Cassilia are good. Ooh. Sorry, you posted that a while ago, and then we got distracted talking about
Yeah, we get distracted pretty quickly.
But yes, I agree with you. If you're listening to more like that fantasy style podcast, I think NADPOD's definitely the route.
NADPOD it's just so good.
I fucking love NADPOD. I'll tell you though, they're getting a little more chaotic as the years have been going.
I'm not surprised.
Because so where they're at right now in this current campaign, they're going back to Shadowfell for like an episode. From season 1.
Okay.
But it's very far in the future. It's a very different place, or a different group setting. And I guess off mic, they're talking about vampires a lot, and they brought that at the top of the session, and so it got really chaotic for the first 20 minutes. And Murphy's like, guys, we have to stop bringing off mic bits onto the stream, but then he feeds into it.
That's like, they even do that though on freaking Dimension 20, like.
Oh yeah. Although, did you see what Dimension 20 is fucking doing with their current live shows that they're gonna put on Dropout? Right now, the live shows they're doing, it's called the Quanglement or something like that, the Quanglement or something. And so basically, he has all the OG players of Dimension 20, right? So everyone that's in the season of Fantasy High.
Sure.
And instead, what they're doing is they have a bingo turner on each table, and they pick a character they played before. A random character pops, and that's who they play for that live show. And Brennan just kind of goes a bit off the cuff to do the story. I'm sure he has some of the same basic elements.
That sounds wild.
But yeah, it's here's who you're playing for today's fucking playthrough. Because they have enough characters to do it with, right? They have plenty.
Oh yeah.
Plenty. But part of me does want to hop into junior year, but I do want to finish the 7 first. I started the 7, and I'm just curious to see if any of that will come into play at all in junior year, because the 7 was released after they did sophomore year.
Sure. So we now have Isabella.
Oh, you have Isabella. I thought you hate her.
Yeah, well, we need more people. What's this? Feigned death. Okay.
I'll fine. Wouldn't be a retro stream without ranting and derailing. Oh yeah, us here.
True.
Especially with this gem.
Requires stealth, attacks all enemies in any column. Interesting.
Don't worry, I'll never hate this game as much as I hate Bravely Default. I'll never.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything I'll ever make me hate a game more than Bravely Default made me hate a game.
Yeah.
And I know there's true fans out there, and I'm not judging you. I'm telling you right now, there's not many games that I am this critical on that got decent enough reviews.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that game.
Yeah.
I abhor that game.
It's real though, man. Here's the thing. It didn't have to be so bad.
I think their biggest mistake, VO.
Yeah.
VO was just single-handedly.
And maybe the VO really sold it for a lot of people, but for you and me, it just slowed the experience down so much, and it wasn't good enough VO to be compelling.
It got to levels of comicalness, when what's her like, ah!
It went from super calm to screaming, whoa, man, what is happening?
I don't know, man. It broke me. I remember that. I remember. I have to look back at our VODs for that one. I'm sure there's somewhere. And I just remember, I'm pretty sure we're cackling pretty hard.
Oh, absolutely.
And that became a reoccurring bit of us just doing the scream. but nothing will be as bad as the pain of that last stream.
Oh yeah.
But it'll always give me the fucking lunch.
So
you casting.
Maybe this is controversial in the Twitch sphere. Maybe
Sure,
not
man,
though.
whatever, man.
But like, that's kind of why I love playing games that suck sometimes.
Oh yeah.
What are some of the most memorable moments we've ever had on stream?
God, just
would
bad
Bravely
games,
Default
man. Bravely Default
fit that bill? I think absolutely.
think so. We had a ton of fun. We did have a ton of fun.
Like we both genuinely hated that experience, but like there's something so fun about being miserable and hating it together
really
with all of you,
with
folks.
everybody. That's what's
Like,
really funny.
This is why this, like, despite this game being just non-stop, just the same thing for 114 hours, I'm like, there's something fun about the, like, atrophying of my brain.
Yeah, right. You're just like, because you never know what the fuck's gonna happen, and then something stupid's gonna happen. It's gonna make us laugh, right? But like, it's one of those things too where it's like, I think I would hate this game if they added VO. If there was VO in this game, I'd be like, nope, I'm out.
Only if it slowed things down more.
You know it would. You know it fucking would.
Well, here's the thing though. There's not enough story in this game to have that really slow things down.
True. Yeah.
I honestly think that's actually my bigger criticism of this game, of like, you needed more story. You had so much space for story. Dialogue is cheap as shit. Like, you couldn't think of more stuff to write. If you really couldn't think of more stuff to write, then why did you make this story?
I know, right? I'm playing Master of Orion on the side, so I'm not 100% viewing either.
Oh, that's
so
okay.
Funny.
I fully expect
dude.
everyone's gonna be multitasking while hanging out
yeah.
here. 100% okay. Super chill. I mean, that's always chill anyway, but like...
Oh, even if we're playing something really serious and we're really deep into something, unless you come in and be like, what just happened? And we're like, we just...
Absolutely zero harm done in any of that.
Especially in this one.
I get it. I get it.
I think my stomach did not like what I ate for dinner.
You and Eddie both. What is going on with you?
I don't know,
two?
man. Normally I don't have like... I get gassy, that's fine, but every so often there's just something I eat that'll be like,
yeah, I mean...
your body didn't like that.
It's okay. I get it.
Also, the other day, today's my dog's 7th birthday. Today's the real day my sweet baby Salma was born. Or we assume based off of what the rescue foundation told us.
Yeah, to their best estimate.
Their best estimate today is Salma's birthday, so she's 7, my little girl.
Little baby girl.
Little middle-aged dog.
Go check her out in the Discord.
Go check her out in the Discord.
Pets channel.
Yes.
Tony posted her in there.
I did crop it because there was a bigger picture with Ange and I in there, but it was just too good of a picture and not cropped down to see that little goober alien face she made.
She is an alien.
Full chihuahua on that. It was so funny. But so anyway, I was like, what the fuck was the point of my story? So we normally on her birthday we'll take her to 2 places. There is a
don't want this dude.
Ooh shit.
Who the hell are you?
Don't want Antor.
Why's my dragon all the way over here?
We normally take to a charcuterie place by us called Lardon because they give you like a little doggy plate for the dog.
Because they give you a lardon.
Yeah, they give me a lardon. I give them a lardon for sure. And then we'll walk to a place called El Cid because we want to eat real food because normally it's just a charcuterie. Well, because it's a charcuterie board.
Yeah.
Like they have other sandwiches and shit.
I get you.
But this year, because her birthday was on Saturday, Ange works, so we did it on Thursday, right after I was like dead from work, and then I slept after that for a year. Great.
Fair.
So we went to El Cid.
Look at this. This is too many freaking waves.
It's way too many. And I wanted a margarita. I was like, I've been having a week, man. It's been crazy.
Hell yeah.
They fucking... I don't know.
They gave you a margarita.
I actually like... So I don't know if you ever feel this, but when I'm not feeling great or I feel like I'm about to like vomit, I get a tingle in my jaw. Like I get this very tingly sensation that kind of goes from my ear to my jaw.
Okay.
And it makes me kind of feel that something's happening.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there and I'm like, is it the lunch I ate? I was like, is it the... I was like, what the I felt... Because I felt a mix of like real, like kind of like, whoa. And then I also felt like I wanted to throw up. And I was like, whoa, what's hitting me? So I laid down for like an hour when we got home, and I was just like, I don't know what's up. And the next morning I felt fine. I'm like, I wonder if it was the alcohol or like, But like I've never really felt that like.
I mean, it could literally have also just been like a bug.
Yeah,
that you got.
It literally
like,
could have been.
Sometimes it's as simple as that.
Yeah, it was just one of those moments where I was like, oh, but no, the margaritas they made were fucking strong. We got frozen ones because it's a little warm outside on Thursday.
Yeah.
And who was it good? Oh, it was so good. I got a lime one, got the tahini on the rib.
Ooh yeah, baby.
Angela's isn't a big fan of tahini, but like she got salt on hers.
Of course she's not.
She doesn't like. She's not really like a
anything.
limey person. She doesn't like yeah. She's lame, dude. She's so lame. I have my AirPods connected to my tablet, and so I listen to everything though.
Oh yeah.
Good. Listen to us talk about tahini and.
You're good, even if you weren't listening, Knock. Like,
Yeah, if you just came in and said, "Whoa, what am I seeing
and hanging
now?"
out at all, like, you can come in and out as much as you please. You're still welcome no matter what.
Oh, Tenzin's got a happy face.
Oh, did you have a nice party? Oh, it's kissing time.
He's being weird, so he like went it all out, and I was gonna take him all the way around the block, but we like got to the alley, and he starts trying to go down the alley. I'm like, no, let's go. But I like get him past alley retreats, but then he immediately like tail tries to pull me back. So
Did he go at all?
yeah, he came.
Oh, okay.
Like, once, and it was like a big.
Okay, yeah. He
Like,
just didn't really want to be out anymore, I guess.
He's like, I want to be inside with my
Were you
friends.
afraid of the dark?
Oh yeah, I mean that
Tenzin,
does
I'm
happen.
scared of the dark too.
Yeah, Tenzin's genuinely afraid of the dark. It's a real thing.
There's a show about that. It's called Are You Afraid of the Dark? Has nothing to do with that. Zero. Great show. I used to love it as a kid.
It is a great show, actually.
What is it called? The Midnight Club?
Yeah,
The Campfire Club? The Midnight Fire Club? The Fireside Chat People?
Sure.
That's the
Yeah,
one.
that's definitely it.
When-
You got it.
When we were kids, we actually like recorded we like tried our own ones with like a story.
fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was something.
It was something alright.
It was something ain't right.
Something right. There's one character.
Yeah, in Dimension 20 in Fantasy Guide.
There's one character. So because they started the season in media res.
Oh yes.
Brennan just like made a couple of characters, and
That's so good.
And the party was just like, yeah, we've been friends with them this whole journey.
This whole journey.
There's a cowboy centaur that he made, and just for some reason immediately made him like a drunk.
Of course you did.
It's just
Because he probably gets a little bit of that Deadeye voice in there, and then he
he just immediately turned into an adversarial relationship with the party.
That's so fun.
He's like calling them names and be like, y'all suck.
Y'all stupid. It's like, what are we doing to you?
God, I still think about that one, and those characters don't exist anymore. They all.
It was just like for the media res.
Just for the
part.
media res.
It's so fucking
It's so. God, I still think back to that centaur cowboy.
Oh, I can't wait. I literally.
It's worth watching episode 1 just for that freaking moment, because I still think about it and laugh to myself about how stupid.
Now, without telling me anything about it, has Allie Beardsley gotten the crazy nat 20 that fucks everything up?
Yes.
Very good.
Classic Allie Beardsley.
Classic Allie
And
Beardsley.
now it's time for Chris's
They
phone
just
in tarot
they
reading
fucking
the
rock.
10 of Hanged Men's. Is that bad? What do you think? Your next card is the 4 of Knived in the Face, and look, the 2 of getting beaten to death in an alley. It's not looking good. You got a full house going here.
All right. What's up, Boris? How you doing?
What up, Boris?
It's another solid redeem. That's the other reason why I've got my headphones on. Is
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
want to
keep
miss
it on.
those little things.
I thought it would give me like a notification first, but I didn't see it. And I was like, it's not.
Yeah, you know what? That is kind of my one criticism of Tangia is I really do wish it would post something in chat before
it happens.
It triggers, but I guess late's better than never.
I will just repeat the music a second after it happens in a very intense voice, and then your viewers will go from 13 to 0.
Great, love it.
Well, 1, because I'm not on it yet. I'm still. I popped out of the stream when I reset my computer. So I'm not,
Yep, cool, great, love to hear it. It's good stuff.
I'm using
Quome.
It was me the whole time.
I was here the whole time.
Yeah, that's fucking Sam Reich for what's it called? Fucking
Game Changer.
Game Changer.
Yeah.
Game Changer. And because I'm such a dang, enjoy the party.
Have fun. Be safe.
But get into mischief.
Classic Tony right there.
Mischief. We have a cocktail bar here that has the policy if you drink 3 XXL cocktails, every other XXL cocktail that evening is free.
They encourage you to drink a ton.
The third cocktail will hammer you into oblivion, though. I've never seen anyone drink more than 4. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it.
Tony can drink a lot.
I can
It's
hold my liquor.
truly a little bit terrifying at times.
I've got a pretty good tolerance level.
I still always go back to your bachelor party.
But I was also like 350 pounds at that point.
But here's the thing. That was what the moment I realized, like, oh, your size can really make a significant difference.
I had so many shots that night and so many drinks.
I looked at Tony and thought he was gonna die.
I might have gotten double digits that night. I might have. Or got fucking close
yeah,
to it.
like I stopped drinking at a certain point to be like, I gotta make sure my friend doesn't overdo it.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
And no, he was totally fine.
That's
like,
fine. Oh, but that's my fine
maybe
too.
a slight hangover.
Yeah, maybe. I don't get hungover very often.
It was mind-blowing for me, like the small person that I am, to witness someone capable of consuming that much alcohol.
Yeah, I definitely, like, since I lost a bunch of the weight, I have to cut back just because like, my body just can't do that much.
Makes sense.
As we saw at your bachelor party when I was a lot smaller, I fucking threw up and broke a toilet, so, you know. But that was also more the cigar I huffed in like 30 seconds. I mean, the drinking got me to the point where I'm like, I could smoke this fast, and I just...
Yeah, and that was probably the lightest you had been for that whole period.
Yeah, that was close to it. I was like, I mean, I don't mind talking about, I was 195.
You were 195?
I was 195 about the maybe like I bounced a little bit between 195 and like 205 during that point.
That's astonishing.
But at your wedding, I was 195 for sure. And
I know you told me that number before, but something about, I think it's because I've been working on gaining weight, because it's really hard for me to like gain
because you're on the opposite end of stuff. Yeah, I feel you.
Some people have a lot tougher than me, but now that I'm like close to 160.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, can't read it.
I can't read it.
Too small. AffinityChris found dead. Found dead in the alley, hung by the foot, beaten, and knives in the face. Wow.
Eddie, real name not Tony. Done in envious rage.
You know, if I didn't know who you were, Boris, that might sound like an actual threat.
That might sound like a threat.
Shoot.
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 So
but yeah,
160.
Now that I'm like about 160, usually under, but like hovering near it, like thinking about how big you've been and how big you even were then, like seeing how close you and I were to actual be to each other's weight, like that's like crazy that you got down that low.
Yeah, because the biggest I was at was 380 something. I never know the exact number, so it could have been higher, right?
Yeah.
Just when I could measure it on the scale, it's like 380 something.
Man.
And then in about the course of like, I don't know, 18 months, 19 months, I went down to about 195. For the most part, I did it healthy in terms of like, there were definitely some days where I didn't even think about it, I didn't eat enough, but for the most part, I will say it was healthy. And then COVID happened and I flipped real hard, shot back up to like 290. And now I'm at about 280, 275, somewhere in that range. I'm trying to get myself back down though, because I'd like to in a real world. I think my healthy weight for my size is roughly somewhere between like 220 and 250.
Sure, yeah.
I just need to figure out where that is. So yeah, I don't think I'll ever get back down to 195 again. That was a very hard weight for me to maintain healthy. And when I say healthy, I mean like just not eating enough. I would never ever do any kind of, for me, again, there's no like binge purge, there's no medicine. It was just when I say healthy, I just mean I wasn't I was like eating way under the amount of calories that a person should probably eat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
At that point, I was like, cool. I don't know how you maintain that and eat 1,300 calories a day. That's impossible. That's not a human consumption amount.
It's, yeah, I mean, weight is such a difficult thing.
Yeah.
Just in general. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. Power Boy says, "Nah, I wouldn't have done that if you didn't know me. I just thought it would be funny in relation to the last Tangia.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit dark, granted, but it seemed funny in my head. No, you're good. You're totally good. No, because we know you, it's good.
You're totally good. That was my point. Is like, only because I know you, I know I don't need to be actually
like,
concerned.
Boy, if I didn't know you, I'd say I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. God, that'd be so creepy if somebody did that that we didn't know like well or at all. It would just be like, oh, we're gonna block you. Thank you so much.
I mean, people do weird stuff like that sometimes, though.
No, I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Certainly had some people pop in here and like, trying to think of a good way of putting this. say things that sounded like they were trying to be complimentary, but were also sort of threats, in a sexual manner.
I do like your skin. I would like to wear it.
Yeah, a little bit worse than that, but
be like, let me hop on that dude, and you're like, woo.
Yeah, kind of in that vein. It's like, okay.
Who's that hottie on the screen? I can sure stick a finger somewhere. And you're like, whoa, dude, I don't know you.
Don't get me wrong, there are plenty of people that come in and say like very forward opinions, and that's mostly fine, like as long as you respect boundaries, right?
Oh, right.
There's some people though that like get to like an immediate no zone of like chill.
Like, I'm gonna shove my head up your ass. Like, what? Where?
Yeah, kind of like that.
I'm gonna pop out like Jim Carrey does in Ace Ventura 2. Call the Wild. Like, whoa, dude, like, that's the first thing you said to me. Very interesting.
Especially when that's like the very first thing that you say is like ever. Like, I don't know why you think that's an okay thing to introduce yourself with.
Weird call, my guy. Ooh, Chris, you won Monument Valley 3.
Wow, I'm actually surprised.
UFO 50.
I'm surprised no one contested me on.
And you won Baby Steps.
Did just no one contest me on any of those?
No one contested on any of them.
I'm glad I bid really low on all of those.
It's always good when you have the low bid on something.
Listen, we're talking about Fantasy Critic, which is fantasy football except for game review scores, which is really fun. We've been doing it for years now.
Yeah,
in our Discord.
Year, I think now.
Something like that, yeah. And
I've only won once. Okay, I know I do well most years.
You do well every freaking year, but yes,
I've only won once. I have to be very clear on this. Everyone paints me as the bad guy of the Fantasy Critic. I've won once. I've gotten second place like 3 times. Or no, I think second place twice, third place once.
This is the curse of being too good at what you do.
Just like 1 year I've won once. Although I'm doing really fucking well this year. I had a very strong start. But now people are starting to catch up a little.
Yeah.
But anyway, Chris won a bunch of games and bid low.
Yeah.
I'll be honest,
what I was gonna say.
My whole roster's filled. So after I dropped my one, I saw that game that's like sort of Civ-like, and the reviews for it or the early reactions for it were looking pretty good. So I was like, yeah, I'll bid pretty heavy on those.
Sure.
So we'll see. Probably do terrible, and it'll take my score, and then I'll lose.
Great.
No, it won't happen. And I am positive Mina the Hollower is not coming out this year.
No, it's almost assuredly
Yeah, I would be, unless they're about to throw some, if they throw it out there, then I'm fucked, because that game's going to review well when it does come out.
Absolutely.
But not this year. And I also counterpicked the game that has the worst score of the year, too. Well, the worst score draft of the year, which was that Jujutsu Kaisen fighting game.
It did poorly?
Oh, very badly. It netted me like 13 points, I think. Woo, because I think it got like a 47 on OpenCritic. It was bad.
What was the one that I was like, who knows what this game is? Was it Pacific Drive?
Oh, yes.
I counterbid that one.
And it got like an 80-something.
Yeah, I was like,
Because that was my game.
Oh.
That was one of my games. I was like, good.
That's what I get for trying to contest you.
Suffer.
Not me making an alt account just to do that. Please don't.
Yeah, please don't.
Please don't.
Please don't. We really appreciate you not doing that. Oh, if that happens, it's actually not me.
Is this a good or bad, though, just in case that actually happens. It's not me. No, I know you're kidding, Boris. Don't worry.
I want to skin both of you and wear you as coats while I dance around to Goodbye Horses. We're not
Sounds like
Buffalo
a good
Bill in
time.
here, dude. We're not Buffalo Bill in here. This is not Silence of the Lambs. Let's all just chill.
Not yet.
Not yet. Just don't say the main line of that. Now it's stuck in my head. That's okay. Oh my God. Have you seen Catherine? I love her to bits. She's got it. Oh, Double G, she's the best. Business and launch is above the rest. I'm sure that's a thing from a... No, that's what I'm forgetting. It's probably from Ace Ventura since I brought up that joke. That's just what.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, I don't remember.
I don't remember enough of the lines. I just know that he pops out of a rhino's ass and a rhino's ass.
It's been a long time since I've seen Ace
butt.
Ventura. No, it's a rhino.
It's a rhino.
Definitely a rhino. You want to clear the bar fast?
Play that song. Oh, I'm sure.
Oh,
Goodbye Horses come up. Or really any Enya. I feel like if Enya just comes on, people are like, because a lot of media, they've used it as like the music of a serial killer. It's like, huh. I think Enya is just so calm. It's like very like it's a juxtaposition, you know?
Sure. It's too many waves of combat. It's too many.
Please don't mind me. I hate those movies. I liked the first one when I was a kid. Maybe watch that one. It's still pretty alright. There's definitely some very anti-trans things in that, though. That's
yeah. I was thinking about that the other day.
Oh yeah.
I used to love those movies a lot, but that particular plot point, like even when I was younger, I never really understood why
it was funny or like why it would be considered so gross.
Yeah. Well, like all of it, like the whole plot around it, like, and this is not me trying to say that I was ever like a great child because I still said other horrible, shitty things, but that one in particular, I was like, I don't really understand why any of this is a big deal.
Yeah. Right, that's why I meant those Snake. Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, calm songs, like things from Enya. I know Goodbye Horses in Enya. It just made me think of fucking Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, because one of the serial killers in that uses, I forgot what Enya song it is. It's very similar, so. Yeah. Knock is getting coffee and moves to the balcony to vape. Ooh,
Sounds
there you
good.
go.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna vape Tenzin's paw.
Really thought you were gonna say butt, and I was like, "That's gross, Tony."
No, I would not do that. I don't know how that butt's been.
It's nowhere good. I can tell you that much.
Tenzin's like, wow.
He's like, I'm not putting up with
this. That was super
this.
rude. I'm leaving.
He did just get up and leave.
Really, right after he said that, he's like,
dude, Tenzin, he understands more than you realize.
I hope he does.
He really does, though.
I love you, Tenzin.
He's a very smart boy.
I love you. Don't walk away.
He was very cute today during the company picnic because he was, at a certain point, we just let him fully roam off leash.
Yeah,
he was just run around,
awesome.
and there was a little like cohort of children that was just following him around and throwing, like we brought his ball in the little throw stick, and they were just following him around and playing with him the whole time, and I was like, this is delightful. Because,
yeah, this is great because he also wants to play.
Yeah,
Salma would see children and she'd start shaking. She'd be like, please, I don't want those bastards around me.
Reasonable.
Wait, why did that dude just die? What?
It's because I have damage over time.
Oh, okay. I was like, what?
Don't worry, it's all part of the plan.
I was like,
I think it's funny every single time.
It's good.
It never has gotten old. You're like, help!
No, I'm gonna tell you, it got old. It's old.
It's old.
It's all old.
It really is. It is though.
I'm actually really surprised that like you're not drunk all the time while playing this game.
I have considered drinking during this experience multiple times.
And you can't like take a shot every time a combat starts. You'll die.
Yeah. Oh, like objectively, that'd be too much.
Yeah. You can't drink every time you fight a wave. You'd be really dead. Every time a new wave started?
I was thinking just casually just drinking instead of making a game out of it.
Oh,
but
right, yes. Yeah, healthy. Just crack a bottle of scotch open, you know?
That sounds great.
Last night I was reading Detective Comics, drinking some scotch, and then
man, that sounds
my
delightful.
Upstairs neighbor, or maybe the person across the street, was playing Foreigner extraordinarily loud.
Foreigner?
The band Foreigner.
I'm trying to remember.
Like a 70s band.
I've definitely heard them.
Their big song is Jukebox. Well, one of their big songs is Jukebox Hero.
Okay, cool.
Jukebox Hero.
That is a great song.
Jukebox Hero. Yeah, right. So, it felt like I was listening to it in my apartment, though, and I was like, where the fuck is this person playing this music from? I'm trying to sit here, drink my scotch, and read Batman. I just wasn't allowed to. Right, Tenzin?
Yeah, he's back.
Welcome back, buddy.
When so Tony and I met up earlier today, actually.
Yeah, we just did some hard.
That's definitely
uppers,
Tony's
downers.
MO. No, but we got some coffee together while he was in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
And so while we were just chilling in the coffee shop, like you and I are just chit-chatting, and I see the people sitting behind you, and I'm like laughing about this because I think it's ridiculous.
Yeah, for sure.
But I see like a couple of two different guys that were just sitting there like reading a book, sipping their coffee, look up at you and me and kind of like give us the glare like you guys are being loud, and then like put earbuds in. And I'm just like, it's a social place.
Dude, it's
I don't feel
man.
bad for you.
Like, it's La Colombe. That place is busy as fuck all
like,
the
what
time.
are you expecting on a like Saturday afternoon? Like, of course people are gonna be just
And like
chilling.
your La Colombe gets busy, right?
It gets real busy.
But like the one in the fucking Gold Coast, there is a line out the door. I mean, it's a small shop, but like out the door, almost to like the closest intersection, like. And I'm like, what the fuck, man?
It gets crazy. That's why I'm like, I don't understand anyone that wants to just like chill there, and like.
Yeah, or if there's a table open.
Like, I never even go there thinking that I'll find a table because it's always so freaking busy.
I was thinking about that when I was like, let's meet up there. I'm like, or I have to walk on other coffees.
I figured it was a little bit more chill today, so I thought that was a good call.
They were. Well, actually, when I got there, though, all the tables were pretty much filled. And then it slowed down. So.
Sure.
I switched to vaping because I can after the nicotine, I can alter the nicotine levels. I'm gradually reducing it, trying to quit entirely.
Nice.
I hear it's really common, like for people who are trying to quit, that they'll flip to vaping first, or like to a pen or whatever, just because like you can control those levels.
Hey, all the more power to you.
Yeah.
That's definitely one of those things where I'm glad I've always kind of been like ignorance is a bliss as far as like smoking goes, because I'm like never really. I mean, my parents smoked my whole life and I hated it.
Oh, okay, for sure.
So that was like my
enough of a deterrent.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm like, man, it sucks though because I feel like it would fit my aesthetic so well.
You know, it's so funny. So like, the only things I ever smoked were hookah and cigars.
Sure, yeah.
Or in cigarillos because it was like, you know, mini cigars.
Yeah.
I remember though, I knew at one point I was definitely smoking too much hookah, which I had never experienced before because I wasn't really a smoker, but because our friends that we game with used to always have hookah.
Oh yeah, they would smoke hookah every day.
All the time. Well, I started having breathing issues.
Yeah.
I was just starting to get some like breathing things, and I was like, once that started happening, I'm like, yep, I'm done smoking hookah. I have even the once a week I was doing it.
Well, yeah, hookah's really intense.
It's really intense. And so then I was like, yeah, I'm good. Because, like, hookah, again, it was not one you really, like, I never inhaled, because I don't think you were supposed to. Like, I mean, I
hookah?
Like, well, like, internal, like, you know, like.
I thought you were supposed to, but I don't know, so.
I think for the, well, maybe I shot through my nose most. Like, I would inhale, but I wouldn't, like, swallow, you know, I wouldn't, like.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea.
No, I must have enough, though, because it started affecting my breathing, so I must have enough. Anywho. Fucking hated it. I was like, okay, like cigars at least, like I never had a breathing issue because you're not like fucking, you're holding it and you're letting it go, right? Again, you're not supposed to, you know, because there's not really a filter on a cigar, so. But yeah, I never got into cigarettes. Cigarettes was never really my style. But Angela was like, but it always looks so cool. She's like, I know it's like not cool.
That's what I'm saying, man.
It always looks so fucking cool.
It looks
cool. I was like, yeah, man, it definitely looks cool. But like, that's about all you got. That's all it has. It's just looking cool.
Yeah, I mean, that really is just it.
Yeah. Like even all the other things don't really look cool. Like the pens don't look cool. Like none of that shit looks cool at all. Like, but like for some reason, it's just a plain old cigarette. Fucking looks cool. I don't know why. There it is.
I can just sell. Oh, this is the 50% crit. All right, I'll just sell this.
I'm critting.
I'm gonna hold on to this belt though because it's really good. That like minus 100% chance to miss is just crazy.
That means you'll never, what's it called? Have a glancing blow, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy, should I sell this? I think I should.
I don't think you're gonna use it.
Yeah. That was also a really nice effect because it also was you will never miss.
Yeah.
But if I have the belt, then it doesn't really matter. And this way, I can upgrade Isabella right
so
now.
what made you pick her up? Was it just like the cost was there, or you wanted to?
We're done upgrading our character, and so literally Isabella's kind of like the last character that we can recruit through the like special rooms.
Yeah, man. I love Isabella. I mean, that was my love interest in Dragon Age 2. She was my girl.
She's fine. She's aight.
Just like the sassiness, man. You give me a sassy lady, I'm here for it. Beautiful, sassy.
I still think that the perfect example of my favorite type of characters to romance are, well, no, it changes based on the context of the game, truthfully. But like, was it Carmack in Baldur's Gate 3? I think she's great so far.
Is she like the goth lady?
Well, I like Shadowheart, like, because she's goth, but she kind of just sucks. She's just an asshole. I'm like, stop being such an asshole all the time. Why? Like, that's my one criticism. Karlach. I think she's hilarious because she's a barbarian.
Is she a tiefling?
Yeah, tiefling barbarian.
Okay.
I think she's great though. I think she's so funny. Because she really embodies the rage lifestyle and like, yeah, I don't know, I just kill demons. That's what I do.
That's what I do. You know, well, for me, because like what I'm attracted to, like, you know, it's definitely like, you know, I need someone who can be sassy. I really can't date somebody who can't dish it, because then I'm just a bully. And I wouldn't do it, right? Like, obviously I wouldn't do it if someone's not enjoying it.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm a sassy twat, right?
No, that's
like,
real. That describes the earlier part of Jen and my relationship where I was very, I was a bully.
You were you,
and I was me, and Jen didn't find it funny, so I was just a jerk.
You were just an asshole. You're like, oh, I'm just I swear I'm not really an asshole, and I can't do this.
So it you know, for a little bit led to more contention.
Yeah, for sure.
And then eventually, years passed, and then Jen started finding my humor funny, and then started throwing it at me, and I was like, hold on a second, when did you start thinking this was funny?
Start happening? Yeah, see, with Angie and I, it was definitely a gradual, like, both of us started sassing each other over time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I already kind of like sassed when we first got together. But like, yeah, then there was a lot of sass.
I mean, that makes sense for Angie. That totally feels like it fits the bill.
Well, and like that's what's really important to me. I need someone I can joke with. I need someone who.
Well, she seems like she really loves that too.
Oh yeah, and she does it back, and then I'll act hurt, and then I'll make her more mad, and then like that turns into a game.
Yeah.
And I'm just fucked in the head, you know, and it's fine.
It's great.
And it works. It really, really works. And I'll do things on purpose to piss her off, and you're just trying to make me mad. I'm like, and it's working. You're such a bitch ass. That's what you call me. Like one of my pet names is bitch ass.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, it's about right. Again, the shoe absolutely fits. And she loves to tell people, especially like if you get a drink or two in her, even if not, even if she's just feeling a particular way, she'll be like, you know, people just don't understand what a sassy twat you can be.
Oh yeah,
she's like, people
I've
literally
heard her literally say that.
It's like people like see this, and she goes, not that's untrue. They see this sweet guy who's just really open to everybody, and again, she goes, that's not true. But then you get to that next layer, and you're a sassy little bitch.
Can confirm as a long friend of you.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Describes you quite well.
I mean, we've been friends for 16 years, 16-ish years.
Quite some time.
Yeah, like 15 years probably.
Quite some time.
Because it would have been fall of 2008.
Too long,
or
some
winter.
might say.
Fall or winter, yeah, right? Fall or winter of 2008. So yeah, we're gonna be going on just about 16 years of knowing each other now.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, probably like in the next like month or two, because it would have been I would have been in Christmas Carol, and then that's when I was starting to get to know Kevin and Alan better.
Yep.
And then they were like, hey, our asshole friend is running a game who's a big asshole. I didn't say that.
That's me.
They were just like, no, our friend's running a game for the first time, and we think you'd really like it, and we think you'd fit in with it really well. And I was like, okay.
And how wrong they were.
And now look at us fucking 16 years later.
It's pretty wild, man.
It's fucking nuts. It's just the fact that, like, today also marks 14 and a half years Anna and John together. Have been dating. Like, they're just being together.
It's truly alarming how much time has passed.
I know, dude. We're about to be at a decade and a half together. That's wild.
Yeah. We're old now.
We're old, dude.
I don't like that.
Old. That's okay.
That's okay.
It's part of the game, you know?
It's good to remind myself that I still have another good. Ooh, hello.
Arulent scimitar. I know it's a scimitar. I know that's not the word. I do that on purpose, right, guys? I'm not that dumb. Pretty dumb.
You're pretty dumb.
Pretty dumb. Not that dumb.
Arulent.
Arulent.
Better crit chance.
Ooh.
It lowers the luck, but increases crit chance, which is basically what luck does.
Man, we all like a good critter here.
I think we do it. Because I think I can still, I can still use my shield.
Fuck yeah, dude. Sell the other shit, man. Get rid of that Baytown.
We can wait on it. Chill out.
Fucking sell it.
Chill out.
Poser.
We are going to reallocate our skills, though.
I don't care what you do. I'll be very honest, dude. You can do whatever the fuck you want. This means nothing to me.
I know.
Means literally nothing. I smoked cigarettes from 14 to 16 and a half or so, then quit. Cold turkey for 6 years. Then I went to Cuba and smoked cigars. Cigars were too expensive in Austria, especially Cuban ones. So I smoked moods, cigarillos. Oh yeah, cigarillos.
Oh,
yep.
Sure.
But they're now expensive too. So I thought it's time to quit again, but couldn't cold turkey it again. That's how it works, Knock. You know.
So here's the nice thing. So we were using clubs before.
Oh,
it
but
boosts
now
attack power and defense. Swords will boost attack and agility. So this will help.
You'll be faster.
So we'll take more damage.
I'm gonna call you Chris, the quickest draw in the West.
That's right. That's right. And we do want one-handed mastery. Don't you dare! I know exactly where your brain went. You piece of shit.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I want this.
I didn't say or do anything. You're just making assumptions over here,
Yeah.
all right? You know, you think you know a guy, and, you know.
Then you find out he's got one-handed mastery.
You find out he's got one-handed mastery, and you're like, yeah, that tracks. There's a big reason why one bicep is so much larger than the other. And you're like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
You're horrible. You're horrible beyond belief.
Pulling old Hellboy over here. The pips are weird to me. They look like a little like they almost look like on Battleship when you put the little pegs in there. Little pop.
Sure.
We're all pegging here.
That's what they say.
Oh man, that was just really fucking funny. Like, viral video that I saw, and I know this is an older one, but it was like some weather channel, and I don't know how this was the segue into like the weather report or the traffic report, but they were like, and now I'm gonna throw it to someone else who really likes to be double fisted, like who likes to I don't know if it was be double fisted or like likes double fisting, and then it came to her and she's like, she bet I like to have two beers, and then everyone's like laughing in the background, because sometimes on those local news stations, man,
boy.
it's unhinged. It's fucking unhinged.
It's beautiful though. That's poetry right there.
Poetry in motion, my guy.
Oh god.
Yeah, I feel like she says like who likes, like, I don't think it was being or getting double fisted. That wasn't the right words, but likes to double fist maybe. And she's like beers.
It's an important distinction.
Oh man, it was so fucking funny.
It really changes a lot.
It really does. It's kind of like some of those fun like games where it's like change one word to drastically alter the sentence.
Yep. It's so stupid.
So good. Well, there's a spell in D&D that kind of does something like that, where it's like, I can't remember what it's called, and someone who probably plays D&D more than I do will know. But
oh yeah,
basically,
look at this damage
the
output.
rule of this spell is, or this ability is, if you have this, maybe it's an item. You can alter one letter on a spell to make it do something totally different.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Should play D&D again sometime. Should give it another shot.
Although I'm hearing that they're like Wizards is like gonna be utilizing like AI. I'm like,
well, they were like, we've already been using
it's
it
like,
the whole
great.
time.
So now I really don't want to support your shit.
Like, cool, great.
All right, go fuck
Loved
yourself,
it.
my dude. There's a lot more TTRPGs out there now, so
yeah.
You ain't the only skin in the game, biatch.
That so that's a good
Crap,
segue to something else recent. Did you hear what happened at Annapurna?
Well, so I heard that didn't like the Like, didn't they lay off a ton of people
No.
or close down fully?
They.
Yeah, what happened? Please explain. I saw it in the Discord. I did not get a chance to read it.
So
though.
that's
what's
right.
going on?
People did post it in the Discord.
Yeah, it was in the Discord.
So the entire staff of 25 people, at least on the games side, unanimously quit.
Whoa!
They quit. They chose to leave.
Holy shit.
I was like, and of course none of the news articles really say why.
Sure.
And so, and I'm sitting here like, that someone fucked up royally.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, you hear a whole team voluntarily quit.
Like, that's crazy.
That's different than layoff, right?
That's crazy. Like, nobody,
who's eating children, right?
I've never seen it, like, so unanimous.
Yeah.
And I'm like, first of all, kudos to the team.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
Because that's awesome camaraderie.
Band together, because then they'll probably make some shit on their own.
Crazy. Absolutely insane. And so I was talking to my boss's boss about that, because he asked me if I had heard about it, and I was like, yeah, but I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what brought them to that point. And he was like, I have some theories. And he's like, do you know who is the current owner of Annapurna, or like head or CEO
the
or whatever?
company itself, the movie company,
and I was like, no. And he's like, it's someone that we worked with for a little bit, who worked at Epic, and then helped found Annapurna, then left to go work for Epic, and then came back. Well, apparently this dude is a huge investor and has a lot of skin in the game of AI. And so there's two things that were simultaneously happening.
Yep.
One was that the dev team was trying to convince the studio to spin off their games division into a dedicated company.
Okay.
Then,
which is kind of cool.
There's this guy. Yeah, it's an interesting idea.
Yeah, you're like, okay, we're not just Annapurna, because Annapurna does a lot of independent films, like a ton of independent.
They started, I think, with games, if I'm remembering correctly,
I don't know, yeah.
and then they spun off into film as well.
Yeah.
I could have it flip flopped. I'm not truly sure.
I mean, that's not important to the story.
Right.
So they wanted to spin them off,
and that was rejected.
Okay.
And then there's the person who came back as the head of Annapurna, who has this big AI push
initiative, yeah.
So the theory is that he came back, was pushing like, hey, we want you to make sure all games are made with using a heavy influence of AI. The team was probably like, hey, no, we're not going to do that.
Hey, no, that kind of spits in the face of everything
we
would
do. like you can do what you want, but like we want a dedicated dev team that doesn't have to rely on AI. And they probably said no, and so the team probably was like, cool, then we out.
Yeah,
we're not gonna do that.
All out. Holy
that was my boss's theory. And I think it makes so much sense.
But regardless, 25 people still up and quit, right?
It's
that is still
crazy.
the truth. And good on them, though, for whatever the reason is.
Yeah.
They took a stand when, like, I am sure that paycheck is crazy important to them.
I mean, who knows? Maybe they weren't even paid that well there. Hard to say for sure.
Yeah, that's super fair. But still, I mean, it's still a job. At the end of the day, it can be hard to put your ethics over possibly your survival.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely. Yeah. Not everyone's in a position where they can do that.
And it's super cool that, like, even if they could or couldn't, that they did.
Yeah.
That as a team, they're like, we will. And maybe that's part of the deal that they made with each other. Maybe they're like, hey, guys, we understand that money is a tight thing, but we're going to do our own shit.
Yeah.
Let's all leave together.
It's absolutely insane. Like,
wild.
I don't know if, like, people aren't like blowing up about it, or if like it's getting as much attention as this should, but like this is one of the craziest things I think I've ever witnessed in my industry.
You don't hear shit like that often. I'm just like, everyone up and quit, because in any industry that means,
right,
what did someone do to fuck you guys up so hard? You're like, no, we're all leaving.
But even then, like, I've seen people stay at horribly abusive companies well beyond the point where anyone should reasonably stay.
Yeah, because
so like it's difficult for me to fathom a whole team being that pissed off.
That is wild.
It's crazy. This narrow passage seems to go somewhere. Looks dangerous, but we have no other choice. I swear, if this is better, it's not. I mean, I guess I wouldn't scoff at something being better, but like, I just respect my character.
Oh my god, there are 4 waves. I wish there was a money option to reduce the waves.
Yeah, that would be nice. But yeah.
Right, Tenzin?
Anyway, I thought I'd share that tidbit.
Fucking wild.
And obviously, my boss's boss also doesn't actually have any further context than anyone else.
His direct words were, I have a theory. And that's all you can do. You can speculate. But you know it had to be something bad enough that 25 people are like, I'm out.
It's just an important qualifier because, you know, in my industry, like, if you leak something, you get into a lot of trouble.
Oh, sure.
And if his theory is right, I just want to make it very clear.
You're just stating a theory.
Just stating a theory.
A game development theory.
Yeah. I mean, you know, like, even to him, this is, like, mind-blowing. So, of course, everyone at work is talking about this.
Especially in your industry, that's, like, a big deal.
Yeah.
That's like if someone was like, did you hear about, if in my industry of parts, did you hear that someone in the part industry, their truck fell into the ocean and now they're gone? You'd be like, what the fuck? Because what are you talking about? Because it's in your industry.
Yeah.
Fucking nuts, man. Fucking nuts. Wild.
And it's, you know, in the scope of, like, hearing nonstop about, like, layoffs left and right, it's like, it's nice,
cool to get
it's
a win.
nice to hear some, like,
it's not really a win, but, like, it's still cool to get a win for the people.
And I think my boss's boss was right, and he was like, honestly, like, it's cool, but it still is a losing battle. Like, it's not going to stop AI from infiltrating our industry in the long run anyway. And he's absolutely right. Like, there's no stopping this train at this point. Oh, yeah. And not all of it's necessarily bad either. It's just our industry is not using AI in the smartest ways that it should be, if that makes sense.
Okay.
They're using it to, like, reduce the number of jobs needed.
Yes.
Instead of, like, supplementing things and doing interesting things with AI, if that makes sense.
Well, I'm like, I think there are definitely certain things in AI where I'm like, there are benefits for certain things.
Yeah, you can do some interesting things with it.
But it's just, once it starts getting in the world, in my opinion, like, to me, when it starts coming down to things like art,
yes.
Voices.
Yes.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, I mean, truly, most creative stuff. Like, I've seen people use it to, like, get a starting point for concept art, but still have a concept artist, like, flesh things out.
Right.
I've seen it used to help someone write a Python script for a tool that they were trying to, like, develop for the team.
I think there's a world in coding where, like, I think AI is more of a beneficial tool.
Yeah.
Because obviously there's still creativity that goes in there, right? I don't want to, like, knock it like that, but it could help you solve the problem you're having.
Yeah.
You shouldn't just use it to churn out
using it as a starting point can be a really powerful tool.
Right. Yeah. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't like it when it's used in the creative space in terms of, like, you know, art and film.
Right, because
like,
it's truly just stealing other people's work, and then it's also replacing people who should be paid for that.
Should be paid for that work.
Yeah. So it's a double whammy of, like, not great.
Yeah. Well, especially like when there's some of the weird stuff like oh, we'll just, like, use your voice, and that was part of the thing. We'll just use your voice without your consent. You're like, what?
It's ludicrous.
Or, like, we'll use it, but we'll never pay you for it. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you even doing? Like,
it's crazy, man.
Again, it's this idea that, like, and then people are like, well, I can't draw. I'm like, yeah, I get it, right? I get that you can't. But at the same time,
that doesn't justify you stealing other people's work.
It doesn't. It's not like,
at the end of the day,
I put the prompt in. Sure.
Yeah.
But you didn't make that.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm even starting to think about in some free worlds where it's like, oh, I'm just doing it for, like, this at-home thing, and I'm like, yeah, but you're still feeding into this whole thing.
Yeah.
Even if you're not making money on this.
That AI model is still profiting, like, benefiting a business that's using that.
Yeah, for something bad.
Yeah.
And so it's been hard because, like, our business is definitely getting really into, like, AI in terms of, like, searching for parts and things, like predicting, like, oh, well, if this is what's wrong with your unit, we'll type in some stuff and we'll see maybe this is what it should be. And I said like, oh, but AI's doing all this cool stuff, and I was like, yeah, but like,
well, people also treat it like it's the solution for everything, and I'm like, okay, calm down.
It still requires a person to do all that work on an end somewhere, and then to just basically say, cool, you've done this for us. Now we're not going to pay you anymore.
Right.
And some people are like, well, that's a really, pessimistic way to look at it. I'm like, yeah, but that's also the way companies will look at this.
Oh, of course.
Like, maybe you'll have a job and they'll move you to the next thing to then integrate AI into and then do all the work for, move to the next thing. But someone's job is going to be gone after that. Now, I'd love to live in a world where, sure, AI does all the work and then we can be creative. Yeah. Sure. Also, that's not happening. Right? Like, let's be very fucking real about this.
Right. Absolutely.
It's all about money at the end of the day,
It is.
And as much as I'd love to say I'd love to see capitalist society overturned before I'm dead, that ain't fucking happening. That's not.
Yeah. No, we haven't seen these goons in a little bit.
I mean, that is a dark view to have.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with everything that you're saying.
I would love for a world where it's like, I mean, I guess, like where we don't have to worry about a job to live and make money, right? It'd be nice to have, we could just, exist and be people.
Right. That sounds great.
But I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, I don't see this fixing, setting the foundation for that existence.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet, at least. Yeah. Oh, and I also checked Annapurna it was the interactive game studio came out of the motion picture side.
Oh, okay, so the motion pictures came first. Got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because their parent organization is Pictures, so.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
I was just curious because at first, while I know a lot of video games, when I first heard of Annapurna, I knew them as the movie company. And so I saw them as games, I'm like, oh, that's cool, they're getting into games. By the time I knew it was 2019, they'd already made a few games by then.
Sure, that makes sense.
2016 is when they were founded.
Yeah, because I only heard about them really, truly. I mean, maybe I had seen film stuff about them before, but you're so much better in the movie world.
That's just, especially in indie movies, Annapurna, I remember seeing their fucking logo on everything, and I was like, oh, I know Annapurna. Not as much as, like, fucking A24.
Oh yeah, that's the movie production house that I recognize.
Yeah, like everyone fucking knows A24. Like when I think of like my other like independent ones, I guess I think of like there's Neon. Neon's pretty alright or pretty big. Not like alright, and they don't make good movies, but just they're a big one. It used to be when Fox had them, Searchlight used to be like for the more bigger companies, like their independent arm was Searchlight. But now it's still there, but Disney just owns it, and now they just call it Searchlight Pictures for their more indie films, or their Oscar baity movies. They'll put them to Searchlight instead.
Nice.
I'm just like looking at some of this shit about Annapurna though.
Isn't it nuts?
I'm gonna look at the Bloomberg article. See what the business people call out. Never mind. I can't read it because there's a paywall on Bloomberg, of course.
Yeah, I think that's the same one that got shared out on our Discord, and I was like, cool, I can't read this, so I'm gonna shop around and see what I can get news from for free.
IGN tells me,
I mean, it all was very vague, is what I was reading, but maybe there's been more.
The first sentence, at least on IGN, says. Annapurna's interactive entire gaming staff has resigned from the company following a leadership dispute, according to a Bloomberg report. So,
yeah. I mean, and it could just be as simple as that, right?
Interesting. So here's what happened. So it says the report, which IGN can confirm based on conversation with their own sources, states that Annapurna Interactive president Nathan Gary had recently been in negotiation with Annapurna founder and billionaire Megan Ellison to spin the gaming segment off as his own company, which is what you said. However, Ellison eventually pulled out of negotiations, at which point Gary resigned. Sure. Almost 3 individuals, including division co-heads Deborah Mars and Nathan, I don't know if it's Vea or Vela, as well as the entire remaining staff of Annapurna Interactive joined him. They joined their fucking, their president.
Yeah, interesting. Very, very interesting. The whole thing.
But here we go. But while negotiations are ongoing, Annapurna Interactive announced it had rehired former Epic Games executive Hector Sanchez.
Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, and I'm so bad at names and like knowing who people are and where they come from unless I like really do some digging. So that's why like anything with Hector, I'm like, yeah, I have no clue of any of his things.
Curious. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the last little paragraph I'm seeing here. That could be interesting. I don't know. Annapurna Interactive, a division of Annapurna Pictures, has become known for its publishing catalog of boutique, critically acclaimed indies.
Oh, hold on.
Ooh.
Watch out! Tig spiders. We could go straight through the nest or keep to the edges. The edges should be safer.
What interesting dialogue. All of this.
Fascinating.
Okay.
Which one is toward the spiders? Oh, I guess this would be the edge. I mean, I'm assuming the spider path is the shorter path.
We're always edging, man. We're always edging. Okay, so it says Annapurna Interactive, a division of Annapurna Pictures, has become known for publishing a catalog of boutique, critically acclaimed indies. In recent years, the labels had success and awards for games like Cocoon Stray, Neon, White, The Artful Escape, Sayonara, Wild Hearts, and more. Just last
all
month,
wonderful games.
Yeah, just last month, Annapurna Pictures partnered with Alan Wake 2 developer Remedy Entertainment
That's
to fund
right.
its ongoing development efforts as well as make TV and film versions of its IP. However, Annapurna Interactive has also been the subject of an investigative report by People Make Games alleging it supported multiple company founders in creating toxic work environments at partner studios. So that could have also had to do with it as well.
Yeah, I remember that being a thing that they were dealing with.
Yeah. Knock earlier said, I didn't hear it here.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah, I put a lot of work into deliberately never leaking anything because boy oh boy, I've seen it happen. I've seen leaks take place and it's not worth it.
Quickest way to the can.
Well, not even just that, it's the quickest way to get blacklisted from the industry.
Right.
Like, if I ever leak anything significant, I will never be allowed to work in game dev ever again in any like major studio.
Because your name
not
is
worth it.
Your name is compromised.
Yeah.
At that point, you're just not trustworthy. Even if the leak is important, you know, you're just deemed not trustworthy.
Yeah.
That's why if you ever
Unless it's a deliberate leak, which does happen.
That's what I mean, though. Unless you get something juicy enough, and you can be an anonymous source.
Sure.
Tip it off.
Even like becoming an anonymous source is a very difficult, complicated thing to do.
Hey man, as long as they can't prove it's you.
I mean, that's true. I'm not that kind of guy though. Like, I'm very much about transparency when it comes to things, but like if I'm told, if I'm asked to promise not to do it, I keep my promises.
Right.
Even if I'm sometimes spiteful.
I think it all depends on
thing.
what the level of the thing is, right? I think that's where you probably draw the line too. If it's something that's so bad and you're like, the fuck are we doing here? Well, then maybe you quit instead.
Well, yeah.
Or you quit
like,
instead.
if they were like, we're going to be an abusive workplace, but you're not allowed to.
We're gonna hire child labor.
But you're not allowed to talk. Obviously, that's like crossing a line where I'm like, yeah, cool.
I'm out.
But I think that's one of those things where everyone on the other side would be like, that's true. I think the industry at large would be like, yeah, that was probably a good thing. Well, I still could get blacklisted though, despite that actually. But I don't know. Game developers are usually pretty. I think we're okay at reading between the lines on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think so.
I guess it's a mixed bag sometimes.
Look at Streamlabs doing its job. That's right, I'm goosty.
Good job, Streamlabs.
Good job.
One of the only times I'll say that.
Only time. And then all of a sudden you see your stream starts lagging up real hard and be like, what did you say? I have become smart.
I heard you were talking shit.
You are a bitch. Rare red steel dagger of fortune.
I love it though when they're like, it's rare. And I'm like, it's not though.
It's not though.
It sells for like 300 gold. It's like nothing. Anyway, I'm going to Japan soon.
So exciting. Yeah, what's the game plan for Japan?
So it's gonna be Tokyo, I believe, then Kyoto, then Osaka, then back to Tokyo. That's the trip.
10 days, right?
15 days.
15 days.
So that will obviously affect the stream schedule. Surprise for anyone who didn't know yet.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna go retro game shopping. I'm gonna go to Nintendo Land.
You guys going to Nintendo Land?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Because you're going with a couple of people, right?
Yeah, yeah.
4 of you guys all together or more?
Yeah, 4 of us.
Nice.
I'm excited.
Hell yeah. I'm Tony.
You are Tony. You were invited and you said no.
Yeah, money, man. It's expensive.
It's not cheap.
Like,
this is very, very not cheap.
Like, yeah.
It's real. Oh, god damn it. I thought that would kill it.
Well, no, you guys should make the plan, what, like a year ago, 2 years ago, a year and a half ago?
Well, we've been trying to make plans for years, and things just kept not lining up right. Like, we were trying to go with Joe, Jen's brother.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just like, every time we started making plans, like there was a point where Joe was ready to rock and roll and do it, and then we were like, actually, we can't afford it.
Yeah.
And then it flipped where we were like, okay, Joe, we're ready to go, and then he was like, I can't afford it.
Yeah.
And so it was a dance.
Because you guys finally went with Joe and some of your guys' friends back in 20...
That was the first time we went, was with Joe and his friends.
2020? 2019?
No, it was earlier than that.
Was it before you guys got married?
It was before we got married.
Oh, that was after you guys got married. Oh, shit. No, I don't remember clearly. I mean, probably, you're absolutely right. Like, whatever you're about, like you would know.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you're probably 1,000% right.
I'm pretty sure. It definitely was, because I bought my phone, the Galaxy S8 or whatever it was. I bought that like a month before our trip to Japan.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like, I want to have a reasonable quality phone.
Right.
Big mistake. But yeah, and that's why I bought that phone.
Didn't do shit, man.
Do shit.
What could you ever?
Nope. And I had that phone for what? About 7 years. So 7 years ago from this year is what? We're 2024, so that's 2017. Okay. Yeah, I think it was about 2017.
Damn. That's been a hot second. Nice, man. That'd be exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it'd be cool to go to Japan, but like...
Are they immune to poison? No, I don't think they are.
It's just group trips can be challenging. Group trips, a lot of...
Yes, they can, but I don't think they're too difficult to coordinate. You just need someone to take point most of the time.
Right. I think that's where it can get challenging.
Jen's good at that.
That's good. I'm pretty good at that too, but like it's just one of those things where it's like...
I mean, I would do it if no one else was doing it.
Sure.
But like Jen enjoys planning for trips, so I usually just let them take.
Yeah, why not, right? If you enjoy it, do it, fucking rock. You know, yeah, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, I think part of it though is that like I know that I like when Ange and I travel, her and I have some of the things that we can bond over and do. But if I get into a group with other people, there's so many things where it's like, oh well, she's about to be the odd person out for like 3/4 of a thing.
Sure.
And like that's just, I mean, while she can find things to do and she'll definitely hop along on anything and be cool, you know, you also want to have that enjoyment be as consistent for everyone as possible.
Yep.
And it just won't exist the same way, you know?
That makes sense.
You know? I'll be honest, I think I like when Angie I can just have adventures when it's the two of us. It's kind of cool. Just like, it becomes like, that's our little adventure time for us, specifically for us. But we're definitely never against a group trip.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, well, if you're going to be spending that much money,
yeah,
you should probably do the version of it that you're going to enjoy the most.
and that's exactly what it comes down to. And that's any traveling, really. Yeah. Like not even just Japan. Japan's fucking expensive as hell, but like...
Well, right now it's actually probably one of the cheapest times to ever go because the yen is very, very weak.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I assume just getting, like, traveling there is expensive as fuck.
Yeah, the plane tickets were probably going to still be the most expensive part of the entire thing.
That's kind of what I mean. I don't even mean, like, spending when you're there. I am just thinking of purely in terms of getting there is expensive as hell.
Although I think this was the cheapest the tickets have ever been.
Shit.
I think we spent... I could be wrong. I'm sorry if I'm speaking nonsense, but I think we spent, like, $1,400 round trip.
A person?
A person, which is like, it's not cheap.
It's not cheap, but no.
But that's, That's, I think, better than it was last time we went.
shit.
Because I think last time was like 1,500.
Okay.
But you know, that also is forgetting like if there's other fees and nonsense.
Yeah.
Blast it. Look what you've gotten us into. Brace yourself. You braced yourself.
I have a huge delay somehow. Plus that I'm half on my PC playing Master of Orion. Doesn't help my response time either. Oh, that's because we also have competitor clauses in our work contracts. You're not allowed to work at a competitor company for nearly 6 months or so.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing too of like non-competition agreements.
Yeah.
There's, I can't remember if it was a
Tough.
federal thing or a state thing, but there was some, I don't think it went through, but there was some push in the US, in somewhere at least, to basically void non-competition for if you get fired.
Yeah, I mean,
because like,
what the fuck are you gonna do? Because you're in that industry, right?
Yeah, you
like,
need to work.
Yeah, are you supposed to just switch your whole career because you got fired from one place?
Yeah, some non-competes are absolutely
they're
irrational.
bullshit. They're bullshit. You're like, okay, dude. But like, relax. All right. Like, your shit's not as secret as you think it is, all right? Like, fucking...
Well, and like non-competes are arguably so pointless for some levels of employment. Like, if you're like senior leadership level, like, sure, they don't want you to like bring these like company practices and secrets to other companies. But also, I agree, like most of your stuff is probably not that special.
Yeah, it's not that secret, friend. Your special sauce? Not that special.
Not that special. That's true though.
It's just like, mayonnaise and ketchup, all right?
Like, out of all the game studios I've worked at, I'm like, yeah, none of y'all are. You just don't want me to leave and go work for a competitor. That's the only reason.
Yeah,
I've been
that's
out
all
to
it
do.
is.
Like, there's nothing that secret that, like, nothing at all interesting that I could bring to a competitor that would be worth their time of day.
Because they're probably either already doing it or doing a version of it that's basically the same fucking shit.
Either that, or most likely than anything, to be completely honest, is everyone's set in their fucking ways.
Right.
So even if you try to bring something new, it can be like, cool, we don't care, because we're gonna keep doing things our
and then
way.
They'll put you on a pip and turn it wrong anyway.
I will refrain from comment.
I don't know what you're talking about. That's me. That's my life.
Yeah, that's right.
I just celebrated 8 years at my company.
That's a
the
lot
other
of
day.
spooters. How many years?
8.
What's wrong with you? I like that.
Yeah, man.
That's some commitment. I've never worked at a company other than Subway for more than 4 years.
You know, I think it's one of those things where I think there are...
That's for what it's worth. Not me being flippant with where I'm working. It's a needed change for every single time. And one time I got laid off, but that was actually not even game dev.
Yeah, that was the old days. That was corporate.
Yep.
Corpo world.
Corpo.
Yeah, no, it's one of those things where it's like any place that I've found before that was in a similar area, the amount they offer for what I'd be doing is never enough to be like, yep,
sure,
let me walk away from this. I have to be like, will you do this job for this amount of money? I'm like, yes, but I'd also have to learn that job.
Yep.
And do I care enough to learn about that job?
Yeah, that's real.
Just because it pays more, like, yeah, sure, maybe they can teach me. And I'm sure I could learn it no problem. I'm pretty smart. You can talk to the previous employer and get rid of it. They're open for reasoning. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, for that,
Oh, that's nice.
Competitor clause. Yeah, that's good at least.
That is good.
But yeah, no, it's just one of those things where I've had plenty of friends be like, you should just flip jobs. You make more money that way. And I'm like, sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah, but also sometimes...
You gotta choose your battles wisely, though.
Exactly. And it's all about, like, there's a version of the devil I know versus the devil I don't.
Yeah, well, and this is the one thing that bites me a lot, having not really been at a company for more than 4 years, is like, that seniority really matters sometimes.
It
like,
really fucking does.
Especially when it comes to, like, game industry is known for having a lot of layoffs, right? Like, the people who are on the chopping block first are usually the people that haven't been there as long, regardless of skill, right? Like, and that's just kind of the nature of the beast in some cases.
Well, because there's always a level of, and not in a good or a bad way, but the level of just why is it so short? Now, I think that's starting to change in the landscape nowadays.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a company be like, how come you haven't been somewhere for, you know, a long time? It's like, I think in game dev, nobody is going to ask that question because
especially in that
we
world,
know.
I feel like there's also that level of, like, you move to places that your skill set will fit, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like a customer service world or, like, another other corporate worlds where it's like, you live and breathe their shit.
Yeah.
I feel like once you get more into that creative space, I think there is a lot more moving around. And for a while, even our company was weird about, like, if you had a gap in your job history, right? That was usually the big flag on our end. We didn't care about, like, if you didn't spend a long time, because you get to a point where you're just like, yeah, if we can get a year out of you, even 2 good years, great.
Yeah.
And then we'll just restart the cycle all over again, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But really, it used to be job gaps, but then COVID kind of flipped that on its head, because you're just like, yeah,
sure.
There's going to be job gaps, and that's not always because you aren't hireable. It's just shit was bad.
Yeah.
Or maybe you had something going on in your life. Maybe you were a stay-at-home parent for a while, or like there was a family thing that's none of our fucking business.
Right.
And you know, obviously, if we ask you, oh, why is there a gap in there, you don't have to answer.
Well,
you can just say, no, I just had time off.
And even in using me as an example, like there are times where I was like, I want to be full-time independent for a little bit and like just give it a shot.
And exactly, and that's also a level of there's not really a way to put work history on there. Yeah, sure, I could put that I was independent for these years.
At least in my case, like I could be like, I was running my company Affinity Archives, right? And that gives it a lot more weight.
Oh yeah.
But like the point of it still is there of like, well, other people might do like purely independent stuff and not form a company.
Exactly. Well, it's one of those things where it's just like, you know, it's always one of those things where like I'll get dragged over stuff from being at a company so long, and I'm like, but I don't drag anyone for like leaving a company early, because I've got, like I said, literally because I stayed at my company for as long as I did, I became such a important piece to that component that like I got a huge, and it happened once, but once is enough, man. I got a life-changing bonus.
Yeah.
You know, it literally made my life different. And I sit there and I'm like, sometimes it can be worth it. Is it every time? No. It's just like anything. It's just like anything. Because there'd be times where I get people who almost would judge like my like ability to think because I've been at a company for so long. And it's like, no, man, it's a choice I made.
Yeah.
And if you don't agree with it, that's fine. But if you think I'm dumb for that, well, then I can't be cool with you on that. I'm not against people jumping jobs either. You have to do what makes the most sense for you.
At the end of the day, like, it's your own responsibility to take care of your own stuff.
Exactly. And if I can take care of it, that should be all that matters.
Yeah.
You know? And I've always been like that. I like being at a place where I become a go-to. That's something that I like as Tony. I like to go to a place and people can count on me to be a support system for something. And for me, that takes time. You know, I mean, not usually a lot of time. Like I can usually get within a year. I learn my shit pretty fast, and so I can become a go-to. But I don't want to keep doing that. That gets draining after a while. I don't want to go to 10, 15 companies. For me, and bounce around like that.
I mean, I hate starting a new job. That's like...
And that's kind of the other thing, man.
Yeah, that's like one of the things that makes me stay at some places longer probably than I should.
Right, same here.
Because I'm like, I don't want to have to like learn this whole new thing and like meet all these people and you know, start from ground zero again. Yeah. It's a lot of work.
Well, and part of it is just that you also like learn your little workarounds to say, well, I still got my job done, but I get more free time in my day because I know how to do my shit.
You have to dedicate a lot of time up front to kind of get to a good place.
So when you get to a point, you're like, oh, my days aren't as packed anymore because I know how to do my job.
Yeah.
And I've got a little bit of free time.
Yes.
And sometimes it's great.
It's pretty nice sometimes.
And I think that's where it comes from. Like, as long as I can make enough to survive, my mental health is the most important thing when it comes to that.
Yeah.
And if me sticking at a company, unless the company's obviously toxic for my life, and luckily I have a good team I'm surrounded by, if I didn't, I wouldn't be there.
Right.
And that's just me. Like, I would not stay at a company just to be loyal to a company. It's always the people that I'm working with that maybe keep me at a company longer than I should be.
That makes sense.
And because I've had
that's true for most people, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, there was like one of the smallest companies that I worked for, and I stayed there for a year because I just couldn't get paid enough.
Yeah.
I just got to a point where I really liked the people. I'm like, yeah, I don't make enough money.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's even like what led me to leaving Phosphor when I did, right? Of like, I really loved working with everyone there.
Yeah.
Like, that was the worst. Like, of course, except for some exceptions of like people that I wanted to genuinely just punch in the face.
Yeah,
and,
but that's any job. I got people
right,
punch
right.
in the face. Luckily, they're not people I work directly with.
It's always leadership people. Those are the only people that genuinely piss me off in any workplace because I'm like, chill. Point of the matter though is like I didn't want to leave. They just got to a point where the company was not stable, and I needed something stable in my life.
You needed something that you knew you would be getting a certain amount per week or month or whatever. You knew that you were going to be okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have to be concerned that am I going to make it this month?
Yeah, exactly.
That's not a fun game for anybody. No.
The first company I worked for 14 years, then a quick 2 years at a smaller company, and the last job was 11 years.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Honestly, like, part of that's sort of the dream for me of, like, obviously I want my own company to be successful, but, like, while I'm trying to, like, make my own company a self-sustaining system, like, I happily would throw myself at another company to work there for, like, 10 years. And I just wish game dev was more stable than it is.
Yeah.
And I'm sure most people who work in game dev feel the same way, right? Like, it has a reputation for a reason.
Yeah. I want to see if I can get, on a more self-serving end. I want to see if I can get my company to pay for some L&D licenses for myself so that I can take those and make myself more marketable. Because if I can avoid having to pay for licensing on my own,
it's hard, man.
Work.
Yeah.
And the good thing is that like I got really lucky with our company. Our company has seen the value in our training team.
Sure.
Because we literally got there, we worked tirelessly to train the whole company on this new system.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got like senior leaders who like throw their lot in with us. We got very, very lucky with that, and because it could have been very easy that they didn't, and we wouldn't have a job right now. You know, when all the layoffs happened,
right?
Or when we had whatever we want to call it, when there was some layoffs in my industry. We lost one, instead of the 5 of us. We all thought we were on the block. We're like, if we're not training anybody, what are they gonna do? But then there's a lot of things we have to train on still. So, sometimes the world works in mysterious ways, man. And at some point I'd love to get a job more in my creative outlet. Like, of course I would. That's the true dream. But man, I'm enjoying the people I work with. I know my company well. I am regarded well.
This is the exact same armor.
Literally the same. I can work as I need to as long as I get my shit done.
Yeah.
And it's kind of great sometimes, Obviously, I'd always love to make a little more, and so I keep an eye out. But most of the time, the things I'm looking at, I'm like, that's only $5K more. That's not enough for me to move.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the other big thing, too, right? Like, there are plenty of other studios that I would be very excited to work for, but it's like, but I'm not going to move to, like, North Carolina. Like, no.
Right. No knock on that, but that's
knock on
not
that.
where
I'm happy in Chicago.
I want to stay in Chicago, right? Well, unless there's an option for me to go to New York or LA.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, like,
I'm not
especially as a business owner in Chicago with 2 partners who also live in Chicago. I know you'll probably move at some point. I'm like, I want to be as close to
the business partners.
The business partners and the business itself as I can be.
And that's us too. I mean, the only reason we move is that something really works out for Ange, That'd be like the only big move because we both really like Chicago,
Think the stones were finally out of that nest. Let's see if we can get back on the roads. These caves are filled with trouble. They sure are, buddy. They sure are.
I thought that was a severed leg at first. Looked like a severed spider leg.
That'd be a lot more exciting. But yeah. Small company was not concerned about competitor. That's why I went for them. I did basically the same thing there.
Oh, there you go.
We're considered as a competitor. I gotcha.
This is one thing about being a big name and being in the world of customer service is that theoretically there's always something I can do.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to be a customer service forever. That's why I'm a trainer now. But
I mean, truly, that's why I went in, left food service when I did, because I was like, I never want, I was like, I never want to serve a customer ever again for the rest of my life.
I don't mind serving customers. I've thought about restaurant work at one point though, especially when trying to get an independent company running. Because part of it, man, that flexibility.
I get it. I totally get it.
It's more the feast and famine of you're gonna have those really good weeks versus those really shit weeks.
Yep.
That's the part that I'm like, I'm not that good.
Yeah. The funny thing is too, when I did work in food service, when I worked at Subway, like, I had a lot of customers that I had a great relationship with, and I like genuinely cared about those people and like wished them well. It's just, maybe it's a food industry thing specifically. Yeah, no, I'm sure this hits any industry that has customers. There are some people that are just insane, absolutely crazy, inconsolably. And I'm like, I don't want, like, it's just, it crushes your soul to have to just like let them have their way sometimes. Like, I don't know, man. All more power to the people who can just stomach that, but I can only handle that for so many years before I go crazy. I mean, I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels that way. I'm sure there's lots of y'all that have had similar experiences, because that's just the nature of customer service, right? I do sometimes, though, miss working at Subway. I really miss having a job where I work on my feet. I wouldn't be able to do it as well nowadays, but maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I don't like sitting at a desk all day. Get antsy. Had some Karens? Yes. Oh, yes. I mean, there's a lot of, like... One person that I always come back to in my memory of working in food service was this very probably unwell lady who would come into the store, offer to give the teenagers at the store chocolate. Like, she would just like bring us chocolate and then like compliment how tight our skin is. Like, this happened to me directly. And then she would, I think half of her goal was to try to get free food, right? She's like buying us candy to try to, like, I don't know, basically get 2 salads for the price of 1, which is already like, why do you care this much? It's stupid salad. It's not even that expensive. But like, I don't know, man. When you like are like, ah, yes, 17, 18-year-old kid, your skin is really tight.
What the fuck?
Yeah. This.
What are you talking about?
Someone, one of my regulars that I had at Subway.
Excuse you, distant.
Excuse you. You unplugged the headphones.
Oh no.
I can't hear this beautiful music.
No.
Unbelievable.
No.
No. Charlie, Candyman Charlie, no. 10 inches length dead. It's because the seat is empty. Tony gets it. Ha! Should have been here. We've determined that Tony likes bad beans.
I don't know, man. Which one's this? Oh, vomit or peach bullshit, maybe.
That looks like dead fish or...
Oh, dead fish is the strawberry banana. Yeah.
Strawberry banana, yeah, I think that's what it is.
God, I wish it was peach. Dead fish is rough.
What's up, Distant? How you doing, friend?
This is the peach banana one, remember?
Oh man, are you sure? Because you're often wrong.
No, the dead fish one is you know that fish. There's no fish taste to this. This is all fruit taste.
Oh, yes, darn it. That's a good boy bean for the board.
Good boy bean for the good boy.
Good boy bean for the good boy.
Ooh, I went the new Space Marine game. Very cool.
Ooh, nice. I really want to play it.
I got to test. I got to do like a demo build at.
Really?
Well, over at Fan Expo this last year. It was about a month before the game came out.
Oh, wow.
They had a whole little station set up for people. You could play for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
I don't remember if you told me that or not, but
I might have.
You probably did. I've been really excited for that one because I liked the first one.
It was fun. I mean, I don't really have a lot of context for like Warhammer. I'm not really a 40K person, but like
you don't really need it, to be honest.
And it looked very pretty.
I feel like most things Warhammer are pretty easy to just jump in and vibe with it.
And I feel like Warhammer is definitely designed. I know it's not, but there's this comic artist Robert Liefeld it's just overly buff people. It's just a world of overly buff humans. Which nothing wrong with that. I'm not complaining. It's kind of like Gears of War in that way, or Gears of War is like that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's truly. Well, then, I mean, especially with like Space Marines, because they're like genetically engineered to be massive. But like, I don't know, I almost think that Space Marines are like the most boring part of Warhammer for the most part. I mean, it's still fun. If you want like military, like good combat, if you want like the almost Halo experience, right? Except a little bit more grimdark.
I will say though,
that's your jam right there.
I don't know what came out first as a video game, so I don't know where the ideas kind of come from. But I definitely was getting some Gears of War vibe from Space Marine 2 at least.
Yeah, it's even the first one had that kind of style of gameplay.
And again, and in a good way. I thought it was super cool. I was like, it felt very good and visceral to like use your sword or use like your chain gun thing, your blade gun thing to fucking slash into an enemy.
Hell yeah.
I almost preferred the melee aspect versus the shooting. I suck at shooting in games. So I'm like, if I can just go up and kill something, I'm going to do it. But it was a ton of fun. I had a lot of fun, and it was cool to be able to play it. I'm not going to buy it, you know, because I have too many games I'm playing right now.
I might buy it at some point.
Yeah, well, I mean,
who knows? Maybe at some point, the people will vote for a Warhammer chronostream.
Would that take a while? Probably.
There's a lot.
Would you have to do the mini combat too? No, because there's no story.
Yeah. Story is not a qualifier.
No, it's just game.
It's story can be a qualifier, but it's not required. It has to just have a unique element to qualify as a game for the chronostream.
Oh yeah. The orc gods in Warhammer are named Gork and Mork, and you can't tell them apart. Gork, brutal but cunning, and Mork, who is cunning but brutal. That is so fucking funny.
I think the orcs are one. I love the orcs specifically, though I'm biased because
Daka Squadron.
We made an orc game, but my favorite is probably still the Adeptus Mechanicus Adeptus Mechanicus. The people who are basically all like machine.
Of course.
They like replace all of their body parts with machine parts.
I feel like you like playing androids, so it makes sense. Or robots.
Robots.
The Adeptus Mechanicus are wild. Very cool.
Oh, they're crazy. Absolutely. Because they also, their god is their gods are like machines. Like they have like when I played was it Rogue Trader? Maybe it was Dark Heresy. I can't remember. It was one of the tabletop RPGs.
I've only done Rogue Trader when that was one session. That was my closest big experience to that game.
But I literally had like sacred machine oil, and when I was like trying to use machines, I would like slather the oil on the machine and whisper to it and commune with the machine to get it to do what I needed it to do. It's crazy. They're crazy.
Yeah. Like, we all have those archetypes we like to play, right? There's always, especially in tabletop, there's always archetypes. But yeah, Warhammer's another one that like I was always curious about. I thought it was interesting, but like the minis aspect, such an expensive aspect. I'm like, nope, that's fine. I was like, I'm into enough expensive shit. I'm good.
That's exactly why I've never gotten into the minis too, because I'm like, I can't afford that.
Yeah, but really, my only Warhammer experiences have been when we did your test build, I think, of Daka, when they invited all the friends and family to play. Or it was like a beta, I don't remember what it was. And I think I bought the game too. I'm pretty sure I bought it. So I think, or maybe you gave us keys. No, I think we bought it.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't. I don't fucking remember. I'll have to look at my Steam. No.
That's true.
If I bought it or not. And then playing that like demo of Warhammer, and the one time I played Rogue Trader for the TTRPG.
Yep.
I don't really have much else connected to it. And when it comes to Space Marines, there are so many chapters of them, and then there are the Heretic chapters.
Oh yeah.
Isn't there something? I was just watching a quick video about it. Wasn't there like 20 chapters or something? Like there's 20 different chapters of just like the normal Space Marines.
There could even be more, honestly. I have no idea.
Yeah, I know. But...
yeah, I mean it's a deep. There's a deep lore to that whole universe, because Games Workshop has been making Warhammer 40k things
for fucking ever.
Forever.
But yeah, so you know how your archetype is like, I like playing like robotic people and shit like that. I think my general archetype, when I can play it, it's usually either something that's a little more like, well, I usually play big guys. So if there's like a big monster-y kind of guy, I like those kind of guys.
Sure.
But usually they gotta be goofy, right? Because I'm a goof. It's really hard for me to play serious. I'm not good at that. Like I can have serious moments, right? But
sure.
Like, they have to have like a bit of a levity to them, or else I get burnt out.
Sure, that makes sense.
But I like playing, like if I can play a large character And usually, if it's a bestial kind of character, I like that.
Sure, yeah,
That's
yeah.
like
yeah,
that's like
I've totally seen that.
That's why my first character ever was a dog boy
Yeah.
in Rifts. It wasn't a big dog boy, because I think when I rolled, I got like what are the ones that have like the terriers that have like the mustache, like the Scottish
Sure.
terriers. I think is what my character was, what Scruffy was. But I love playing animal-based characters. Like when I first popped into 14, I built what are the big cat guys? The big cat dudes with
In
what
what?
race are they? In Final Fantasy 14, the big cat people.
Yeah,
no, those guys. That's what I made my character as, and
I almost made one of them,
Hrothgar,
but
maybe
wasn't really my vibe.
Let me see.
And then I made my bunny boy.
Yeah, of course you made a bunny boy.
Yeah, I like it. The funny thing is like, I normally make female characters in a lot of the games that I get full like character creation agency.
Yeah.
But like, the female Vera really just felt like Playboy bunnies.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm gonna make a male.
Oh,
I'm just gonna make a goth boy Vera and be happy with it.
I think it was the Rogadin. Those are the guys I made. Like those guys.
Oh, okay. So not the full, like, because I think that Hrothgar they're like full like.
No, not the Hrothgar.
Tony the Tiger style, like.
Oh, I don't know if I realized it. Oh wait, no, maybe I did do Hrothgar. Hold on, wait a second. No, I don't remember them being an option when I was making my class. Those guys are
you would have to
fucking
get the
rad.
right by the expansion.
Oh, I'd be totally down to play Hrothgar. Fuck yeah. No, I played the OG big boys you could play in that one. Because I was always like, I mean, I don't know. One of the things I've always noticed when I've played video games in my life, and I've always been a larger person, kinda, at some point or another. There's not a lot of big people in video games. Or not big people that are like taken seriously as a hero.
Yes.
Or like, you know.
Absolutely.
Like every so often you get one. That's why like I was such a big fan of Barrett in Final Fantasy VII. He's not like fat, but like he was a big dude who like, while he had like his very like Mr. T style vocals, more like lines, there was some heart and soul behind there, and it was like a real character.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, this is great. Even in that one Dragon Quest game, I always forget that I have it because I started playing at 7. There's that like, he's more of a short guy, but that short stout dude who's got like a fucking club and just open vest shirt, like.
Sure.
You know? And again, most of the big guys though, they usually make them short too. I'm like, but there's also tall big guys.
Yeah.
And just a lot of the times, I just feel like they end up just being like the dumb character. Like, you look at Sonic, you have Big the Cat. And you're like, that's a
Big the Cat is a whole can of worms.
That's a whole can of worms.
That's a whole can of
Whole
worms.
can of fucking worms.
I don't know if Big the Cat is necessarily bad.
No, it's just.
I can't remember if they like actually embraced some. Well, Big the Cat at least is like genuinely a hero, like a good-hearted character. But yeah, I can't remember if Sega started using Big the Cat for healthy messaging about people. With handicaps.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely some, with learning differences. Yeah. Hans is great, a bow murder hobo, but great.
I really love though that everyone is like kind of got behind the idea of Hans just being absolutely ready to murder everything.
Is that how you play your character?
It is, but that's because that's also the game, right? Like everything in Final Fantasy XIV, despite how much narrative there is, everything boils down to, well, let's murder about it.
Let's murder about it.
Like, that's really, like, everything comes back to combat. No matter how complex you get, it still comes back to combat.
Sometimes you just gotta murder.
And that's not a complaint either. Like, that's what I want.
No, right, exactly.
I want to have these battles.
Right.
It's a fantasy RPG. Yes, let me fight.
Let's fucking fight.
It's just being self-aware of it throughout this like complex web of narrative allows me to kind of role play Hans being like, let me kill.
I want to kill. And now we have Harath gals, which is what the community calls the female Hrothgar. Very cool.
That makes sense. Oh, that's kind of
I don't know
fun.
if it's Hrothgar. It might not be. I'm sure the H is not pronounced by Hrothgar. But that's
I have no
really
idea.
fucking funny. Well, yeah, no, anytime there's a big character, I'm in for it. I mean,
Yeah.
I just like seeing cool big guys in games or big people in games. You know, that's same with women. There's not a lot of female characters that are, or women characters that are big. That are like, you know, protagonists that aren't, again, taken seriously.
That's it makes me think back to was it Diablo 4, 3? I truly don't remember which Diablo I played with Nathan.
Well, it can't be 4. 4 just came out.
Okay, so then it was
Yeah.
3. Diablo 3 had the like the barbarian class, and you could play as a lady, and it was just a super huge beefy lady.
Yeah.
And I feel like I remember there being people throwing a
Oh,
fuss.
you're broke.
Oh shit. I'm out. Go sell some stuff. But yeah, I feel like I remember people throwing a fuss about it, being like, why is she so muscular? She didn't have to be. And I'm like, what's wrong with this, though?
Oh, dude, that was happening with Space Marines too. There was, because of course you find the dreads of humanity on Twitter. And someone shared, they'll be like, look at this asshole, which all just gives him more visibility. But he basically was complaining about there being you be able to have black characters in Space Marine 2, about how
That they
there's
exist?
Yeah, how there's a woman commander. Like that doesn't make sense. Then why, if there's a woman commander, why is she ugly? You know?
Oh my.
And like then he was also saying though, like how whoever, like, 'cause I guess all Space Marines come from a clone of the same, not clone, but like a seed of the same guy. He's white, so everyone else should be white too.
I mean, that is like some of the Warhammer lore. Like, I won't pretend like I know any of the complexities behind it. But like, it doesn't.
Also, it's a sci-fi world. You can just make anything work.
You can also be like, yeah, they're all still from the same seed.
Yeah, they're all humans. That's the
there are still mutations that happen in some slight deviations, and sometimes you have different skin color.
You can manufacture whatever you want.
Cool.
Yep, you make it whatever the fuck you want. Yeah.
I don't know. It's so asinine.
Yeah, I know. It really is. I have a lore based around this from Distant. I have lore based around my Warrior of Light about how he became a samurai, since that's my main class. Ooh,
nice.
What's your lore? Oh, that is lore. I'm like,
or unless you don't
want
to get into it.
You don't have to talk about it.
You don't have to listen to Tony.
I just feel like if
that's
you bring it up,
the number one rule of this show is you never have to listen to Tony.
I feel like if you bring it up, there's a question that wants to be asked. And so I'm asking. Often says, I don't want to talk about it. And I'll be like, cool, man.
I'm putting it up.
Because if you don't ask,
you don't have to listen to Tony.
You'll never know. You could learn something cool. I could learn something very cool about Distant and how they build their headcanon. All right?
But you also don't have to listen to Tony.
Yes, I'm listening. No one does. It's very common in my world.
It's true. It really is.
No one ever listens to me because I'm a big person. Again.
Yeah, because you're big and stupid.
I'm stupid because I'm big. I'm big because I'm stupid.
Yeah, and you're definitely not the main protagonist because of all that.
Oh yeah, I'm not even in my own story. In my own personal lore based around my life, I am not the main character.
No.
I'll cite the reasons above. Dude, your neck just cracked?
Did it?
Or no, that was just that. I was like, holy shit! I was like, that sounded unhuman.
Well, it truly was because it was just tapping plastic.
Yes. But I know you also like to crack your bones, and I was like, dude, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good.
It's probably not good. Who knows anymore?
You know, man, we're all still here.
I'm not dead yet.
Not dead yet, man. One day. Probably not tomorrow, too. Who knows? He used to be a summoner, as his family is known for having great summoners. He just couldn't connect with his carbuncle as much as others, which led to disobeying him a lot. He never had any talent for magic either, so he figured he'd learn to give with a sword instead of magic. Nice! Carbuncle. I think Carbuncle's such a cutie.
Carbuncle is a cutie.
Oh, cutie. Oh, yeah.
I like that.
That's a fun canon, man.
Yeah.
It's a good time. It's a good time distance. I love it.
Almost as much as I love this game.
That was a shitty segue. I'll throw out there. In terms of your segue game, Chris, I've seen better from you.
I'm doing my best, man.
I don't think you are.
This is my best. This is all you're getting right now.
This game is rotted your core.
That's true.
You're rotten.
I'm not
now.
disagreeing with that. I'm rotten, man. I'm done.
Let's look
Deceased.
up the menu of the breakfast place that I go to every week. So
Fighting the matriarch again.
good. How many matriarchs there fucking be?
Not enough. Because they're all gonna die.
By my hand.
Sort of true. Well, you look like you're having so much fun with this game, Chris. I mean, I still hold that it's...
We're not having fun.
It's fine. It's just too long.
It's just repetitive.
Just too long. If it wasn't too long, it'd be fine. But it's too long. Too long.
Oh man, so alright, so I'm going to breakfast at my normal place tomorrow. It's called Longman Eagle. Love the place. It's great. They have a fucking sandwich.
Okay, everyone, show up at Longman Eagle with me tomorrow.
There you go.
We're gonna rally everyone
Now it's
up,
gonna happen.
and we're gonna make sure Tony does not get a seat.
They have a place. They have a thing called the Croque Madame.
Oh yeah, I think I've had that.
They have the Croque Monsieur, but like the Croque Madame. Right? They fucking bake the egg inside the bread, and holy shit! Like it's just like cut out in the top. It's too big though, and it kills me every time. So I think I'm just gonna do that. I love looking at that menu before. You know if I know the place.
You know what? That's gonna be like the next time I can like make you commit to something. I'm gonna be like, take me to breakfast at Longman Eagle.
I'll be down. Yes. I'm with Kay. You should move on to the next game. Did Kay just hop in? Oh no, I missed the normal conversation piece.
Oh yeah, no. Kay was saying like, stop playing this. Just play the next game in the series. Which like, don't get me wrong. I hear you. Hear everybody that says that. I understand why you all feel that way, and I agree.
But I will not be doing that.
But I've with the chrono streams, I have committed.
He has
committed
to my pain and misery and suffering.
That I will beat every single game that is playable and is part of the chrono stream.
Can we argue that is no longer
this
playable?
Is fully playable. Fully playable. This is part of the promise. When we agree to play a franchise, when you vote on a franchise for us to play on stream, this has to be part of the equation. If you don't do your homework beforehand, well, sorry. Them's the rules.
I've talked to Chris so much about stopping this game. Not so much. Like every other week. Or every time I come over.
Should do a point redeem to move on. We could, technically.
We could, but then I feel like that becomes a slippery slope.
Yeah, here's the thing, like, part of the overarching goal...
Challenge, though.
I mean, that would be funny. Part of the overarching goal, though, for the Chrono streams is, like, I still really want to get, like, a full YouTube series off the ground about, you know, these full franchises. And, like... Here's the thing, I gotta play through this whole thing no matter what. If I'm going to do the series that I want to do on YouTube. I'd much rather do that on stream with y'all where it'll be far less miserable than to do it in isolation and truly go mad.
Yeah, but it's isolation, like you just talk to like your partner.
No, it'll be isolation. I'm locking myself in here for 114 hours, and I'm not coming out until it's done.
I guess the difference is you could just pain through it and finish it in a week and be like, I spent 1 week.
Well, but I could do that anyway, like on stream, right? Like, if I choose to stream this like during non-stream days and just keep it going, which is something that I'm totally down to do, it's just gonna have to impede on streaming FF14 and on our bonus days for a little bit. I'm cool with doing that. I just don't want to piss off everyone that's been waiting for FF14.
Yeah.
So that's the slippery slope right now in my mind.
I mean, that's even a video game, so I don't know what we're talking about for 14. It's just like it's a fever dream, isn't it? It's
What, FF14?
Yeah.
A little bit.
I love just being like a casual hater and not actually. I actually don't mind the game, but I've played it for a while. It was fun. It was fun the little bit I put in. I didn't put in a ton of time. Like I think I put like 40 to 50 hours in altogether over multiple like restarts and stuff.
I mean, even as a person right now who's still actively playing FF14, like I'm still not even at the like really good stuff. So it's really easy for me to be like, I can be a bully too and be like, it's okay.
That can't be possible. You've played so many hours. There's no way you could be telling me right now you still haven't gotten to the really good stuff.
A Realm Reborn is just okay. It's really just okay.
Oh, you've only beat a Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you've already beat some of the fucking other shit.
We started Heavensward, and so far Heavensward is also okay. Like I like the narrative that they're setting up. It just has yet to unfold truly. It's still in the process of setting up the blocks.
It's a lot of hours, man.
It's a lot of hours. It really is. And don't get me wrong, I'm still enjoying it, but I like to talk shit because I know it stirs people.
Oh yeah, dude, no, you got it. That's the only reason I fucking do it, because I'm a little troll ass bitch.
Same reason why we like to bully everyone about romancing Fenris.
What are you doing, buddy?
He's figuring that out too. I bet you his leg fell asleep or something.
Yeah, right.
He's like,
why is it up? He was like, he made a little noise like.
Yeah, that's my doggy. OCD commitment is greater than common sense.
Yeah,
it's
dude,
true. I
it.
definitely don't have OCD, but like, I see it being tangentially related.
That's so funny. I want to see the credits, whatever happens at the end of this game. What up, Za? How you doing,
yeah.
brother?
Hell yeah, we're in it.
Do you mean the award-winning Heavensward expansion?
Was it award-winning? I mean,
Probably.
it might have been. I know that the big one is Shadowbringers, right? Like that's the one that people will.
Is that the like?
If I talk shit on Shadowbringers, I think people will actually put me on a spike and burn my corpse.
Oh man, I'm gonna come on just to talk shit so that you start talking shit so that they just do it to both of us.
Yeah.
They won't do it to me. I don't care enough about me. They'll do it to you. It'll be really funny.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll be really funny. I'll incite that, right?
But like, here's the thing. I believe people, right, that it is that good. I just haven't gotten to that point yet.
Yeah, man. It's like One Piece. You have to get through 150 episodes and then you're in the good. I'm just kidding. I like the manga from the start.
As someone
the
who
show,
watched,
but...
what, a season and a half, maybe 2 seasons of one, maybe it was a season and a half. I don't think I got very far. They were just about to go to the Blue Sea or whatever the hell it's called.
Have you not gone to Arlong Park yet? Because Arlong Park is great.
Yeah. Is that where they?
That's where you learn about Nami's past.
Yeah. Okay, I got through all that. It was enjoyable. And after I like got through all that stuff, and they like finally were going out to the where everyone says like I stopped right where the story really starts to open up, and I'm like, here's the thing, I kind of was just burnt out by that point. I was like no longer that interested.
But if you didn't like Arlong Park, in my opinion, Arlong Park is one of the strong parts of that too.
In the anime, it was probably the most compelling part of the entire part that I watched.
Yeah.
But like
reading through was great.
I still didn't care a lot.
That's fair.
And that was just my experience.
I think that might just mean like, and again, this is just me talking, and people can probably have a bunch of opinions. As someone who's at this point, I've only read up to chapter 650. Okay. Sure. Out of fucking however many chapters, 1100, whatever. I've been stuck at 650 for a while, guys. I had to take a break.
That's what I mean. There's so much.
There's just so much. It's good though. I like the silliness of it. I'm really here for that whole cast of characters. They're great. But I will say Arlong Park is where, for me, that's when I started to really power through the manga more. Because that's when it started. In my opinion, that's the beginning of when things get good.
Yeah.
Arlong Park, but then there's a couple arcs in between where I'm just like, we're here, and then the next big thing happens. Okay, cool, I can get through like 100 chapters now. I'll power through this 100 chapters. Yeah. And it's like, so there's a very much an ebb and flow. I'll tell you what, I never got bored during My Hero, and I'm sure that's controversial. I fucking loved it. I even loved the end, and everyone can at me. I don't care. You can eat my ass.
Here's the thing, though.
I loved the end of My Hero.
I think that's great, though. Like, even if, like, let's say I watch My Hero, right, and I'm like, I was bored the whole time.
That's totally fine.
That's totally fine that you also loved it. Like, I think that's like, everyone's experience with these things are personal.
And for me, I think a big part of it is because I'm such a big superhero fan, the way they kind of also poke a little fun at superheroes with how they do their superhero tropes. I thought it worked really well. I really liked it, and I'm a fan of, without spoiling, I think it's more ambiguous endings, or where things don't always they don't wrap up with the nicest little bow.
Sure.
It's more like, like it does the thing that Harry Potter fucked up super hard. And I don't like J.K. Rowling, right? That's easy enough. I will always appreciate my time with Harry Potter, though, because it was a big part of my childhood and growing up.
Yeah, I get that.
Like that bullshit of like, you know, the spoilers if you ever read Harry Potter, but it's 8 billion years old. When you read that fucking epilogue that, in my opinion, destroys the whole fucking book.
Yeah, the epilogue is pretty
and
bad.
like, you know, you have like
it's
and that's what everyone wants. Is that stupid? Like, and I guess it's just because I'm not a shonen head, I guess, the same way. But like, you know, with Harry Potter, you know, where it's like, oh yes, our kid's named like, you know, Albus Severus and like James X, all like just named after the people in my life, like it's that bullshit of just like.
Yeah,
like,
I never finished. I never read the last book.
Oh, sorry. Well, here I am.
Well, no, but I saw the movie, so it's the same thing in the end of the movie.
Yeah, it's the same.
Like watching that, I was like, am I watching like fan fiction all of a sudden?
And that's what it felt like. It felt like a fanfic, and I think that's what people want from the end of My Hero. And I think in a way,
we need to get off the road again. It's a dead end up ahead.
Great.
Let's try the side passage. Oh, thank God. I was like, please, don't you dare.
Please don't make me.
Don't you dare make me go backward. They'll do it.
I think there was still some fan servicey things that definitely happened in My Hero. But at the end of the day, I think what they tell is a better story at the end. All right? That's all I'm going to say. It doesn't feel super fan servicey, and maybe that's the problem. Everyone wanted a fan service ending.
Yeah.
Not me.
Yeah.
I want something that, like, I'm like, you know what, man? That felt worth the journey, and to me, it did. And you know what? People can at me all day long, and I'll say, you know what?
It's okay.
That's fine. You can be wrong. I'm just kidding. You can be wrong. I'll take
that particular phrase was my catchphrase at work for a little bit. Like, that person can be wrong. They're allowed to be wrong.
You know, it's even more obnoxious. Oh, you can like bad storytelling. That's what I can say. That's what I could say. Yeah, right. That'd be really obnoxious of me.
Yeah, no, you and I can both be very obnoxious people
dude.
sometimes.
It's one of those things where, like, no, but in all seriousness, obviously it's going to be different tastes for people. But I'm just like, I don't get behind the like. I can't remember what people call it in like in the anime world, but it's just like at the end of like, you know, if Goku isn't the best of the best of the best of the best of the best, the show failed to do what I wanted to do. You know?
Right.
But
yeah,
what about the adventure that Goku had?
I don't understand that obsession.
Yeah, I just don't get it. It's like I don't want my again, it's my issue with when people get all mad about Luke becoming more of a hermit. It's like, no, but it kind of makes sense. Yeah. You know, it's like, I don't need perfection. We're not perfect people. Well, we don't get a perfection in life. Well, that's also still like, I want my character to be interesting.
That's exactly what I was going to say is like, I don't want perfect characters because it's boring.
And it's not real. It's not achievable. And even like, if you look at Superman, who's considered the part, there are still issues in his life because at the end of the day, if you want to write a good Superman story, it's about the bad shit that happens to someone who has a really strong moral compass.
Yeah.
And how you deal with that. Even though you're supposed to be the perfect superhero, it's how, well, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
That perfection. And then guess what, guys? It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
I'm not a real big Superman guy, but I've read some great fucking soup stories.
Yeah.
And I just sit there and it just like...
Yeah. I get it. I feel it. I'm there.
I thought stories were the best when an ending feels plausible, not like I want them to be the best at everything.
Yeah.
Because that makes it so good when they do get that thing. Like, I think that's a big power moment for Ash, right? When he finally, right at the end of Pokemon, like when his run is done, doesn't he finally win a championship for the first time? It took how many goddamn years? 30?
Yeah.
Right? For him to finally become the Pokemon champion somewhere?
Right. Well, and like, wasn't it always that there was like bigger fish to fry too?
Yeah, kinda. I think. I don't know.
But that's great, right? Like, the journey was about trying to become the Pokemon master, but the actual learned lesson is that that's not actually what was important.
Yeah, it's all about the adventure. Like, it's like, oh, it's the friends with me along the journey, but it's like, it's truly like the experience he had, the lives he touched, and the way the Pokemon just kind of like, you know, they bonded all together, man.
Should watch through all of Pokemon now.
God, I don't know, man. There's so much.
I want to know what I missed.
The cartoon. Oh, you jump. Oh, go.
I never finished the Indigo. League.
I finished that because I did the Orange Island League after that, which was wild. I think he technically wins that one, but it's not like a world. It's not like
Oh, sure.
It's more of like a. It's more like a series of challenges.
Oh.
Yeah. And then I watched a bit of the Johto stuff because I was such a big Silver, Pokemon Silver, Gold, and Crystal fan.
I think I dropped out when was Brock the first one to leave? I think it was.
Yeah, probably.
He
comes back at some point.
He does, yeah, but I think that was when I dropped out of the series, was when Brock left, and I was like, screw this series. I don't want to watch it anymore.
If I can't see him hitting on Nurse Jenny and
I know he was such a
Nurse
bad
Joy,
character.
Officer Jenny and Nurse Joy. I know, but I loved him. I loved him.
I still loved him
too. He was like a lovable sleazebag because he cared about his family. Like he took care of all his brothers and sisters. He just was a horn dog. It wasn't even like a perv. He was just like, I'm gonna ask everybody out and be in love with all the women.
You might be right.
I don't think he was ever like a perv.
It's been
like
a long
Roshi,
time.
Like, bloody nose.
It's pretty hard to beat Roshi,
or a
though, to be fair.
Sanji in One Piece perv. Sanji's a perv. I don't care what any of you guys say.
Is he the chef?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One Piece is great though, man. Luffy is so dumb. I love it. Luffy's the dumbest person ever. I'm like, I don't know how he's a captain. I'm really here for this though.
I mean, that was part of it for me too. With One Piece is like, I can only handle so many shonen with a stupid main protagonist, and I already chose Dragon Ball. So I'm a ride and die on that one.
Yeah, ride and die on that. But Luffy's great. I'm still a fan of Luffy. I really like though they introduced a big character. I'm a big fan of. His name is Jinbei. Love him. He's a fishman.
Sure.
A fishman samurai.
Okay, all right.
Super rad.
Nice.
I think he's like the last piece of the main crew. I don't think he's still officially a part of the crew I'm at chapter 650, but he's been around since like chapter 400, I think.
Damn.
300. I don't know when the fuck they introduced Jinbei. He's a fishman samurai. It's cool as hell.
Nice. I dig it.
Oh, Brooks is also kind of a perv. He's a skeleton dude.
I've definitely seen him.
He's a skeleton rocker.
Fine. Everyone gets mana. So I just want to use mana. Hey, Tony, chill out. What is happening?
I actually enjoyed sitting here doing my stuff on the side, listening to Chris and Tony ranting and derailing in every direction. Yeah, you know.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I mean, I know this game has so much we're missing. We're talking.
Well, I mean,
like,
we have to go every which direction, right? Because otherwise, we're gonna go crazy, staring at the same thing happening over and over again.
Oh, shit.
What? Oh, you missed Angie. Did you mess up? Is she just waiting for you? Sad and alone? Let's see. Oh yeah, I guess I should collect my stuff. I don't think I'm too worried about that. Okay, so we still need 3,000. I would love to level up Isabella one more time. Make sure I have enough money to actually buy. I think it's fine. We have enough, probably. Is that the last upgrade for her? Okay, Isabella is at max level. 53 attack? That's not bad, actually. So I think this is our party going forward.
Okay, fuck yeah.
F yeah.
Normally she gives me more notice than this, but she's like, I'm all done. Oh, I have to cash out. I'm like, will you be waiting for like almost 30 minutes for me? Because like, I still have to pack up and go get her. So I'm just, well, no, she's not like, but she's like, should I get an Uber?
Oh.
Normally she gives me way more time in than that.
It might have caught her by surprise too.
I will just turn off my laptop just in case.
Tony's already 1 foot out the door. I can't believe it. So ready to ditch us. I thought I was your partner in crime.
No, you're just Chris the fucking
Ah, man. What are you, who even are you?
I'm on drugs.
I knew it.
This guy doesn't need drugs.
Call the cops.
Oh, ooh, flies partway down. That's nice.
Hot.
Oh, I know I can see that. Oh, but I'm looking at myself. It looks like I'm just
diddling yourself.
Very nice.
Hot. You're gonna ditch me, and then I gotta talk to Tenzin for the next 6 hours.
Are you really gonna go that fucking long?
I'll probably go till like 2 a.m.
You are a fucking maniac. You should, instead get some sleep.
This game needs to be beat, Tony. It's not gonna beat itself. And if it did, that would be inappropriate for Twitch. Do you think a lot of tool-assisted speedrunners make that joke? Game beats itself.
Probably.
Inappropriate for Twitch.
Probably.
It feels right.
It feels right. I don't know, man. I barely beat video games normally. I've done pretty well this year. I've beaten 8 games this year. It's pretty good.
That's it?
Hey, man. They were all long games, okay?
Why not more?
The shortest game I beat was like 30 hours, alright?
I am disappointed.
The longest of the group was 80. So this one's probably gonna give me a run for my money. I'm trying to decide if I want to just beat like a dragon and then start Inquisition, so that I can be ready for Veilguard.
Oh, sure.
But I really wanted to beat the Yakuza this year. I set a goal for myself. But it'd be kind of cool to play Veilguard before I get spoiled like I did fucking Inquisition.
Yeah, that's legit. It's legit. I get
I'll
that.
spoil for you. Man, just let me know.
Please.
Tell me. That's your message for like 4
Tell
minutes.
me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
I don't know the rest of the song. That's it. That's all I got.
Looking down my phone for a moment.
Checked out. Checked out. Ready to be done.
Checked in. I'm going to the Hotel California.
I was gonna say you can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave.
Alright. I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna go get her. She hasn't answered me back and I want to be in large.
But isn't that on her at that point? I'm just kidding. You can do whatever you think is right. Just love to antagonize. Listen, we talked about this, that we're both dirtbags.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I never left my teenage dirtbag phase. I'm just an adult dirtbag now.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Sure. Man a bomb. I do like the five people composition. I do feel like we're getting through things a little bit faster now.
Okay. Oh, is traffic bad to get there? Jesus.
I feel like traffic has been bad really all day today. Even when we were driving around.
Yeah, right. It was. It took me forever to get home today.
What's going on? Well, I guess it could be a little bit because of, isn't there... Shit, what is it?
Well, Monday is Mexican Independence Day.
Okay,
so,
that's what I thought it was, and I thought I was talking to...
Hell yeah.
For some reason, I thought it already happened.
No, it happens on Monday, but that means this weekend's the party weekend for it.
Yeah.
Alright, my ass is heading out. I'm running.
Rude.
Much love to you guys.
Rude. Well, I'm going to throw on the BRB screen. Alright, folks, we'll be right back after I kick Tony out completely.
Oh, yeah. That's because I said I'm leaving, huh?
Yeah.
Someone's rewriting the narrative, it sounds like.
Get him out of here! Nobody likes that guy.
Oh, is that Za?
No, that's all me.
Oh.
Alright, anyway, we'll be right back. Hang tight, folks. To this place, I ended up, no, this is what's broken anyway. Whoa! What? I didn't know that the Moblin. What? I mean, it makes or Lizalfas. I didn't realize it totally is a freaking boomerang. I never knew that. I've never tried throwing one, I guess. So Moblin didn't, but apparently there was a planned sequel to. Oh, nice. It's picked up a game I don't remember seeing a physical copy of since my childhood. Dragon Warrior 2. Ooh, nice. I think I have the first one, which I think is a little bit easier to find. I I think Dragon Warrior 2 is a little bit tougher to find, isn't it? I mean, either way, great find. Secret Agent Clank could look. Magoo? That was very tactical. What are you talking about?
Well, I didn't Magoo.
Card in, so anything's possible.
Go, fucking run, go, come on. Get the fucking archer. Get.
No more spicy arrows. You stop it.
Stop it. Yeah, it's much easier just running at them.
Yeah, it really is. It's pretty handy. I don't trust this for 1 second. Oh. I'm gonna sneeze. No. Ah. Nice.
Is Optimus?
Yes.
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
I feel like they all can sense that something bad's about to happen. But they're like, can't really act on it yet. Are we gonna have a red wedding situation up in here? Ah, man! Well, I'm gonna get a bad rating. Subreddit for that. It's called Don't Put Your Ticket In. You know what? Film grain I'm okay with in some games. I think I share that feel. Yeah, motion blur. It often doesn't really feel like it's worth the performance hit. Rude. Ah, Travis. There you go, dude.
Here you go, as requested.
Will you look at that? Tell your uncle we'll make the arrangements. Welcome aboard.
Nice. Nefarious. Allied yourself with the smugglers upon arriving in Kirkwall. I feel like aligning with the mercenaries was likely going to be less cool.
You've done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again.
Yes, my ears are long, thank you.
Return to me for a warm welcome shall wait.
Oh, I'm too proud of that one. That's the stupidest joke I've made in a while. Oh, I don't like that. Oh my god, no! I was trying to run away. Okay, here's the thing though. I am very hipster, and I am not ashamed to admit that. But there are people that take that to a far higher degree. And you know I'm right. Like a sea fish being thrown into a lake thinking, this isn't as wet as everyone's saying. All right. I don't disagree. I just don't fully agree. Ice cream could be like 10 plus bucks. Oh no. Oh, don't you worry. I had perfectly good reasons for all the crimes that I committed today. I don't love this 2001: A Space Odyssey eerie sound. It's very upsetting.
Then leave.
All right. Audi 5000.
Wow, that Pro controller is going nuts.
I think we beat the game. I think
Is that
that's
it?
Yeah.
Oh shit,
Epilogue.
okay.
Freaked the Foots, mangled the Mousers, and totaled the Technodrome.
Had sex with the Foots.
Oh god. Whee! Oops, sorry, I landed on your head.
Right on the fire! You put it out with his feet!
I tried to jump in, it didn't work. I was paying attention this time though.
The theme song for the game. Tony Hawk. Yeah, it is.
You're talking
It absolutely is a thing.
Have you lost your marbles?
No, it's a real thing. Ooh, that's a cool little cart.
I still need a steering mechanism.
Where do you
put
get
a
that
steering
at?
wheel over here?
Hey, that looks like something.
There's a steering wheel. Nice. Steering handlebar?
Oh, wacky. It's
This made me realize there's no time
What are
like
you
the present.
doing? Have you lost your mind?
Hey!
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, 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 meow.
Meow. Same amount of damage. Yeah, I guess why not? Because it also stuns everyone, which is really nice. Crit! Ah. That's fine. Just do that. Man, that earthquake ability is really good too because it renders a lot of these melee characters useless while they're back there. Oh, I'm a dummy. Well, I wonder how I could get enough force to pull out the cork. I don't know what could definitely do it. No idea. I wasn't paying attention. Alley-oop. Whee! Oh boy. You know, they didn't design this game expecting you to use save states.
I care.
Right, so it is a 3 cycle. Okay.
I was trying to be considerate of our load. Okay, that's my turn.
I died. I have exactly
okay.
666 kills.
Dude, there are too many of them. There are too many of them.
No, there's not! Get me! Not right now, right now, right now! Oh my gosh! You're amazing, Tony. Up, 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 and away! I guess I ran into a bird. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks antecedent. I take my leave of you. Finally, we see Minfilia doing something. Administration. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
What the fuck is going on over there?
Mommy? Sorry.
Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
I'm just saying, Admiral has big mommy vibes.
Ooh. Woof.
No, you left it? Oh, come on. Fool of a took. He's talking to a little fella, basically. Ahmed. You sons of guns and your references. And he's got plenty of sass. And you know, we love sass here. I don't get too sassy, but I like sassy people. Do I get sassy?
Yeah, okay, Chris. He doesn't get sassy.
I get spicy, not sassy.
You get both. You
Do I?
both. You get sassy and spicy.
You know, that's okay.
But we're not saying we don't like it.
You have to.
I mean,
You
that's
don't have
fine.
a choice.
I don't care that I don't have a choice.
The real lesson is that we... All right, we're back. Thank you for waiting. Here we'll go. Beep. And beep. And then... Is there? Oh, there's a little bit of chair. Here, let me crop that real quick. Little bit. I always tried to move the camera and it doesn't ever work as well as I think it will. Because there's no way to know until it's too late. Maybe I should just leave the camera in the default position and everything will be fine. But no, Chris. Oh, God. Sorry. I slammed down some food really quickly. while I was kicking Tony out. But hey, we're back, ready to rock and roll. So ready to become Dragon Legends. Oh, it's chugging. Maybe I should reset this game again. Doubles, no doubles this time as far as I noticed. Hey, that's good. Okay, well maybe things are coming up Millhouse. Things are okay. Oh god, we're right at the beginning of this battle. There's 6 waves. Ugh. Killing me. Morrigan really needs to have some better AoE stuff. Really needs it. It's fine. We'll just rock and roll with what we got. You could probably kill that person. Yeah, there we go. Great. Love it. No, don't grease. Aha. Oh yeah, we can just punch. Oh, maybe it's not chugging that bad. Might have just been that one thing. Yeah, okay. Earthquake is really good. We should probably use that more, but I guess it's not that often that we're faced with like a bunch of goons that we really don't want to have on the board but are hard to reach. Sorry, Jen just texted me. Okay, swipe text. You don't seem to know how to say yeah. We set our minds to it. Hiya! Right, we poisoned him. Jen was texting me that they think that the chicken that they ate was not great. Like, has gone bad. And that's a great example of why I hate cooking meat. I'm like, it's always such a gamble. I'm like, sometimes you really can't tell. And it smelled and looked fine. Everything about it seemed fine, but still might not be good. And like, yeah, tofu, no problem. Don't have to worry about that at all. I don't have to think about it. And when tofu goes bad, it's really obvious. And even then, I feel like food poisoning from that's really not as severe. I guess I could be wrong though. Never had food poisoning from tofu. Suppose it has the potential of being just horrible. Yeah, you know, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do that. Until Travolta hears this. Don't grease. I think I only half get the joke, but I'm here for it. Oh, that's right. Okay, because you said that there was a delay. Now I understand what you're talking about. It's because of when the enemy threw the grease and I was like, no, don't grease. Got it. Sorry, that took me a second. I had to recontextualize what's been going on. There's not like an audio delay, right? It's just a stream delay. Just want to make sure that we're not dealing with like poopy stream quality. Guess I should have asked that before, huh? Firestorm, baby! Oh, he defended. That's just rude. Have a swarm of bees. I think Isabella's best move is these poison daggers, because it only costs 1 mana, and it is a great AoE ability. It's truthfully something that I feel like Morrigan should have had this whole time. Something like that. I suppose I could also just unmute my own stream and give it an old listen. Let's see. Old listen. No, okay, it seems okay. Whew. Gotta make sure sometimes. You never know with Streamlabs when things will start going absolutely maverick. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, right. Tovez is kind of our party leader right now. I don't know why I didn't realize he was in that seat. Come on. Give me the Durgan. I'm happy, though, that it seems to be pretty smart most of the time about who they throw into the back. I mean, maybe it's just the order in which I throw them down on the field, but it's working, so I'll take it. Hey, perfect opportunity for fire! Oh, wow, that worked very well. Way better than I was anticipating. Yeah, I don't think I can actually hold an extra mana. Yeah, that's it. I can only hold up to 5. It seems like some characters can hold more, though, and I don't understand what determines that. I mean, maybe it's just like a character class thing. Actually, I can see it being a character class thing. Maybe he'll kill him? Yeah, sweet. Bees and poison. That's the one. Heal all you want. You'll never stop the pain train. Oh, dang it. Well, I guess the pain train just kind of stopped anyway. There we go. It's crazy, crazy game. I can't believe. Why do they put so much stuff in this? Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Oh, Shale's got a lot of mana. Hey! Hey, what's up, Ribs? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the contribution. We beating this tonight? I got some bad news, Ribs. Some really bad news. So I did some research, and I decided to watch. There's one YouTuber in particular that's got some really like top tier videos on Dragon Age lore in general. And so I decided to give one of her videos a watch on Dragon Age Legends, mostly because I was looking for a recap on the story because it's so spread out that I'm forgetting pieces. And so I was like, I think I need a refresher to like understand some of these elements, to like recontextualize it all. Because I'm like, I don't really understand why we're in Orzammar right now. I remember I remember a lot of the plot points, but I'm like, but what was the decision that made this make sense? Anyway, was watching her videos, and as she's kind of breaking down the game, going through sort of the ebb and flow of like how this game is structured, the game mechanics and the history, the development, all that jazz, she quickly goes into a spiel about how this is the longest she's ever had to play a game for one of her videos, and it took her 114 hours to just do the main story of this game without doing the side quests, and also not including raid content too. 114 hours, which means today we're at the halfway point. So I think officially we're gonna start streaming this on some bonus days too, to kind of burn through this as quickly as we can, which does unfortunately mean that FF14 streams will be a little less frequent, potentially. But yeah, I wanna make sure we're not spending like months on this game. I wanna get to the juicy bits. My goal right now is I want to have this game wrapped by the time I go to Japan. That's my goal. Also, what's up, Lindis? How you doing, friend? you wish. You're like the Energizer Bunny. I'm doing everything I can. I promise. This is a commitment. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Glad I tapped out early. I think that was a very healthy choice of you, Lindis. And I'm very proud of you for making the right choice. Oh, I thought there was another. I thought I could go right to that story node. It's fine. It's fine. Guess you can't cheat at all in this game. I mean, here's the thing. Like, even if we max out our characters, it's still like just get a ton of money. It's still like. I don't actually know, like if we gave ourselves 1 million gold right now, I actually don't know what else we could do other than just buy 1,000 potions, which won't speed it up that much. There might be another bug somewhere in the game that lets us continuously level up, but I don't know. I actually don't know. So I guess we'll see. I'm definitely gonna be less frugal about items no matter what. Like, I'm just gonna start using stuff. We'll do everything it takes to get through this as quickly as we can. But yeah, we're here for the long haul. I keep going back to like my initial estimate of this, like, yeah, it'll take about a stream, you know, it's a Flash game, it surely won't be that long. How naive. How naive I was. I was but a mere baby boy at that time in my life. I've grown decades in just these couple of weeks. It's okay. When Tony was here earlier, we were kind of chatting about this, but like, I kind of love the like test of fortitude of this, and like, even just the idea of like suffering through a bad game. Like, Tony always comes back to, and I don't think he's wrong for this either, but he comes back to our playthrough of Bravely Default a lot, because he and I very much both agreed that we did not love that game. I still agree with our feelings on that. But I think that some of my most memorable moments though on stream, like Bravely Default is there. It's in my brain. Even though I didn't love that game, I will never forget it for the rest of my life. And I'm like, honestly, I think that's kind of, maybe this is like the masochistic part of my brain, but I think it's kind of cool. I don't know. You're making the sacrifice so that we don't have to. Exactly! Somebody's gotta beat this game. And it'll be me and that YouTuber are the only people on the surface of this planet that will be able to say that we've beaten this game. Classic Isabella line, if we kill them, we get their stuff. Ah, classic. Whoever wrote the dialogue for these it's an interesting choice all around. I did find out too that it wasn't BioWare who made this, but it was EA 2D, which which is not quite the same group. I think they still worked alongside BioWare, but a lot of the assets in this game was originally meant to pull from Dragon Age Journeys, and I didn't realize that. So it was meant to be a quick turnaround kind of thing, and then apparently it had developmental issues because of that, and then it turned into a whole can of worms, which any game developer worth their salt could have seen that one coming, but it's kind of interesting to learn about. Serious, she says that sometimes in DA2, does she really? I mean, it does feel in character. That's the one line of dialogue that actually feels the most in character out of anyone else. Like, Morrigan saying, what does she say? She's like, you make Morrigan angry, or something like that. Like, what is this? Oh, although I guess Shale's death to all pigeons feels in character. That one's not bad. The deep roads used to be so much easier to navigate back when they were, you know, roads. Good talk, buddy. Good talk. You know, I complain a lot about how there's not enough narrative in this game, but truthfully, just imagine if they did put narrative on every single node, how much longer this whole thing would take. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise that they did not make that choice. Maybe. But also maybe that'd make it more fun. It'd be like reading a book whilst journeying through this whole shebang. Tenzin got up after I kicked out Tony. He got up and left the studio and was like, I'm going to bed. And he laid down in the bed, and I sat back down, and he came back in here. He just wants to hang out. He's a cutie. You know what? Sure, I'll do that. I feel like I don't use some of my other spells enough. Ooh, but if I do that, we all get mana. Now we're talking. Oh right, I should probably kill this one because he's the one that explodes. There we go. Doesn't really do a good job showing you that he explodes and deals damage to everyone. But at least we're officially in the deep roads, which means we made real like navigational progress. We didn't spend 2 weeks roaming on top of Orzammar. Instead, we got through Orzammar and are already in the deep roads. I feel like we'll be in the deep roads for a long time, though. That's my prediction. I mean, it makes sense. Or I could do that. Even better. And then the AoE blast can be you. Perfect. Oh man, well, it worked out. What are you drinking? Shiny labels and stuff? Decided to pick up, because you know I had some beers at the picnic, so I was like, well, we already had some beer today, so I might as well just lean into it, even though that was hours and hours ago. But I'm drinking Old Rasputin, which is a Russian Imperial Stout. It is, I don't know how easy it is to find that elsewhere in the world, but it's my default stout. I can find it pretty much anywhere in Chicago. It's very reasonably priced, and it's, my favorite stouts are Imperial Stouts. Well, my favorite beer is Imperial Stouts, and it's the only, like, you can't find Imperial Stouts freaking anywhere ever. So it's one of my mainstays. Highly recommend if you like a nice malty stout with a bit of a bite. Plus, you know, it's Rasputin, that crazy, insane person with such an air of mystery. Always think back to, for anyone who appreciates the series Extra Credits, they have a series also called Extra History, and it's just, they go through history. Like, it's great little educational show. I think they do an excellent job. And they had a mini series on just like the history of Rasputin and all the like speculation around him in that like whole deal. It's very interesting stuff. Perfect time for the wing slap. Pshaw! Yeah, I guess I didn't really need to do the mana siphon. Really wish this attack did more damage. I can upgrade it, but it won't do more damage. It'll just siphon more mana. It's not that helpful. Yeah, none of these bombs will do any more damage than they're already doing. Yeah, it's sort of the pain in the butt with some of this stuff. I guess I could still do it anyway, because I have plenty of mana. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, we'll just kill this little man. Yeah, dragon has enough mana. We're fine. Oh, hey, it crit. I feel like we're starting to crit in our special abilities a little bit more, which I will not complain about. Perfect. Give my dragon more mana. Now we can go wild on this last round. Ooh, I could have done walking bomb. That actually would have been really good there. I should do that next time. Nice, nice. Yeah, I guess why not, right? Another dagger! Well, so far most of these new areas have not been quite as behemoth-sized as above Orzammar, so that's nice. Or even that, like, isn't it the place before we got on the boat was also, like, insanely large? Some of these quest points are crazy. Blow him up. Okay, so it was 1.5 hearts. Not that good, though. These little icons for the little guys just looks like a little, like, goo ball. Like, what is this supposed to be? I think it's just their head. Yeah, there we go. That's the good stuff. Of a beer drinker, but in Vorarlberg, my state in Austria, there's 2 big local breweries, and that's mostly splitting the state in 2 with local enclaves of smaller breweries. Oh, okay, nice. I mean, I feel like that's probably all still good stuff. I don't have a ton of exposure to beer outside of the U.S. and even in Chicago, we're spoiled here. We get a crazy amount of craft brew, even in the surrounding states that are like drivable. We get a lot of craft brew that ships out to Chicago. So I'm put in a position where even if I was like, I don't know, indifferent toward beer, I'd be like, I couldn't avoid it. So many good options. Hey, what's up, Kay? How's your stream? Hope it was good. I saw you shifted from, was it more Yoshi's Crafted World to some FF14? So Yoshi's going that well, huh? Good, good, good. Yeah, now that I've got you in my favorites list for people who can knock on the stream, now it tells me what you're doing while I have my dashboard up. I can scrutinize everything. Try to learn the last extreme in FF14 at the moment, and that's oof. Ah. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. It's cool. It is kind of nice, right? Because then I can see if you're streaming, I can see, I can put other people in there, and then I can see if they're streaming. So, that's kind of fun for me, too, because then it tells me, are they in a position where I can knock on their streams and pester them, too? Especially if someone is playing something that I'm really excited about. I'm like, okay, I can see myself knocking on other people's streams now. And being like, all right, I got some things to say about this game. Like this game, all of the wonderful, joyous things that this game has to offer. Yep, we here, we in it, having a grand time. Really good, really engaging stuff. When they die, do they just turn into a little circle of bones? What a weird death animation. Well, all this stuff is bad, because none of it gives me attack. So now it's fuel for the fire. Cool. Cool, cool. Actually, now, what do I spend my money on here? Because I bought everything that matters, I think. I mean, I could buy another furnace. I don't need any of this. I guess I could upgrade stuff. Maybe I'll just finish raising my, where the heck is it? Oh, here it is. My level cap? Oh, I can't afford it yet. I mean, I could just keep making potions. I can unlock all the other potions, I guess, if I really want. But yeah, I don't know what else we'll use our money for. I mean, maybe that's it. We did it. We achieved the impossible. Yeah, you know what? I'll try this. Do that. I'm trying to figure out how to do the favorites thing like you said. How did I do it? Permissions? No. Oh, on your dashboard. So there should be a my favorites thing under the collaboration panel. You might need to add the collaboration panel if it's not already there. And then once you add it, there's a little the pencil edit button. At least for me, it's what I've got. And then you can add your favorites under there. It might have auto-added the, collaboration panel to mine because I said, yes, sign me up for the knock feature. So I was very excited for it. Alright, I wasn't not excited for it. I was like, huh, neat. I was mostly like, alright, we'll see if anyone actually uses this. And you know what? I've been pretty happy with it so far. Sure, I'll do this thing. Morrigan, the least useful mage we've ever seen. Trying to figure out how to add the panel. Let's see. I think. How do we do this? Edit stream manager. Okay, so in the upper left corner of your stream manager, you get the little like hamburger button, and next to it it'll say like stream manager, and it'll say like horizontal layout or vertical layout. If you click the little down caret and it has the little drop down list, you can say edit stream manager panels. And I think that's where you would probably add it. Knock feature? Oh, right, because it's like knock, like, but it's, I see. Can't even find stream manager? Okay, what's going on? Do you need help? Do I gotta come over there? Tell you what's what? Like, I'll take a screenshot. I'll put it in your Discord. Be like, there. Creator, it's in the creator dashboard. Yeah, well, is that? Yeah. I think that's it. Because there's the creator dashboard, and then they've got like home, stream manager, alerts, analytics. I swear to God, if you don't like have the stream manager just like automatically right there in front of you, I'll be like, what did you do? And also, how do you manage your streams? I feel like the stream manager is such a nice little thing. But it's possible. It's very possible. You might not have seen it. I don't know. Twitch does weird things sometimes, man. Well, I'm very good at writing technical documentation, so... Oh! Wait, what was that? Chaotic Chow added you as a favorite! Start a collab on their stream anytime. Whoa! I didn't realize that it sent people notifications. Well, now I'm gonna... Wait, why did it remove you from my favorites, though? What? Only one of us can have the other listed as a favorite at any time. Okay, Twitch. Why do I gotta type out your whole name? Oh wait, it says you're already in the favorites. Is it just being dopey? What's happening here? I'm just gonna refresh. I don't know what anything is anymore. Oh, okay, there you are. Yeah, I think it just bugged out. Huh. Hey, we found the bug. Your move, Twitch. Turns out we're the smarter people. Just kidding. We're not smart. Well, I'm not smart. Kay's smart. I don't know. Hey, I got a mustache. Sweet. Isabella and Fire Dragon. I'm very good at not reading technical documentation. Hey, that in itself is a skill. I've worked with a lot of people who also are very good at not reading technical documentation. They just won't do it no matter how much you dangle their job in front of them. Not that I ever do that. That's above my pay grade to play those games. Oh wow, well, she just killed everyone. I do sometimes think it's very funny how I work with a lot of very technical people who are very bad at things like technical documentation. I'm like, how did you get this far? They're like, well, all the more power to them. I, on the other hand, actually genuinely love writing technical documentation, but I'm never really in a seat where I'm allowed to do it. So here I am just crying to myself. Oh, God bless America, stupid glancing blow. Hate this. If I spend my mana on something, I feel like I shouldn't miss. By golly. I mean, I guess it only is fair. You're allowed to, you miss in D&D, you can miss in this. It's fine, it's fair. Everything's fair. Yeah, maybe the game is kind of lagging down a little bit again. Might turn it off and back on again. Kill them all! Bang. Yeah, those poison daggers are pretty nice. Have more thunder! Although it really is not thunder, it's just slamming the ground. I don't know why they chose that icon of all things. Truthfully, I should have made myself coffee. I'm gonna be going till 2 a.m. Oh boy. Well, I don't know if we'll go quite that late. I guess we'll see. It all depends on how long my brain can keep working. That's the bottleneck in this situation. 2 a.m. I mean, if I can survive that long. Listen, I don't know if you all have heard the unfortunate news, but I found out that this game is roughly 114 hours long. Roughly, approximately, for just the main story. So we're kind of in the mode of, let's get this done as quickly as possible and power through this bad boy. My goal right now is to get this game finished before I leave for Japan, which is October 1st. So we're going to do our best. I also found out that if we downloaded the wrong version of the game, it's going to crash about halfway through, which we're right about at the halfway point of the game. So we'll find out pretty soon if I downloaded the wrong version. I can transfer my save to the correct version, fortunately. But there's apparently no way to know if you have the right version or the wrong version. Read technical documentation if I have to, but I get along with not reading it more often than not. Oh, that's fair. I mean, truthfully, I'm kind of that way too. You throw me in front of like any kind of software, and generally speaking, I'll just kind of figure it out. That's my one talent in life, is I'm very good at figuring out software. It's the only thing I'm good at. Yeah, blow these guys up. It's a, but yeah, this is a trip. 114 hours. I watched a wonderful YouTuber who was kind of talking about this game, because I was looking at anything to get more info, because there's not much out there. And that YouTuber was like, she was like, it took me about a year to get through everything, which was a total of, 114 hours of just main story content, which is exactly what we're doing. And she was like, I might be one of 3 people in the entire world that have beaten this game. And I was like, haha, we'll be up there too, in the Hall of Fame of the 4 people that have beaten this game. 2 a.m. It's 5:20 over here. I don't know how you do it, Knock, but I guess once you get used to a routine like that, go to sleep, Knock. Knock's crazy. We can't control them. It's just they're gonna be up deep into the early morning, no matter what we say. And you know what? That's okay. Truthfully, that's what I want to do too, but I'm a sleepy boy sometimes. Yeah, we'll just punch this guy. Ah, I should have stolen his mana. I'm a dummy. Not paying attention. I like my sleep too much. Hey man, all more power to you. Sleep is a wonderful thing. I truly, truly wish that I liked sleep more. I really don't though. I hate sleep. It's the last thing I want to do. If I could never sleep again and just be active 100% of the time, I would absolutely take that opportunity. I do like how I feel though when I get good sleep. Makes my brain feel like it's not mush. It's a real nice feeling. Just got too many things I want to do. That's really the problem. Want to stream more. I want to, you know, keep my job. Want to continue, excuse me, making games on the side. Want to see friends and family and hang out with people. Want to take care of my doggy. Want to still develop other skills. Too much. It's too much. As a 34-year-old? We ain't got time like that. That's okay. That's life. That's how it goes. Yeah, we'll do that. Seems like a pretty good time for a team mana salve. Burn! Speaking of doggies, Mimosa just tooted and it's smells so bad. Like, why is she like this? Well, it was nice knowing you, Kay. Sorry to hear that you'll soon be dead from dog toots. But hey, it was a good ride while it lasted. Dog farts really are the worst, though. I don't know why they're so bad. Is it because they just eat meat things? Proteiny things? Got those protein farts? Maybe that is actually part of it. I don't know. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. Oh, I have enough mana? I don't know if I believe you. Okay, I do. Sleep at the moment more, but at the moment more in the daytime than at night. I've got to get to a nocturnal sleep schedule eventually. When I get a new job. Nocturnal or a normal sleep schedule when you get a job. Unless you work a graveyard shift, in which case you're good. You're rock solid then. But that's fair. That makes sense. This Mosa has the most rank farce and it happens so randomly. I get that though. Tenzin will often just like be like, hey, I'm gonna hang out right here with my butt kind of pointed at you and just like fart nonstop. Be like, why are you like this? Leave me alone. Most of the rest of the time, Tenzin's like, I don't want to snuggle. That's weird. And you're weird for wanting that. And I'll be like, but buddy, I love you. And he's like, no. And then he's like, hold on. I gotta fart, let me snuggle you. Why? This is the worst. Dogs are buttheads, man. Story. Looks like someone's been here recently, and there are tracks leading to the ruins over there. Let's check it out. Dragonbone armor of withering. Pretty bad. Well, this is definitely not the end because there's no map point out of here. Literal chemical warfare over here. Yup, that sounds about right. There's 6 freaking waves. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. Don't be like this. What's the matter with you? Oh, that works. Woo! I crit. Now we're talking. Bang. Yeah, probably not worth using the mana. That's fine. Throw rock. Good job. Hey, sweet. I think I'm just gonna rock with a party of 5 for the rest of this game. I mean, maybe at some point we'll go up to 6, but like, I don't know. Most of the rest, we've gotten all the special characters that we can unlock. So now I'm at that point where I'm like, I don't know if we'll ever have anyone else worth hanging out with. That'll work. Nice. Sure, take his mana. Heal all you want, sucker. It won't save you now. They want to share the fragrance they made for you, though. It's fair. It's fair. I mean, dogs do like really gross things a lot of the time, so that could actually be true. They're like, yeah, it's a nice smell. What's the problem? Son of a gun. With one tiny little mana left. Just drawing things out as long as they can. Yeah, maybe that was a waste because I could have just flame breathed. Got rid of him. That's fine. It don't matter. Oh, stop healing. That's the worst. It just makes everything take longer. Not even harder. Oh, I thought that would kill him. Son of a gun. I wasn't paying attention. Whip. So it goes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's not the last wave. Son of a gun. Fine, I'll take your one stinky mana. Ooh, cut that out. No healing. I guess I could do that. That'll work. Poison daggers. I guess I have just enough mana for this. Okay, maybe we'll do that. Kill any amount of mana they have and give them the old mana rasp. Beautiful. That's why I love the poison daggers. Although, I don't think I hit that upper left guy with the poison dagger. I don't know why he took damage. Some old food scraps. Beerus was here recently. We're getting close. Okay. Yeah, we're only 38% of the way through the deep roads. Although, there is that other new area. I mean, I guess there's a lot of, like, offshoots that we avoided, but that doesn't feel like the rest of the, like, 60%. I guess we'll see. Unless the conjoining areas are part of that percentage, but I didn't think they were. Get in there. Sell one of these mustaches. Boop, boop, boop. Well, almost level 27. Phew, boy, oh boy. If we can get to level 30 tonight, though, I'll be kind of happy, because then I can do more raids off stream. And that will definitely help speed things up for a little bit. The old razzle-dazzle. Get 20% battery notification for my AirPods. There you go. Soon sleep will find you. Soon. Oh, wait, that won't kill? But that... Oh, no, that won't. Never mind. Never mind, I'm making stuff up. Wait, but what if I do that? It's the same thing. Okay, cool. Well, glad to be on the same page. Well, then he died anyway! Whatever, man. Look at these nerds. Yeah! Wow, that really did nothing. Well, that's disappointing. Okay, well, I guess that's the whole, like, type advantage situation. Which is pretty rare that we see them resist quite so well. How about we try it again? There we go, much better that time. Oops, it's fine. I have so many mana potions, I don't know what I'm worried about. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Squish. Squish. Sure. You get poisoned and you get poisoned. Everybody gets poisoned. There we go, sweet. Okay, I thought that was Swarm was gonna finish. Pretty bad mace. Story. Quickly to the bridge over there. We'll have to plow through those darkspawn. Yeah, maybe we are leaving this place? Very interesting. Back to fighting the old boys. Mm-hmm. Sure. Easy peasy. Have some bees, and you get a punch. Yeah, I can take your mana. Look at that. Delicious. Oh, Tenzin streaming. He's got the twitchy paws. And he's snoring. Kind of loudly, too. He's a loud snorer, though. Yeah, just do that. By you. Yeah, that'll work. I guess take your mana also? Why not? Oh boy. Well, this game's definitely going to go up there alongside Hitman Sniper with games that I did not expect to be as insanely long as they are, but we still somehow powered through and beat. As long as I don't die first. Guess we'll see. Anything's on the table. It could still happen. Don't like poison though. I'd rather take a gift. Gift equals poison in German. I met my boss's dad today at the picnic because he's in town, and he lives somewhere in Germany, but he was basically the perfect embodiment of like a sweet little old German man, and I was like, this guy's a delight. I like fully can envision him like holding like a pint of beer and wearing some lederhosen, but like really selling the like stereotype. But he was very sweet. He was talking to me about how like good people have dogs, and I was like, nice. It's like, yeah, we just want something to take care of and to love. I'm like, yeah, he gets it. Oh, not the spider. Well, we can just boop. Alright, he's done. That's right. Morrigan disapproves. That's what she says when she Chris. I'm like, who made that choice? That is not a thing Morrigan should be saying. I think that's just my sweat getting in my eyes. Whoa, I almost knocked my drink over. I think we're nearing Dravrokenteig. Dravrokenteig. Of course, this must be where Barris was heading. Let's see what lies ahead. The tracks lead out of the deep roads into Dravrokenteig. Let's get moving. Give me a lot of smelling salts, which is kind of nice. I haven't really needed those. But, like, I'll take it, I guess. An unlikely encounter. I'll find Salda in the Dravrokenteig later on. Check up with Theron in Kirkwall. Huh. And then search Dravrokenteig for signs of Barris. Interesting. Okay, so it's like a full side quest. Well, now that we're not like going nutso here, wow, we could upgrade this a lot. I feel like if we really wanted to, we would... I mean, I guess I could just, like, make a ton of expansions just so that we have, like, free agency on where everything is placed. There's nothing else we're using our money for, then I figure why not, right? I mean, other than just having a bunch of people. Can I go further down? Okay, no, I think that's the... Yeah, that's the edge. So we could just, like, straight up move all this stuff. Oh, right, we can zoom out. Ah, I'm a silly goose. I totally keep forgetting that that's a thing. Oh, wait, no, that's the tavern. That's a good thing to have there. Move this kind of up here. And then, you know, maybe we'll do, like, this. And then do this. Oh, I guess this can't be underground. We can at least scoot it here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I can rock with this. Well, you know, maybe I'll do... Sure. Smash that older thing. Okay. And then, yeah, we can drag this all the way down here. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, you know what? I can do like that. There we go. That kind of fits a little bit cleaner. Okay, so... worker rooms. We could do like this, right? Surround the tavern with a bunch of worker rooms. We have to min-max this situation, right? I guess I could do like... What's this? What is this? Is this the kennel? Yeah, I think that's the kennel. Okay, so that's the doggy room. So I guess... Sure. Put the kennel down there, maybe? Okay, so... I guess this isn't surely that bad. We can just kind of keep like rooms side by side. But yeah, we want to keep as many of these as close together as we can. Although I guess I could just like put a bunch of furnaces between these. I guess it's not optimal, but it's also not bad. I mean, that's it for money for right now, but now at least it like kind of makes a little bit more sense. It's slightly more organized than we were before. But I could put like furnace, 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 and then even expand this out even more. I mean, now we'll just like make a stupid amount of potions for just about everything. Oh, I guess that's still only 8, but... Alright, well, let's get some shock bombs going. Because they're nice and cheap. Deal 1 damage to everyone. Really can't go wrong with that. Hey, we're still only doing 8 mana potions each time? What is this nonsense? So many years. I guess it's not 1 for 1. That broken tide was lost to the Darkspawn centuries ago. I wonder what it is that brought Beerus here to this stone-forsaken place. Here's a Silverite Axe of Fortune. Okay. We don't do Beerus' side quest? Will we forever lose the opportunity? Oh, these are golem creatures? Whoa. Well, this is a little bit different. Speak German, but I'm actually Austrian, though. There's a bit of rivalry between us, kind of like Australian and Kiwis, New Zealand. You know, I mean, I knew you were Austrian, but I don't think I actually knew that there was like a rivalry between Austria and Germany. Because I know you're close, like in terms of proximity, right? But yeah, I mean, I guess it only kind of makes sense though if you're close and you speak the same language. Maybe that doesn't even matter actually, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't know that. Oh boy, we're back to the period where everyone has high defense against freaking everything. Ugh. Guess I didn't know that Australians and Kiwis also had a rivalry. But I guess that also makes sense to me. Ooh, but maybe there's fewer waves. That would be nice. Maybe this is actually the part for our warriors to shine. That would be kind of nice. Right next door. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm very bad at my geography sometimes, so I don't want to like be too sure in anything that I say when it comes to that stuff. Germany is our northern neighbor. Okay, cool. That's 100% what I thought. So I'm glad I'm not crazy. I'd love to visit Austria sometime. I don't know a ton, but I also don't know a ton about most places in the world. I think it'd be fun. Oh, that's the last wave. Okay, I don't really have to hold back then. Everybody go nuts! One thrown rock. Easy. Done. Something's wrong with these golems. They're twisted, misshapen. I was like, misshapen? That doesn't sound right. There's two S's there, Chris. No, Chris, make no mistake, you are crazy, and I'm pretty sure the record holder for the person to play this the longest. Well, we at least have confirmation that there's at least one other crazy person in the world that has played through all of this game and beaten it. So it's not just me. Wait, these look like dwarves though. They don't look like golems. This just looks like a, well, I guess they could be shaped like a dwarf. But I guess that's kind of also what he's saying. It's like, those rocks ain't right. The freaking glancing blows killing me. Maybe I should wear that belt again. So, man, it's just such a big trade-off. It's a pretty big whammy. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? That way these guys are all lined up and I can go nutso on them. Give them some poison, even though they're golems and definitely not susceptible to poison. Sure. There we go. Look at that. Easy. Oh boy, we're only 5 hours in and I still feel like my brain is putty. Putty? Putty. That's the word. It's close. Mush. Jello. Liquid in the noggin. There's nothing up there. Just brain fluid, nothing else. No brain for the brain fluid. Yeah! Is it weird that I still sort of look forward to these streams? Like, I feel like any reasonable person to be like, this is gonna be miserable. I'm not looking forward to this. Meanwhile, I'm like, I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm like, well, I'm gonna have fun. Gonna have fun doing the same thing for 8 to 9 hours straight. For some reason. It's alright. And after this, I'll never be able to talk smack on any other game ever again because people will always point back at this to be like, you had fun with this, Chris. Your opinion is invalid. And I'll be like, yeah, you're probably right. We are between Germany and Italy, north to south, and Switzerland and Hungary, east and west. We have 8 neighbors, but those are the biggest ones in the general direction. Okay, I gotcha. I always have... Switzerland is one of those ones where I feel like I'm always wrong about where it is. So that actually kind of helps put it in perspective. Hungary, I feel like I'm usually okay at figuring out, because Hungary is pretty huge, isn't it? Whoa, yeah, we are in a different location. Wow, so the other one on the map really was just like... Oh, interesting. It doesn't have its own, like, whole chunk, huh? Oh, yeah, Kirkwall is next. Ooh, about time we're going to Kirkwall. I mean, who knows how long it'll take, but... if we even survive that long. Kirkwall! That's kind of why I feel like I need a refresher on, like, what the heck is the story for this? Because I'm like, well, I know we're near Kirkwall. I don't think this is necessarily Hawk's story on his journey to Kirkwall, or her. I'm like, man, what the heck? Like, who is that Viscount? Like, I know he must have come up before. Austria and Switzerland, right in the middle of Europe. Okay, nice. I guess I always assume for some reason, and maybe it's because, like, I hear Switzerland and my brain jumps to a similar sounding place, so, like, I think of, like, Sweden and Norway, and I'm like, oh, okay, it must be more north then, but I'm like, no, Switzerland is very much not that. It's its own... incredibly not like those. Like, I don't know. I think most American geography education is pretty bad. I'm also just bad at that stuff, though, to be fair, because my absolute weakness is, like, remembering names. I can't remember names or dates, which makes me really bad at history classes. Because that's kind of the whole thing. But I swear it's not on purpose. I want to be good at those things. It's so hard. It's hard. Steal his mana. Yeah, I'm steal his mana. Wait, do some of these things just... Nah, maybe I crit... I don't know. I'm starting to think that some of these guys just auto-die if they, like, have no mana, but I don't know if I'm making that up. Does he say anything? Doesn't say, so I have to think that it's just made up. You know what? Oh, I meant to throw the big one, but I guess that works too. They're strong against everything. Okay, cool. He does not auto-die when he runs out of mana, which actually would be kind of a fun mechanic, but alas. here we are. It probably was just the poison. You know, a golem's greatest weakness. That worked. Boink. I couldn't find all 50 states either. You know what? Thank you. I appreciate that perspective because I think that's a good way of looking at it, right? Like, you know what you're closest to. And I'm definitely not great at knowing where all 50 states in the US are, but I've gotten better over time. Slightly better. I at least know the general direction and like what's kind of nearby it most of the time. Though sometimes I feel like the United States is a crazy place anyway, where every state is like wildly different. I'm like, we might as well just be a bunch of little countries at this point. Lava everywhere. Much of Devroken taiga's been lost to the stone. Really, really hot stone. It's true, that's exactly what magma is. Thank you. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'm going to bed? What do you mean you can't believe you're saying this? That's good. Go to bed. Chris, have a great rest of the stream, and chat, see you next time. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Hope you get some nice sleep. It's important to sleep, people. It's healthy, and I need to tell myself this too. Otherwise, one day I will develop Alzheimer's for damaging my brain beyond repair. And that's not the ideal end. Oh wait, not even a little bit. Don't want that. I love sleep. So enjoy. On a Saturday. Crazy, you're a mad lad. He's going wild over there. You need sleep when you got sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Pretty sure you still need those things, even if you have all that. It's a hunch, but you know what? I don't make the rules, so maybe you're right. Wait, can I kill him? I might be able to. Yeah, baby. Throw a rock. Why to go to bed? It's only 6 a.m. Duh. I mean, Knock, you got a pretty compelling argument there. I gotta be real. You're talking a lot of sense. Pretty sure the rule is that if you stay up until the time that you would normally wake up, then you just don't need to sleep at all. I think that's how it works. Just gotta power through it and then you're good. No big deal. I think it's really funny. While I was kind of like re-upping my research for this game, I was looking at howlongtobeat.com because that's like the #1 place that I go for most of my like estimates on any of the games that we play. Because it's good. It's an aggregate site. Like, people put a lot of BS in there, but like for the most part, people are pretty good about what they put in there, in my opinion. And I find it fairly reliable. There were some entries though for this game, because there's like maybe two total entries that I saw on there. No, there were 3. I remember now. There were specifically 3. One said it was like 60 some hours, and I was like, okay, sure, maybe. I doubt it though. There was one that said 4 hours, and one that said like an hour and a half, and I was like, I don't believe these other two. I'm pretty sure you logged this for the wrong game. Because a lot of people were logging their time for the remix game and not this one. And I'm like, I don't think you understand just how wrong you are. You can't beat this game in 4 hours. Not even in your wildest dreams. So every now and then you gotta like fix the bad entries, but not that bad. You know what has bugged me? How guys dying sounds like they're falling into water no matter where you are. Oh man. In this game? I guess let's see. I'm gonna pay extra attention. Let's see. Huh? That like ching ching ching. I guess I just like it's because they're drowning in their own blood. You know, you're right. You're right. You're right. I guess to me it just sounds like chopping of a metal weapon. But like, you know what? I can see it. I can absolutely see it. Well, the plus side with these very beefy golems with a lot of resistance, we are at least dealing with fewer waves. And that, to me, makes this feel slightly more tolerable. I don't think it'll work. Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's good enough for me. Who really needs sleep every day? Who really needs food every day? You're asking the important questions. I'm pretty sure the answer is everyone, but I'm willing to accept that I might be wrong. I mean, isn't that like the utopian dream is to not have any needs? Now, maybe the utopian dream is to like never need to work and just like eat and sleep all the time for free. I suppose that's probably actually the utopian dream. Oh shit, this is the last wave. I can go nuts. I'm not paying attention anymore. I'm at a drink. Dead. Blood Dragon Axe. Ooh, baby. That's pretty enticing. I don't think that's as good as the sword that I have, but it's got the same value. Let's see. My attack is better. Luck is better with the axe. I'm going to take a wild guess and assume that the stat block for axes is, yep, attack and luck. So it's the crit build. I think, though, agility is better, if only because you get to attack more often. Whereas luck, it still is the random chance of it working, right? Like, that doesn't really feel worth it to me. So I'm gonna sell it because I want that sweet, sweet cash. Still holding on to my other mace, though, just in case. Well, you know what? Truthfully, at this point, I don't think I need it. I held on to it in case I wanted that, the extra defense that came with it, or the luck, truly. But if I just sold that axe, I'm going to sell that. I'll hold on to this greatsword, though, because it might still be worth it. Because it's pretty stinking good. Unless I get a better shield that boosts my attack further, which is not off the table. I guess we'll have to see. Give me damn healings. Here, before I do any of that nonsense, let's build some more furnaces. 1,000 a pop, huh? Okay, and then we can do... That one's leveled up. Oh, that increases the range. Ooh, baby. I mean, that's cheap. That's like crazy cheap. Sweet, okay. I don't know how necessary that is, but I'll take it. Yeah, baby. Okay, how many do I make now? 10. Okay. I'm not mad at that. So now I'll be able to make 30 shock bombs or the fire bombs without a problem. So maybe I'll like... Wow, and I could do it again in each of these. I mean, maybe I'll max these all out and then I'll just like start unlocking all the rest of these. I have so many, I don't know what I'm so worried about. Guess I can make some more health potions, why not? See that bridge? That should get us over the lava flows. So where's the other side quest? I just have to find it? I mean, that's probably where we have to go. There's a pretty big map in the Darvroken Tig. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just like, man, if we find Zalda, will we recruit her, and is that worth it? No clue. My guess is probably not, but there's always a chance. These guys aren't too terrible. I just hope I'm not missing something else around the, like, upgrades and if I could, like, buy levels. Wait a second. I think I did learn about one thing that I totally forgot about that I should absolutely go do as soon as we're done with this fight. I forgot. I totally forgot. Except now I don't know if I have enough money for it. But... We'll figure that out very soon. I shouldn't have been buying all that stuff. I was an idiot. There's an item in the store, basically, that I think I did not see that is going to make our lives a little bit easier. But I think it'll be worth it. I only learned about it because of that YouTuber. And she said the exact same thing, where she was like, I wish I had realized this was here sooner. I'm like, yeah, if it's there, me too. I even poked around the shop too. I can't believe I missed it. We'll see, we'll see. I don't want to spoil the surprise. I mean, it won't be that, like, game-changing, but it'll be helpful. Throw rock? Always throw rock. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump. Have a firebomb. Stupid idiots. Bees for golems. I really feel like most of these things would not do anything against most of these enemies. Here we are anyway. Victory! That'll give me some money. Okay. Here we go. So first let's, not that, sell our junk. Get out of here. Get out of here. Did that sell for anything? You? Nothing? Pretty rude. Okay. 5% batteries warning in my AirPods. I'm out. Have a good one, Chris and chat. Thanks for hanging out, Knock. Hope you had a good time, my friend. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and maybe get a little bit of sleep. Hopefully, a little bit. Only a little bit, only enough. Just to keep the angry mobs at bay. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the... Well, not that, but I was just kind of curious for a second. Okay. Now that we're done with that. Shop! That's a button. Okay, we're going to consumables. That's acid, antidote, battle poultice. You know, I bet it's at the very end. Did I just never go to the very end? I'm gonna laugh. It's not at the very end. Okay, good. Not there. Not there. These are all pretty normal things. Although those are pretty good potions. Come on. There it is. Earn quadruple XP for 72 hours. It's really just kind of wedged in here. So unassuming. So rude. Boy, oh boy. Well, I guess we're only going to really want the 24-hour one because it's not often that we're going to be playing this game back to back. It's 10,000 gold. I mean, I'm cool with, like, oops, selling some stuff. What happens if I sell one of these? I can do that. Do I lose those upgrades? What actually happens there? Oh, right, I've got more people. I suppose I could have been making more potions. Yeah, whatever. Oh, interesting. It scales based on how many I have already built, I guess. We only need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'll be enough. Evening. It's 6:11 a.m. Sunday morning. Have a wonderful morning. Knock. If I do price high? Ah, there we go. Okay. Quadruple EXP for 24 hours. How do I use it? Oh, can I only use it on one? Well, no, I would only need to use it on one person, right? Or is it auto use? I mean, I don't see it anywhere near, so I guess we shall see. Oh, there it is. Ah, sweet. Quadruple experience. That's gonna be a little bit nice, I think. Certainly leveling up faster will just help us blaze through things a little bit quicker. Especially with enemies with a million gosh darn resistances. And at some point I'll buy more people to work in my castle. Vanished into the shadows. Ooh, crit on that one construct. Those are pretty crazy looking golems, though. I feel like just the fact that this is Dragon Age canon, like it's actually still considered canon. Just seeing what they're doing with these golems is like, this is kind of weird, actually. I don't know if they'll take this thread any further than this. Because weird, messed up golems like this definitely did not seem to exist thus far in DA 1 and 2. Whoa, that's a big boy. Holy shit, bigger than a dragon. The hell is it? Golem Construct Alpha. Well, it's just that simple, huh? Okay. It is canon, believe it or not. All the more justification to play through the entirety of this bad boy. We can't miss a single narrative beat, Kay. Nar. Nar. Couldn't be. Nar. Out of control, K. Calm down. I'm losing my mind. I have a bomb. That's a fire. I mean, I guess leave it up to the dwarves to make golems bigger than dragons, but like, once again, I never saw anything like this in DA 1 and 2. How dare they sneak this stuff in at this point in the canon? How dare they? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna use a Team Mana Self. Just watch a YouTube video of all the story stuff. Oh, that's absolutely an option. 100%. In fact, the YouTuber that I got some of this information on absolutely does a full breakdown of the entirety of the story. They do. They really do. It's there. It's out there. It's easy to find. And it would take 45 minutes instead of 111 hours. But how many people can say that they beat this 114-hour game? Ah! Now that's where all the good stuff is. Oh, damn it. I died anyway. Oh, that was the last wave. Look at that, we're breezing through this now. I'm gonna be done with this game before you know it. It's gonna be a grand ol' time. I'm getting my second wind. All right, we're gonna speed run this. Yeah. Really starting to doze off there for a second, but not anymore. Nothing but pure, unadulterated focus from me for the rest of this stream. For another minimum of 4 more hours. In fact, we're not stopping tonight until we beat this game. That's not true. I'm not going to commit to that. Wow, I got 25 experience, though, from that. Oh, right, because normally it would be... Wait. That math doesn't work out. Because normally it's like 5 times 4 would be 20. Are they sure? Are we sure they know what quadruple means? Unless it, like, aggregates it and is like... Normally it would be like, well, even that doesn't make any sense. Because 25 is not divisible by 4, not cleanly. Do we get fractional experience in this and we just haven't realized this entire time? Kind of funny, actually. You know, I suffered through Elder Scrolls Arena and Daggerfall, so I could say I played through all the Elder Scrolls games, and that's enough jank for me. That's fair. For what it's worth, the tiny bit that I played through Arena? Is that the first one? The very first Elder Scrolls game. I played through... okay, it was really truly only probably like 6 hours. But I liked it. Once I figured out how the controls... It is the first... Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not crazy. It took me a hot second to figure out what the controls were, because they really, really do not do anything to teach you the controls of that game. Once I figured that part out, I had a good time with it. It's still very convoluted and difficult to know what the hell to do. But... I think that's a fun series to play through the entirety of. That would make a great chrono stream, in my opinion. Hear ye, people of the internet. AffinityChris says you should vote for Elder Scrolls in the next chrono vote. Maybe suffers a bit of exaggeration because I genuinely enjoyed Arena, but Daggerfall was a bit of a slug. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I never played Daggerfall. I own it on Good Old Games, I think. Do it. I mean, here's the thing, Lindas. I have no control over what we chrono stream. Not truly. The only control mechanism I have is that I can veto things that I think are not a good fit for the chrono streams. That's it. That's all the control I get. I am otherwise completely at the mercy of the people who support the stream to keep this thing going. Which really is the subscribers. That's it. They're the ones. I think Daggerfall is freely available even if you don't own it, like legally even. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that. I think I bought it on Good Old Games, but I mean, that's okay. I don't mind spending money on something like that. I think I got it for like dirt cheap anyway. I love Elder Scrolls though. I would definitely have a great time doing a full playthrough of that entire series. In the first game, I mean, Arena, like, it's convoluted and weird and it's confusing, but like, I don't know. Sometimes with old retro jank like that, I love that stuff. I think it feels like a fever dream. Wait, what? He doesn't take damage from this. Is this real? Well, I guess he'll still take damage over time. Probably. You better. Or else. I'm gonna scream. He doesn't? But he's not immune either. Weird. Is it just his defense is too high? Oh, maybe it's resistance to whatever it is. The lore connections you start making as you make your way through them is pretty cool. Oh man, I mean that's the stuff I love. This is why I love the chrono streams. I like to see the connecting threads, both from a like narrative perspective, but even from like a game design perspective, to see like what feeds into what choices. Man, that's the stuff that fills me with joy. At least as far as the stream stuff goes. I don't know why I decided that this was like such a thing I cared about, but like, it really did just hit me one day. I mean, like, I guess I've been planning on doing things like the chrono streams for years before I even started streaming. So I guess it's not that weird. I've definitely looked at jobs in the past too that were like historians for certain franchises. Like Sonic Team right now is hiring a Sonic historian. Basically, I think they call it a lore master, but it's the same idea. And I'm like, ooh, that could be fun. But I'm like, you kind of need to know Japanese and also be willing to move to California, and hell no. California's like the last fucking place in this planet I want to move to, other than Florida. Definitely don't want to move to Florida. All the more power to you, Floridians. Shout out to my coworkers who also live in Florida. Not my place, man. I love the manatees. Manatees are wonderful creatures who deserve to be protected. Rest of Florida, not my deal. Would love to be a lore master for a game series. Maybe not Sonic though. That's fair. I love Sonic, and I think that Sonic is mostly a fever dream once they enter the 3D era, which I think is why I would have fun being a lore master for them. But I wouldn't be entering that space with enough knowledge of Sonic lore to stand on solid ground. So there'd be no world where they'd ever want to hire me, and that's okay. I understand. Like I swear there's a book in Morrowind that hints at Skyrim. I mean, that makes sense though. They totally do stuff like that all the time in the Elder Scrolls series. That would be probably the most difficult thing to do though, would be to read all of the literature in the Elder Scrolls games, because boy oh boy, there's a lot. I'm trying to think, is there any series though that I would like go absolute apeshit to be a lore master for? Maybe Zelda. I could do Zelda. I mean, truthfully, I get so much joy out of like understanding the entire existence of a property. Like when I was working on the only Predator game I ever worked on, I genuinely bought every single Predator game. I bought all of the comics. I bought all the movies. Like I was hell-bent on doing the exact same thing. I did my research with the Predator. I became the Predator lore master for that dinky little like 1 year long, maybe a year and a half long VR project that I worked on. And it was so unnecessary because we didn't even have control over the script. But it did at least help sometimes. But like, I do that stuff because I love it. I think it's so much fun. I think I'd be a really good lore master. But it's such a niche thing. Especially in the games industry. I mean, I guess I could do it for non-game dev stuff. I like games too much, though. I feel like I'd have to do it for something game dev related. I don't even try to read all the in-game books, just the ones that catch my fancy. And truthfully, I think that's how you should do it, right? Like, you shouldn't spend your time reading the stuff that you don't really care too much about. The completionist part of my brain wants to read all of them, though. Oh, my mana. How could you? Blast him. Really should use this shock bombs a little bit more often because they're so cheap. Like, I'm not really worried about ever running out of the capacity for those. I don't even need to look at the game at this point. One of my friends said she tried to play Skyrim but kept reading all the books and she found it got really burned out. Yep, that I fully believe that. And that's kind of why I like also whenever I play things like Skyrim, I kind of do the same where I like really truly only read the things that spark my interest because I'm like I'll get lost in this otherwise. Gonna never stop. And I'll get burnt out. And you know what? It freaking happens anyway. Because I've still never beaten Skyrim. Because every stinking time I play that game, I'm like, I gotta do every single side quest that I can get my hands on. And even when I like started running out of side quests, I sought out and downloaded mods that added more quests to the game. Because I was like, I can't let this be done. The last thing I'm gonna do is the main story quest. I'm such an idiot. I should go finish Skyrim. Ah, I leveled up. More agility? More agility, I think. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to change, and that's not going to change. I mean, we could do that, but it's probably not worth it. We're good there on the defensive stuff. We're maxed out on Blade Mastery. We could... You know what? We'll do that. I want to continue to reduce the chance to miss as much as I can. Because I'm so tired of missing. So I'm really starting to wonder now. If I throw this belt back on, I lose 5 attack. And 2 agility. But I will never miss. Where else would I put those points? I could put them in crit chance. But crit chance I don't think is going to be that worth it. I could put it in defense, but that also doesn't feel worth it. I could put it in Templar stuff, but that doesn't feel worth it. Yeah, I guess I'll stick with what I've got. Okay. No. I think that's the right choice for now. I admit, when I played Morrowind recently, I went pretty hardcore with doing all the factions and putting off the main story, but I got so burnt out I almost didn't finish. I mean, that's fair. I think the only Elder Scrolls game I've actually finished... Ooh, the Fire Drake is now up here. Oh, thank goodness, because now I don't have to search for him. I've only finished Oblivion. And I still did just about everything. Like, I joined every single faction that I could, and I did all the quests and stuff. Like, I really maxed out my time on that one, too. But I did actually beat that one. Morrowind I've never beaten. Skyrim I've never beaten. And then I've never played Daggerfall, but I at least played, like, a one-off of Arena. It'll be fun. Truthfully, even in the story in Skyrim, I did not get very far. I like got a couple of shouts, and then that was about it. I was like, I'm gonna do everything else. The twist was neat but fun, or neat but man, if you go basically any page of the wiki, it'll get spoiled for you. Oh, that's too bad. Oblivion was the only one I haven't played yet. I really liked Oblivion. I don't think it holds up quite as well. I mean, maybe it does. I really loved the game systems in Skyrim, or I mean well, actually, I did like Skyrim systems quite a bit, but I really liked Morrowind systems. I mean, like, some of them were like archaic and not like amazing, because they had so many skills, but I think that was kind of like fun, right? Like having short sword and long sword and like knife and dagger and like all these like tiny little subsets. I don't know, something about that like really clicked with my brain, because it felt like you really were expected to specialize in the thing that you chose. Heck, I even played Redguard, one of the side games. That was some jank, but I enjoyed the story. I mean, that sounds great. You're selling me, Lindis, on wanting to do an Elder Scrolls Chrono. It's nice too to know that not that I thought that this was exclusive at all to my brain, but like, it really is nice to know that there are other people out there that think similarly of like wanting to play all the games in a series and like to really know like what kind of makes up these things. Like, I never thought that was just a me thing, but like, it's good to not be alone too, and to know that I'm not alone. And maybe that is a bit of an obsessive thing, but I don't know, I think it's fun. I love video games very, very much. And I guess that's just like how some of us choose to show that we do. And that's why I got into game development too. Oh, nice. Time for a crit to really speed things up. You'll love to see it. So we just leveled up. Let's see how... Oh, well, I don't see my experience yet. We have to get through this wave before we'll see anything useful. I think pretty soon I should take a short break to get a snack. So I didn't really eat dinner today. Had a lot of barbecue. But that was at like noon. I don't want to go too late without eating something, especially if we're going to go to like 2 a.m. Yeah, okay, I think that quadruple XP is definitely doing its job. Sweet. Before you know it, we'll be leveling up like mad lads, and we will be blazing through the rest of this game in light speed. And who knows, maybe with this discovery of the XP boost potion, we will beat this in less than 114 hours. I've been keeping track. Is that possible? Light speed with this? Not with that attitude, Kay. I'm just gonna say it right here. That toot is gonna have to get fixed before we hit light speed. I'm just kidding, but you know that. Oop! It's like you get a little dopamine hit when you get those really few and far between references from playing everything. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, like, you know what? One of the most gratifying experiences in my entire gaming history was playing through Phantasy Star 1 through 4. And these are, you know, these are old games. Most of those games are not amazing. I love the first one, even though I admit that it's a convoluted mess. But playing through 1 through 4 in succession, like you get these little nuggets of this like entire picture that they're trying to put together. And when you play the fourth game, it is one of the most amazing, satisfying experiences I've had in my gaming history in a long time. And that's not gonna be true for everyone doing it, right? But for me, it made me so giddy with joy at various points where I was like, I'm so happy I did this. Because by the fourth game, and I think Phantasy Star 4 is known to be the best of the bunch, it felt like they finally decided to hunker down and like rectify their fractured story and be like, all right, we have to make this chaotic mess make sense, and we're gonna do a really good job doing it. And I love it. It still is one of my highlights in recent years. But if anyone else is gonna ever consider doing the same thing, I'm gonna really strongly preface, you have to enjoy wanting to draw your own maps. Except for the fourth game. 1 through 3, if you do not enjoy drawing your own maps, don't worry about it. Don't play it then. Don't do it. It's not worth it, probably. I've heard things about 2. 2 is absolutely the stepchild that they tried to sweep under the rug. Phantasy Star 2. Is that the right one that I'm thinking of? I think it is. I think it is. Sometimes I get 2 and 3 mixed up. I think it is. Oh no. Okay. No, now I've got my brain clear. Okay, so Phantasy Star 3 is actually, I think, the weirdest one. Is that right? These pictures are too small. Yeah, Phantasy Star 3 is a fever dream. But Phantasy Star 2, I think, has the most suck-ass dungeons in the series. They're not good. They're mean dungeons made by mean people who wanted me to suffer. Phantasy Star 2 on the other, or Phantasy Star 3 on the other hand. Phantasy Star 3 is weird because I think it was made by a different dev team within Sega. Yeah. And they totally changed the art style on its head. Like it's got a very painted look to it for pixel art, and it's very weird. But they used the same dungeon design in 3 that they did in 2, but they were less bullshit about it. It still was a little bit of bullshit, but Phantasy Star 2 is like, do the same dungeon over and over and over again to level up until you're strong enough to actually reach the end. That's Phantasy Star 2 in a nutshell. But it's also going to be just a convoluted maze the entire time. Phantasy Star 3 was like, okay, we're gonna be like more reasonable about this, but the story's gonna make no sense at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a lick of freaking sense. Phantasy Star 2's story at least had like coherence. I could be mixing them up still, but I'm pretty sure that's what I remember from all of it. But because Phantasy Star 3, since it was made by a different dev team, they were like, yeah, I don't know, we kind of know what the other game's story was like, so we'll kind of do something like that. And it's like, you have no idea what's happening. I believe that's been my experience. I want to like read a synopsis to make sure I'm crazy, but it's the art style that I remember the most between those ones. And so that's why I'm pretty sure 3 is the one that they like kind of forgot about. They're like, yeah, this is a story that happened, kinda. But between all the games, they don't really connect to each other until the 4th game. Like, none of them really care 1 and 2 have a connection, and that's about as good as it gets. But it's like, even that connection's a little bit loose. Yeah, no, okay, I think I am right. 3 has nothing to do with anything. It's all coming back to me. I had to think about it for a second. Phantasy Star's weird, man. It's not a good franchise, but I still really love it, and I don't know why that one resonates with me, because it's not nostalgia. I never played those games when I was a kid. Just, it struck the right notes for me, I guess. It's not in the music. You know what? Good music in games really will, like, make me love it so much harder than I should. But especially Phantasy Star 1, the music slaps, man. I can sit in those dungeons for hours. I don't care. I want to hear that. I literally have the Phantasy Star 1 soundtrack on vinyl. So good. And the bed. No. Come back here. You're staying here, Kay. You're hanging out with us. Just kidding. Well, okay, thank you for hanging out, my friend. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for putting up with the insanity that is this game and its repetition. Yeah. Hope you get some nice rest. Was chilling here while I was playing 14? Hell yeah, that's what I love to hear. This is definitely one of those streams where you should be multitasking as much as you feel. Because if you're just watching the stream and just like not looking away from the screen, you're as crazy as I am, and that is confirmed truth. Uh-oh. Oh boy, game's slowing down real bad right now. Good night, Kate. Thanks for hanging out. We gotta give this game a quick reset. Come on. Come on now. We can get through this one fight. Well, I guess, is this a special guy? Maybe this is why it's lagging. They're like, whoa, we gotta load this. Grinder Alpha. As Tom would say, that was my nickname in college. I hope Tom's doing good these days. Doing well. Sorry, I'll be grammatically correct. Oh, there's still another stinking fight. Oh, right, we should reset. I don't know, maybe it's fine. Maybe, nope, it was definitely not just that one guy. Oh, baby. Okay, we'll get through this. We'll use nothing but big whammies. Ooh, boy. Man, it feels like it just hit all at once. What happened? I mean, I might be able to quit here and then reload, but we've never quit in the middle of a battle, and I'm a little bit scared to try it. The worst possible outcome would be losing our data. And I don't have it backed up. I don't want to do this for another 50 hours again. I will cry. Probably. No one wants to see that. I wonder if they have these guys loaded off screen. They might, because they do show the whole sweep. And that's why sometimes the perf on this is not great. They leave too much loaded in memory. Alright, Slowpoke, come on. We got this. There's no way we don't got this. Throw rock. Win battles. As long as the game doesn't crash. That's the other terrifying potential outcome of memory overload. I mean, I think maybe it partially just doesn't like these guys with all this stuff going on, but I don't know, it's a 2D image. Surely it's not that bad. Just imagine if the entire game was actually this slow. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd have to find some other way of getting through this game if it was actually this slow the entire time. That would be crazy. Ludicrous. Oh, I don't have enough mana for the other thing. I don't know why I thought I did. Weapon, no one has mana now. Whoops! I didn't realize for a while that, maybe I realized and then forgot, but I didn't realize that there was so much information that appears when we hover over our action long enough. I think it's because I was always so focused at what I was just looking at that I like didn't pay attention. Like, yeah, they break down exactly how these attacks work, which is pretty nice. That's good UI design. You don't have any mana. Your stuff doesn't matter that much, honestly. You do. So we give you bees. Guess we could sap this guy's mana. She's like never out of mana. I feel like our dragon has also been good about having mana all the time now, and I don't know what changed. Maybe it's just the agility that our dragon keeps going too late in each wave, so Fire Blast just never feels worth it. These golems have cool icons, though. Gimme, gimme, gimme your man after midnight. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's another stinging battle. Okay. And let's get the heckin' Wahe out of here. Ooh, baby. Where are we at? There you are. Surely won't give us trouble. Loading. Right. We're building all this stuff. More. More. Yes. Keep making the potions. I mean, I guess I could make more of these things. I don't know. I don't use those really much, though. Oh yeah, it feels a lot faster immediately. I do think maybe some of these guys are bogging down memory a little bit more, though. Are we at the point of the game where things were less optimized? Things are starting to break. They never thought we'd get this far. We were never supposed to see all this. It didn't really do much, did it? Yeah, sure. Did I? No, not him, but maybe. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I was waiting for that other guy to die. Felt like it took a weirdly long time. I'll take that, man. Thank you very much. Oh, baby. See, Omega. Coming at him. Yep, there it is. Golem Construct Omega. How did I know? Just felt like that was going to be what they would choose. Yeah, sure. Get the Omega guy, the bees. I don't always love it when they get so big though that they cover up other enemies, because I'm like, now I can't really see what I'm doing. And I guess it's mostly fine, but still. Rude. I do think, though, after we beat this game, I might, just for the sake of it, do a little video edit of just a compilation of all the narrative beats that we saw. Just to have it out there in the internet as a quick reference of like, okay, here's everything that we saw. Oh, but I guess I didn't record everything, but I guess I could still pull it off of the VODs. I can see the lights of a camp up ahead. It has to be Barris. Okay. Alright, we're gonna BRB real quick. I gotta grab a quick bite to eat. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. Whee! Oops. Sorry, I landed on your head.
Right on the fire. He put it out with his feet.
I tried to jump in. It didn't work. I was paying attention this time, though. Get to see Tofu.
Yeah. I remember Eddie was like, Tofu came out. There you go. Long hair boy.
You know,
back.
not all of those expressions were happy.
I mean, that's Malort.
From the Count.
No, that's Sweet Caroline.
Every time.
But the last time the Count said, touching me, touching you, he wasn't allowed on Sesame Street no more.
These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me that he has need of a man with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? My talents to kill? Are you taking my snake?
I wish.
Need to summon the true essence of gamer. No, 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 no! I didn't mean it! Yep, it's always 30 damage. Can't take another hit. Oh, right. I don't know why I thought that they were gonna make it. Well, you know, round 2. Cool. Whoa! Alright, well, I didn't want my hovercraft anyway. Wait, can I? Come back to me. Return. Return. Ow. No, dang it. I tried to hit the stop button.
All right. Yeah. Oh, you did a better job of not letting it go everywhere.
Oh, there's Tenzin.
Okay, you can get some of it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Here.
Thank
There
you,
it is.
Tenzin.
True love.
All right, Tenzin. I think I'll have you stop
Okay,
me.
buddy,
That's
let's
a
go
lot.
potty, dude.
He's like, no.
Come on.
Tony, you look beautiful. Open door? Huh. This concludes the text of the notes I found in the Clybrown Hotel. At the time of writing, Trilby remains missing in action. Oh, that's silly. Om nom nom. You know, I saw the skeleton there and I was like, oh, it must have been dead here for a long time. No, it was. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, antecedent. I take my leave of you. Finally, we see Midfilia doing something. Administration. Just gonna get that out of here. Whoop. Whoop. Beautiful. Hold on. Hold on. Just kidding. I don't need to worry about any of that. That's a future Chris problem. Do I know you? Unless I'm very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Hans who fucks himself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it You just missed the level where we had to deliver cows to the barn, like pick them up and bring them to a barn to get them to milk so that a bucket gets filled to open the gate. But some cows are explosive and you need to bring them to a bathtub full of water to defuse the cow bomb so that the cow wouldn't explode, and then you can bring the cow to the barn to get milked. Did you ever play Earthworm Jim? I don't love this 2001 A Space Odyssey eerie sound. It's very upsetting.
Then leave.
Alright. Audi 5000. Oh, I'm a dumb. Well, I wonder how I could get enough force to pull out the cork. I don't know what could definitely do it. No idea. I wasn't paying attention. Oop. Alley-oop. Whee! Oh boy. Fucking right. Like I can enter into the wall. Will you enter into the wall?
What's this? What's this? I enter in a wall. What's this? What's this? There's demons in the hall.
Hey, Wine Rib!
What's up, Wine Rib?
There was an eclipse, a spectacle for the eyes. Crowds gather and watch. Eclipse 2024 haiku.
Hey, pretty good
Hey,
job with the
that is a good
speech to
haiku.
the text. I like that. What's up, Wine Rib? Thanks for the so.
One who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you know
Hello.
to ask.
Bet you thought I wasn't gonna come back, but you're wrong. I was here the whole time.
That's not true. Alright, we're gonna make some ish darn stinky progress. Gotta get that story. Oh, this guy doesn't even have... Oh, he doesn't mana. Because I was on the take his mana option. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I guess my arm kind of clips with the game screen. Here, we'll do that. There we go. Now it kind of looks like my arm's behind the game. No clipping, no problem. I mean, it's just the border anyway. It doesn't really matter. But I guess it'll be important if I like need to pull gameplay footage off the VOD for video stuff later. It's nice getting a little snack though while I got up. Gotta stretch. Gotta snap out of it. Gotta focus up. We got a lot of game to game. Now I put that Cher song in my head. It's because I keep hearing this like mashup of that like Madonna song from like the 2010s. Like a slightly newer Madonna song with that like older Cher song. And now I just get the Cher song in my head. It's not bad. It's good pop music. I get it. I understand. I'm picking up what they're putting down. You know, good old musical variety, unlike what this game has to offer. Oh, I get a glancing blow. Gosh darn it. That's what I get for talking smack. Instead, he used the Metapod move. And did nothing. Oh yeah, they're just giving me big boys all the time now. Yeah, give me the old, whoops, Mana Blast. I guess I should have used that on the big guy, actually. It doesn't really matter, though. It's all the same. Bad goo stuff. Oh, yeah. Durgan's got plenty of mana. We good. Sure. Yeah, why not? Sweet. I will say, item drops have been like actually pretty good actually in this game. I feel like we've gotten the right amount of like super rare stuff and like a lot of garbage that we can sell. Whoops, did not mean to do everyone, but I guess sure, Tovez, you can join this fight, I suppose. Does Tovez even have like anything ranged at all? I guess Tovez got lowered stats. Wait, I'm so confused. Is it the position? What's happening here? Why do I have lowered stats? What's happening? What? Since when was that a thing? I don't know. Oh. Well, now it's normal. Weird. Weird. Oh my goodness. Kizos. Howdy. How's it going?
Oh, I'm tight. Oh, my bro. Oh, yes.
Yeah. snoozing next to me the whole time.
bed. Are you sweet?
Oh, sweepy.
Yeah, I assume Tony left.
Oh yeah, Tony left at like, I don't know, 9:30ish.
Oh, dang.
Abandoned me. Well, maybe it was like 10. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I kicked him out. Told him never to show his filthy face around these parts ever again. Doggy has not gone potty yet. Yeah, he did not pester me even once. He was like, I just want to sleep. I'm tired. Yeah.
He's not
Praise a day. Yeah, mister. Time to get pottied. What more could a doggy even want? I'll start with the stealing mana, because we still have one more wave. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, plenty of firepower. Although I guess I should have shot that in the back, but that's fine. Don't matter none. Don't matter none. I keep feeling like the game audio is a lot louder than I realize. I hope it's not too loud though. I mean, it sounds like folks haven't had a hard time hearing me. Maybe it's okay. I'm overthinking that audio meter. But I swear I keep turning it down. And it keeps not looking like it's low. Yeah, we can do that. Give her a little bit of mana. We can go nutso in the last round. Sweet. Sweet. An easy last round. How fortunate for that dagger. Alright. Is there anything back at home? Oh, okay, yeah, we can get some stiff. Yeah, we might as well. I do use a lot of these shock potions. Now that we're recruiting so many enemies, or so many allies per combat, I feel like we are running through our resources a little bit faster than normal. Well, I guess I haven't sold anything a little bit. Yeah, we're fine. I'm not worried at all. Nice. That dude was too stinky. I wonder if I could ever upgrade the like poison daggers to do more damage per turn instead of the half heart. Might be too powerful though if that were the case. And that way it's like kind of too similar to the other ability, that the like bee swarm. Guess you don't want to like obsolete the magic users, but I feel like it's okay for some overlap. Probably different schools of thought with that style of design. Sure, I'll take the mana. I'm gonna lower game audio a smidgen again. I think that's a little bit better. Okay, cool. I was just gonna keep thinking about it and overthinking it. And it's probably fine, but, you know. With this amazing music, we want to make sure we don't miss a single beat. It is satisfying though when a bunch of enemies die all at the same time. Yeah, go ahead, take my mana, see if I care. Joke's on you, sucker. What a lucky doggy. Yeah. It is nice gaining levels a little bit faster. Still not a crazy amount faster, but it's gonna make a difference. I feel it in my bones. It's fine. It's all the same, really. I do want this to work, though. Yeah. Time to give my allies more mana. It's a good time indeed. Yeah, they're starting to do like 4 to 5 waves again. It was only a matter of time until we got to this point. Oh, that's not who I thought I was casting that on. I mean, I guess that's fine. It'll just slowly die. Give you the poison. Freeze me all you want, but you'll never stop me. Oh, I thought that would do it. That's fine. I do kind of like some of these golem designs, though. I think they're probably the coolest enemies we've seen so far. Like, what the hell's going on here? What even happened to them? This can't be like the Darkspawn corruption. I guess it could be, but it'd be pretty wild. No phone. I won't go to bed. Sleep ever again. We gotta beat Dargon Age. Oh, she didn't have any mana. Then throw rocks. Somehow this is like the least satisfying part of the combat is when we have one guy left with just a ton of defense. We're sitting here like, okay, in a second now we'll be able to kill them. Keep going until they finally slowly die. It's like this is just getting stretched out for nothing. Easy peasy. Oops. We're getting there. Probably 2 more fights, I think. Two more fights before we get to fight again. That's the good stuff right there. Yeah, okay. Free waiver, not bad. Not too shabby. I can rock with that. Give you a little bit of fire. We give ya some bees. Lather, rinse, repeat infinitely until everybody is dead. Actually, I should steal your mana. Give me that. Legit. Sure, more poison all around. Sure. Man, look at you surviving. Yeah, almost level 28. Do you think that there's a world where we could equip or consume multiple XP quadruples? There's always a chance, but I doubt it'll work that way. I bet it'll just restart the timer, if it lets us do it at all. Nice. Oops, that's whatever. Another amulet. So mean to give us level 30 items when we're that far away. The ancient golems were not so vicious and brutal as these. I hope that I'm wrong, but I think Beerus's tampering unleashed these monstrosities. Oh wow, look at that. There was not one in between. Well, that's kind of nice. Are we going to fight Beerus? Yeah, okay, I guess I'm happy with that. But I can't just like outright kill any of them, I just get sad. That's such a big hit. It uses so much mana. I think it would do a little bit more. You know, the nice thing with my upcoming trip to Japan, other than the stream break, is it'll be a built-in time for me to read up on the Dragon Age tabletop RPG and finally get around to like properly planning some stuff. Kind of looking forward to that. Never meant to like leave us hanging on the TTRPG for this long. But I guess that's kind of what happened with Witcher also. It takes a long time to read through those giant textbooks. Even if it is still fun. Yeah, do a big stomp. Nice. Oh, I got stunned. Horseshit. How dare they do that to us? Nice. Well, I didn't see Beerus. But we got a pretty bad axe. We are not too far now. This definitely looks like a campsite. It sure does, don't it? Yeah, and that's going to be a dead end, so then we end up going backwards all the way up here and then around and then down there maybe and then up there. It's fine. Bears, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. Yee-hoo. Well, if we're that close, then we might as well give everybody mana. That's the one. Really does make me wonder, how long do I spend on contemplating the right choice instead of just choosing things? And would we technically get through this faster if I just constantly hit the attack button, or if it's worth the time for me to consider optimal choices? And I think the answer is probably almost exactly the same outcome in either case. Damn it! Stupid glancing blow used up my mana. It's my prediction, at least. Man, I'm getting sleepy. It's hitting me real bad. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to go. I really wanted to go until 2 a.m., but... oh boy, my brain is pooping out. I think that... well, we did go until like 2 a.m. the last time, but... I haven't been sleeping much. I think that's really what it is. But I think, so long as I don't have anything going on early tomorrow, maybe we'll come back in the morning and make more progress on this, just to keep this train moving. I gotta check, though. I feel like there's always something on the calendar. I can't avoid it. I should ask Jen, they always know. I get sleepy with so much action going on. You're really making a good point there, Oni. I don't know. I feel like I'm really dropping the ball. And no excuse either. Boy, howdy. Gotta keep me honest, though. We posing him? No, I guess not. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I could've... well, no, I have full mana. What am I even worried about? Nothing. can't moiter any of them, but I can at least do that. Almost moiter him. Interesting that he doesn't take any damage from that. I don't really understand what is going on with that, but maybe it is just a defense thing. Can we get to the point where our defense is so high that we just straight up never take damage? I suppose anything's possible. Don't let your dreams be memes. Oh, yep, there's that other side path. Now let's sell some junk. Junk, 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 junk. That's right, because I sold the other weapons. Junk, and junk, and junk. Okay, well that's almost enough for another EXP potion. Although it's 24 hours, so technically if we come back in the morning, we'll still have our EXP potion going. It's pretty compelling stuff right there. Pretty compelling indeed. Just saying. It doesn't have any other thing. Oh, I could apparently get multiple things? Maybe I will. So I was wondering what this little like flag post thing was this whole time. So now I actually get to see it. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Alright, well I'm going to start wrapping this bad boy up. I really wanted to go longer, but boy, my brain is dookie right now. But thanks for hanging out, folks. Hope you all had a good time. Let's see, transform, center, horizontal. There we go, perfect. Well, yeah, let's go see who we can go through the raid over to. Actually, let me check my schedule real quick. What does the calendar say? Am I free? Am I beholden to a prior commitment? And I promise, we'll get back to FF14 as soon as we can. But I want to make sure that we get through this bad boy. I think I am free tomorrow. Okay, so maybe let's make that the plan then. Maybe we'll come back to this bad boy fairly early tomorrow morning. And it might be like an on and off situation. We'll kind of have to play that one by ear because who knows what my life will look like tomorrow. It's always a mystery. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, folks. Hope you all had a good time. I mean, I know the game we're playing. This is a bit of a wallop, beating us up every single chance it can. I think we're gonna go throw the raid over to our dear sweet. Ooh, two very good choices tonight. Let's go hang out with Drewby. I feel like he's been frequently our post-Dragon Age raid of choice because he's playing Baldur's Gate. It's fantasy. It feels like we're in good company, right? We talk about Baldur's Gate with Tony all the time. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Zai. I hope you had a good time, my friend. But cool. Raid has begun. Thanks again for hanging out, folks. So if things go according to plan, we'll be back tomorrow fairly early, maybe like noonish. I'll probably take Tenzin for his morning potty, hang out with Jen, and then hop on stream. So we'll come back to this. We're gonna try to make as much progress as we can. Monday, we're back with Ratchet and Clank. We're playing Full Frontal Assault, which I think is a bit of a shorty, but I'm still excited for it. Wednesday will be more Elden Ring, and then of course on Saturday next week will be more Dragon Age Legends. And then who knows, maybe we'll blaze through this bad boy, and then we can finally start playing some Inquisition. Should be a fun time. All right, folks. Thanks again for hanging out. We'll catch y'all later. Good night, everybody.
For now, down here come the claws.